Yo, chat. How's it going? Okay, here we go. So apparently, reinstalling the game seems to help with loading times. Oh shit, where's my filters? They are Gonski though. Okay, let's do this. Seems like it saved those settings at least. Okay, how do I do this? I can. Okay, so we are here. Do I just press on load or what? How do I add it to my account again? Okay. Export to PoE. And how am I here? Dude, look at that, man. 3 seconds. Okay. Ah, now everything's here. Okay. Alright. Should be fine. Fresh character. I started yesterday. And now it's gonna continue a little bit. I'm currently a Chronomancer. I'm not really sure what I will go for yet. I'm just like experimenting with random stuff for the most part. So we'll see. Campaign, you can still experiment. So currently I'm doing Ice Nova and Snap, but I'm not sure if I like that too much. I think what I should try is probably like Ice Nova and the not sure whatever the name was. Most of it has a jewel is. So that's kinda huge, I guess. I'm just gonna throw this on there. Unleash, control destruction. Can you put that? Support skills also affect areas on either side. I wonder if they can actually overlap. That could be kind of interesting. Okay, I need to do this here. I'm gonna have to put a pin for later because we have the PC go away. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yo, but I played a season 37 in D3. Maybe actually, maybe we're gonna do like a, one stream, quick 150 hardcore ZF run or something like that. But it's probably gonna be like one day after the D4 patch notes, so it's gonna be kind of fucked. But on the other hand, I'll have most of it prepared by then, so I can probably spare a day or two to do some D3, and then we're gonna go back to D4 prep basically or something. We'll see. Yeah, everything comes at once, so it's kind of fucked up. They have really bad timing with the D3 season. On top of that, it's also the shittiest season. So, of the recycled ones. I'm not sure if Spell Cascade works with Unleash. I wanted to try this instead. It looks like the Unleash is working, but the Spell Cascade is only one here and one here, so I think this is not a combo. Okay, so let's try something else. Rising Tempest. 15 and less cast speed, 35 some more damage. That seems kind of nuts, actually. Oops. Okay. We have done this boss. We can do Kev now, I guess. I've done that as well. Lost City. Okay, here we are. Diablo 4. Diablo is 11 seasons. You stopped playing at 4. Yeah, it's season 11 now coming. And season 11 is going to be pretty big. I'm planning to do like a big subathon as well for that season launch. I've done one only, which was on the expansion launch. And I want to do another one, and a big one. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How about you, by the way? Psycho. It kind of looks like my filter's not working, right? Is my filter working? Maybe. I'd rather show all these white items. Yeah, this does not seem like my filter is actually active here. It says filter loaded successfully. This does not seem like it's working. Actually, it does. Okay. Never mind. I want to try the ice wall stuff, right? So let's see if we can make that work. Yo, what's up? 1 sec. Do they now have a real endgame in the game, in D4? Yeah, we're getting there. I expect the second expansion will do a lot of that. But we're not gonna do only Duriel at this point. There's plenty of other stuff. We just had like season 10, which was like a very good season. It was like the best season yet, and I think season 11 is gonna be even better than that. Wait, is this the room here? No. It's actually the way, okay. Okay, so what's that here?
Such shrines were not meant for mortal eyes. I am honored.
My single target is supposed to be laughable, unfortunately, with the setup. What the fuck is going on with these guys? They're still statues, and they're getting like pushed around. What? Yeah, super tanky, man. Not sure why. Yeah, I should try to get the frost darts in here and see if that helps us with a single target. I think this could be something. Because they actually generate a lot of these cold infusions, so maybe they're gonna pop off. And you have the cold ground. I'm not sure if I have a skill gem though. Somehow these guys did not get revived yet. Another has a Jolas Ops. I think this is actually from a Buried Shrines. It's actually a part of the zone, I believe. One always has on. Kinda nutty.
I hear you browse as long as you like. All right. Blessings.
Need a skill gem though. Do we have one? We are at 7. We have it's only Spirit Gem. Don't think I have those ice darts now, right? So I have to wait for the next skill gem, I suppose. Now the thing is, we could do a short fuse, Spell Cascade or Abundance if we do the 4-link here. Get 2 infusions that don't really help us right now, but they will help us later. Cannot consume infusions, cannot consume charges. Interesting, can actually do Spell Cascade there. Hi, good gosh. I think we actually go up there on left and right. Seems like it. Hi Muffin, I'm doing good, how about you, man? Oh, is this like a new mana flask? Grand, Giant, level 23, let's go. I'll take that. That's Life Flask, level 16. You're already level 24, actually, we're a bit low on the Life Flask, actually 25.
I need more time.
Didn't think it'd be high for Druid, but now that's confirmed they're actually considering League Starting Druid. Yeah, I think a lot of people will do that. It's cool because there's like a lot of different things you can do with it, right? That's kind of the fun part about a Druid. It's like versatile. Can be casters, melee, whatever, right? So there's definitely gonna be plenty of stuff to try. Another support, what do we do? How many more can we have actually? One more int. As weird as I didn't get a jewel until now. Not even from the fire out the Sekima. Very unfortunate. Aha. I got some desecration stuff. I'm not really sure what's going on here. I guess I had to go all the way up to the top there. If no other build stands out, you just stand Druid. If Lightning Arrow does not stand out by any chance, or did I? Okay. He's so slow, man, what the fuck? It's hilarious. It does not seem like the chill ground actually applies more chill to him. Yeah, when I don't cast, like his chill is not going up. Or the freeze build up is not going up. Is that not applying freeze? I guess not. Oh shit. Forgot he continues.
I wish I knew who you are. Death. Thank you.
I'm going to make 10 reduce human speed for a Deadeye epidemic to cease.
Understand
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's like a tiny bit of movement speed, and okay, like once you get to the point where, you know, you kind of just one-shot everything, then Deadeye is just good. And I guess the bigger problem is that the game is relatively easy, and so movement speed is kind of like the main thing that matters. Right, if you play Trade League, like it's very easy to just like destroy the entire game, basically. And so Deadeye just kind of like always wins because it goes faster than everyone else. But yeah, I guess the bigger problem is really that like this whole lightning arrow stuff is so OP. I really want a skill gem, man. Fuck.
my word.
Let me get one.
Blessings.
Hi, knife pie. Trying to fight Arbiter for the first time. Good luck, Morphin. It's a fun fight, I think. I like the fight.
My Akhara are permitted here, but I should not linger. I need more time.
I'm definitely playing the wrong Ascensi right now for this, what I'm doing. That was easy. Ah, I forgot to actually get an extra charm slot here, that's kinda cool.
Not yet.
4 seconds cooldown for the snap is so long, man. Like, I can't even go from like pack to consistently use it once per pack. If I just do like, you know, Ice Nova, Explosion, like, it's just too fast. I can't actually do this.
Victory is mine. Not yet. I need more time.
Oh, we have a problem actually. Crossbomb does not actually go where I want it to go. If I have the spell cascade. Because the one in the middle despawns. So I don't actually get my exposure on this guy. Oh, that's actually kinda shitty. So I guess we can't really do that. Unless we find a way to get another +1 limit on our Frostbomb. Not sure if that is possible. But yeah, I never get the exposure. So these guys are pretty tanky. Okay, I have to change that. I can't do this. Means I also can't do the spell cascade. So I don't know what we're gonna do there. Life, strength, mana, regen. That definitely seems more useful.
Do my eyes deceive me? Feel the chill. Not yet.
Yeah, we're gonna try to build into those ice walls. Do Ice Nova and Ice Wall and see if that can be like some nice AoE and clear.
I can't do that yet.
Excited, finally get a Druid? Yeah, I'm definitely excited for Druid. One of the classes I was more excited for. So even like beyond just like, you know, initial hype and stuff, I think I'm gonna play a bunch of druids. We'll see how they'll go. I like druid in D4 and in D2, so generally I kind of like that archetype. In WoW I also played a bunch of druids. Druid was actually the first class I ever played in WoW. You got skills gems? I'm an SSF, Morphin. Well, thank you. Night Elf? No, as Tauren Druid was actually my first character. But then after that I tried out all the other classes, and as the last class that was left to try was the Rogue. And that was actually my main then for like a decade. So it's kind of funny, it's the last class I tried. I played like everything to like level 25 to 40 or something. And then I decided on Rogue as the main. Okay, we're missing something. But yeah, that Rogue was actually Night Elf back in Vanilla. Kind of weird how this guy just vanished. Like, there was no shattering or something of his corpse. Dude, where did I miss one? What the fuck? Is it actually here? Uh-huh. That's a very strange layout actually, it's like so far in the back. Falling Charm. Forge Hammer with the Warrior is too good. Yeah, Forge Hammer is insane. I like it a lot as well. Maybe I'm gonna continue my Warrior actually. At some point as well, a little bit. If I want to do a bit more in-game stuff. But yeah, for now I'm just gonna play for the campaign and chill. Having fun with this build right now. We'll see what I can do with this later. But yeah, I definitely need some skill gems. It's kind of scuffed, because I don't have single target right now. I'm gonna get the frost bolts or whatever they're called, frost darts. Also, where's my exposure? I didn't look at exposure on my frost bomb. Oh, they're too high level. Yeah, this thing is too low level actually, oh my god. Do I have any support, any skill gem? No. Yeah, there's like no way to get more skill gems. Like I can't go anywhere and try to get more skill gems, right? That's just not a thing. I want to do like something like a respec or some experimentation, like I feel like I just can't. It would be nice if I could go out of my way to like get skill gems somehow. Like my fucking frostbomb is not even working. And that means maybe we can actually do the spell cascade. Yeah, so I literally have only the fucking Ice Nova now to kill the Titan, that's gonna be funny. How many do you need? Yeah, you can't give me, I'm an SSF. Oh, freaky like. Thanks for the buying. Appreciate that. Hi, Vienna boy. How you doing? Man, that Titan gonna be a very shitty fight, man. Like, I can blast these packs just fine with the Unleash and stuff. That's good. Can we do anything with infusions here? Hold infuse. Actually, we can. So we should probably do this. Okay, I'm just gonna hope that once I get my higher level Frost Bomb, the exposure works. So it says initially applies 20% elemental exposure and then 2% per pulse. But the idea is I'm gonna like almost instantly detonate it anyway, so the pulses will barely matter. So if the Frost Bomb that spawns in the center of the spell cascade actually applies the 20% exposure, I would be happy, I guess. Like if you do this, you get 3, but I can only have 2, so the one in the middle despawns instantly. Like this, you see, the one in the middle is gone. But if that applies the exposure anyway, then this is fine. And I think you have to do this for the infusions. So let's go, I guess.
You know why I am. Relent. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, it's not the worst, but it will take a while for sure.
Not yet.
What? The animation was a bit fucked up. The first one spawned down there on his foot. Funny.
I need more time.
And the fusion also spawns down there. That's kind of fucked here. Okay. I messed up, but hopefully that's gonna get better. If I get a skill gem. Yo, Jane Rockets, the streak.
How can I advise?
This, if my... I hear you, no need to rush. All right.
So much stuff in my inventory.
Warm night.
Does she have anything for us?
This is an immense honor.
Nah, everything kinda sucks here. We also have like no skill levels, right, for anything. Yeah, we have like no skill levels yet. It's also kinda oof. So I guess that's gonna improve. Also a life flask. Wouldn't hurt. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay.
Stay inside.
It reset. Sorry, Volker. That's probably my fault. Wait, where did we go?
Yes?
Ah, wait, we're here and... Okay. I was confused.
It must be hard for some to understand our older traditions. Enter the... Move swiftly.
Oh, Focus here very often, actually, no? Okay, going to Deshar. I can do a toggle with our Ice Nova build. It's gonna be glorious, man. At least it's not gonna be cold resistant.
I hope there is time to protect our honor.
High roll power.
Feel the chill.
I think I should go down here. I feel like this chain reactor of Snap is not really working as well as I would expect it. The blast will spread to other enemies affected by the same ailment. Those blasts cannot spread further. Ah, okay. So it doesn't actually chain react. Also, where's the infusion here? Ah, we got it there. Okay. Okay, now I kind of get the combos slowly, so... The infusions being part of the mix, that's actually pretty good, because this does a lot more damage, yeah. Can also start building into energy shield soon, I think, in Act 3. Act 4, that's usually the time. That's Big really trying to stay here. Will shapeshifting skill be exclusive to them, or will our classes also be able to shapeshift? No, this will be, I guess, just like a new skill type, you know, like these categories. They cut the gem. So everyone should be able to shapeshift. But I guess Druid will probably have like the best synergies for that. And I guess they might also like, you know, revamp part of the like passive tree area around the Druid start. They might get exclusive shapes. That could be interesting. Depending on how the shapes work, right? I would expect that, you know, each form has like their own, like, you know, skill set and stuff, right? So it's gonna be like the wolf form, and that will have like, I don't know, 7 different skills. That's gonna be like the bear form, that's gonna have like 7 different skills. And stuff like that, I guess. I get an artificer here. So I'm going the wrong way though. Residencies have skills now. Yeah, but I mean, in the case of like a shapeshifting form, I don't expect that it will be like ascendancy bound. Unless it's like some sort of, I don't know, let's say like a Moonkin from WoW or something, right? Where it's just like, okay, you have all the same skills as normal, but being transformed into that thing gives you like some sort of stat boost, and that's it, or something like that, right? And there's no actual like skills attached to that form. So then I could kind of see that. That Druid has like maybe a special ascendancy form or something. Unless then a Druid is just a hobo with a stick in the forest. Yeah, so I mean that's what you expect from a Druid, no?
I need more time.
Why does this shop is so big? Armory is. What the fuck? New temp. I mean new league. That's on the 12th of December right now. Catalyst. Where's the fucking corpse?
Not yet. Got you.
Hmm. Should run back there. Hopefully bring back Ubers, not 20 million HP punchbacks. I mean, once they start nerfing like energy shield and stuff like that,
Do that yet.
the bosses will actually become more threatening, right? Remand. Maybe we should just throw an alchemy. We have an alchemy. It's level 28. Has 70 ES already, just like that. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. 88, some region.
The Faridan should know better than to let this madness transpire.
The nerf energy shield, Monk is going to be unplayable. That's not really true.
I need more time.
I mean, first of all, nerf can be, you know, a wide range of either large or small nerfs. But in the case of ES, I guess you definitely need more large nerfs than small nerfs, I guess.
I'm
think like it's just kind of too crazy in many ways. That's what it with decks, I'm not sure about green gems. I just love Titan Warrior. Yeah, I'm also a big Warrior fan.
Light.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go back to town real quick when we reach the waypoint.
Away with you! Not yet.
This is about to go away. It's the Crimson Market, they're doing another PC giveaway. So we're gonna pull the winner for them. Crimson Market is a platform that they will have like a trading site for like D4 and stuff. But also they do these custom PC builds. They're like pretty badass, like, you know, custom made PCs, and they give away usually like one a month for their loyalty club members, so you can sign up with the link there. You can show it off real quick as well. Yeah, in town here anyway. So here, these guys, someone leaves it. Okay, so the TLDR is you can sign up with the golden ticket for free. They have this loyalty club, which is effectively some subscription membership. But this gives you 1 month for free, there's no minimum fee or anything. And this gives you loyalty points, and those give you the chance to win the PC. Basically, I will pull the winner in 3 hours from now. If you don't want to stay in that, you can also cancel it right away. So there's all the details handled here, so you can check that out. And yeah, they do like pretty cool stuff. And also in 15 days, there's going to be the supplemental reward, for example, which is going to be, I think, at one of these consoles. Yes, so you like the smaller giveaways as well once in a while. So you can see the info here. It's relatively straightforward. There's like this wheel. Basically, it's like a spin the wheel between all the members, and someone will win. You don't actually have to be present later. If you are in the loyalty club, you will be in the giveaway.
I hear you. When I goodbye. I hear you. My wares are all right.
I think it's kind of nice, actually. Even better, I guess. Is it actually better? That's a lot of life. Do I slam this thing?
Goodbye.
We have 5 Exile orbs. It's not that much. Life vision. Nah.
Hear you. Browse as I'll unburden you. Blessings. Need something?
Yeah, I really need a fucking skill there, man. It's insane. Shield for my crit focus. Huge. 112. I get 9 ES. And 7% faster curse activation. Correct. Do I socket this thing? I have no sockets. But only 2 orbs. How do I have only 2 orbs at this point? I've not used one. And we just got one from like the guaranteed reward, right? From the corpse. I think at some point it's gonna be very nice when I have the higher support gem for the shorter fuse. I guess I could cheat and try it out and see how that feels with the frost bomb. The shorter fuse, so it's like 0.8 seconds, you can just always walk in, do a frost bomb, and then the ice nova, and you'll always have the infusion. This, and then basically blast down the entire pack. I think that's probably the better way to do it. I should always open with a frost bomb, just so I can get the fusions reliably. Doing my life plus is not doing much, man. Ah wait, here's executioner thing. Okay. Yes. I'm trying to make Stampede work. I played Stampede in 0.1, that was really nice. But the build I had at the end is not working anymore. This was based on the Pulse Circle and Herald of Ice. But before that I was playing with Armor Explosion, and that was also pretty good clear actually. Do we do this? Cold damage, cold damage. I guess we can just do this for now anyway. Holy, we found the Lightning Rest. And it's right here. Funny, it's right next to the boss. Haven't seen that.
You are relentless.
Okay, damage next to lightning, 1 to chaos. Okay, let's see. Yeah, my exposure still is not working for my frost bomb. This guy's too high level. Else you could shortcut this fight by like half a minute or something. By level 4 frost bomb or level 5. I was just like spamming the... It's like 200 for an Ice Nova, so it's not very much. And then if you do a combo... It's 500, 600. Should be more actually. Kind of surprised. You can't see how anyone can get past 97, it's so hard to get XP and not randomly die. Nah, not randomly dying is not very hard when you don't do anything that can kill you. Like, you know, in late game, basically the only stuff that's like somewhat dangerous is like the, you know, Simulacrum +3 or something. Or like the Uber bosses or something. But, you know, just mapping. Usually you're not gonna be in danger when you run around with like 8k ES or something like that. And the thing is that, you know, like the requirements to clear endgame are like very low in PoE2. And it's like very easy to get to like tier 16 maps. Or tier 15 rather, I guess. And from there, you just have so much power growth that if you like start optimizing your character, you're just gonna like destroy everything, and you can be very tanky if you want. Especially when you play like range builds and you kind of like off-screen stuff or so. Oh my god, this fucking fight lasts forever. He hit me, yeah.
I need more time.
Woohoo, level 8 skill gem. It happened. I kind of want to put it on my main skill, but I guess... Do I do the frostbomb now, or what? Okay, I think I'm just gonna try the darts and see if that can solve our woes here. So let's do this. Maybe we put Unleash on that too. Unleash. Don't need Fortress anymore. Control Destruction. I should definitely put Jewelers on this thing.
The path moves swiftly.
Need something? Take your time, as you wish. Take care.
Okay, so we got this. I don't think I want to do Zenith, really. Must be something else. Unleash, Controlled, and... Yeah, Multi Shot is not good, I think. Cold Bend, Considered Casting could be something, maybe. You generally don't really mind having slow cast speed, I think. On this setup here, if you do all this Unleash shenanigans. Is there actually Unleash synergies? I know in PoE 1 there's a bunch. Okay, there's no +1 maximum Unleash, but there's at least this. But this is like... somewhere I will never go. I think. What the fuck? What is this doing here, man? Fucking yikes. Okay. I don't think so.
As we will have our justice.
Using Frostbot of Caster and Crit Comet, Great Clearing and Tankiness, Random Deaths and Super Juice maps.
We now have
Yeah, okay, I mean if you're trying to level, maybe you shouldn't like Super Juice it necessarily, right?
ready yourself.
You still wanna try to like avoid like the really big stuff, you know, like, you know, for example, monsters penetrate to 25% res or so, like obviously something like that is gonna be rippy no matter what. And if you have that on your map, then you take double the damage suddenly, right? From like one mod. looking at this, I'm not sure if this will really solve our single target issues. Probably. But let's see. Actually a bit under-doubled here. Level 100 and PoE 2 is something else. Yeah, I mean, even if you're playing like, you know, very efficiently, like some of the best builds and never die, you still need like, I don't know, 3 weeks, I think. Play like all day, every day, and never die on like the best build or something. So, definitely a bit of a different story than other games. I think I have 97 or 96 as my highest. Dude, the one run is gonna last me fucking like 15 minutes, man, this fight. That's gonna be glorious. I have like no fucking boss damage right now. That's a huge snap explosion, actually. Can't took him out when he plays a lot. Yeah, okay, that was 0.1 though, right? He didn't do it in 0.3, I guess. So that was a bit different there. Definitely faster now. You have like, you know, way more powerful builds, way easier game, everything is way stronger and balanced and whatever. But it can't actually go 100 again in this league. Yeah, I also think that it should be the same after 95, but maybe it's not. It was definitely way faster this time than it was in 0.1, but also I guess 0.1 no one had any clue about anything. So maybe it's the same and we just have like better builds and better strats. What's my favorite D4 seasons? I'd say Season 10, the current one, was the best. And then, I don't know, probably Season 2 or so. Season 3. Maybe 10, 4 and 3, I would say. Okay, it seems like I have a bit of single target damage now. Maybe it's okay. Maybe I might be focusing a little bit too much on like just trying to play around Unleash and this kind of stuff instead of just spamming. Maybe I just need to spam this shit more. I'll just try to like use the Unleash whenever it's ready, and otherwise, okay, that's what it is. The Hordes are Season 5. Oh. Maybe before Shaman I should get level 30 mana and Life Flask. Could be something at least.
Who goes there? Take your time. All right. Take care. Young one.
Spell, physical damage. This one seems kind of close. Do I recall this? But I mean...
Young one. You, young one.
Yeah, here's this.
My flask.
And here's this. This is even an upgrade when used on low mana. I guess so. Prepare for like a 15-minute encounter, guys.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The second of the Abdullah. Bow before your king.
Yeah, let's see how much damage this actually does.
The era of the Baradun is now! For my people! We will have what is ours!
Actually, it doesn't seem too terrible.
We're running out of time. End this.
My queen! Take the beast!
What are you doing?
Hey, by the way. What time is the giveaway? It's in 2.5 hours, actually.
I don't have time for this!
But, I mean, you can just sign up now and you're in later, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess on single time we just do ice shots. Seems like this is the way, and then maybe sometimes the Nova so we get the chill ground because we need the extra explosions. This is kind of fucked here. Okay. I think the ice starts definitely help, yeah.
This is not
But I still need to improve this.
not yet. I return you to the embrace of death.
Exile for Druid. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be fun.
It is done.
For Druids will be a new weapon talisman. Information of weapon you can check now in game. Yeah, okay, I mean there's like some old data mine stuff or so maybe that is still the same, maybe not. Look at that. What was the crit actually on this? I guess cold skills generally have high crit, right? 13%, 12%. Yeah, all the cold stuff is actually pretty high crit. Does it show like average damage per use? 169. Did I look at Frost Nova? But I think it's mostly because I do 5% cold damage, right? Maybe the crit does do a little bit, yeah. Ah, no, it can't crit actually, right? So if I move control destruction, here we go. Crit chance is 12. Yeah, I mean, the crit bonus goes up a lot from this, but I think this is really to play right now. Seems like we might just stand that thing for later, though. Could be interesting. Maybe control destruction is not so great anyway for cold skills in that case. You might just go for crit a bit earlier. What do we have? So he's off like crit stuff. Hits against you have 25% reduced crit bonus. That's kind of nice. Maybe. If your build just does not end up working out, you just stop playing. I mean, you can always like just change to another build with the class you're playing. Especially if you're playing Trade League.
Come now, Shade. Share your truth with me.
I guess the idea is that generally you can kind of play anything, right? And make it a competent build. So if they just balance stuff better and, you know, you can like run a lot of skills.
I don't believe it.
Welcome. Yes, until...
You're not absolutely sure, don't hipster your league start. I don't know. I mean, even if you have a weak build, you know, there's nothing holding you back from progressing in this game, right? That's the thing. Like, there's no, like, I don't know, certain, like, DPS thresholds you need to reach, or, you know, some sort of, like, timed events or anything like that. If your build sucks, well, it's just gonna be a bit slower than the rest. And then you can fix it later with, you know, more investment, more gear, or just changing to another build or something. So that's kind of the good part about PoE, you know, there's like there's not like, you know, greater rifts in D3 or something, and you have to beat the timer and then you have to go up or something. You always do the same stuff, it's just like faster or slower. So the build performance doesn't really matter that much. Okay, maybe I don't want to do the boss here, so let's just get the Jeweler's Orb and move on. Where's all that knockback coming from? Dude, I'm so underleveled actually, level 30. Underleveled, I don't have the skill gems I want. That's great. And still feel somewhat weak. I'm even on the fucking wrong ascendancy. This is not going my way here.
Victory is mine.
Nice. Charges gained and increased recovery. That's the GG combo. It is frost bolts. What was it called? Frost darts? It's kind of weird. Like, you shoot at them, and then like a second later they explode again. And then they die. Like, kind of odd. Yeah. Now I just shot into nowhere because this guy died from like 80%. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, there should be the town.
Tribal savages. Cursed joy. Not yet.
Yeah, I'm falling behind on levels here, holy.
I can buy.
This one.
In any case. A daring explorer after my own heart. Oh, that's quite pretty.
Don't we have any alchemies?
This woman is
Plenty.
Do we gamba something? This stuff is like really outdated and shitty.
I've got no use for that myself anyway. Wow, that's rather shiny.
Bah.
That was a tricky one to
Didn't expect we would get something even worse. What a regal. Oh my god. Do you have any other essence? Scepter allies to increase damage. Hey, that's it? Okay, destroy.
That's quite pretty.
I guess this is okay. How about I go for wand actually? I think we should actually just go all in on wand. Or staff. Maybe staff even.
Well. Look at that.
Because this costs 1.9, this is 2.4. Where's the offhand? 1 point... Okay, so we should probably gamble stuffs.
I've got no use for that myself anyway.
Level 31. Plus 3 to all lightning. Now look at that. Get something like this for cold.
I hope you're happy with it.
Close.
Ooh, I like this one.
Holy.
That's quite pretty. I hope you're happy with it.
We have plus 2 cold and no spell damage. So it'll be like a slam angle. It has 2 prefixes open. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm in.
Good deal.
So it's 3 chaos, 3 fire, 3 lightning, 3 fire again, and then he has 2 cold.
Maybe next.
Great. No physical though. Okay. So I need 1 monster. Then I can equip that thing. And I get 2 Judas ops. Now, what do? We can do snap. We can do, I guess, elemental weakness. And I forgot we also want to get a ice walls here because we are actually here, right? 6% ice crystal life. I wonder if this is going to be enough for me to be able to kill the ice crystals. I guess not. It's probably going to be something for later. I kind of don't expect to be able to kill them, but I can try. Okay, what do we do? Is that like the mana? Cost. What's that thing? Efficiency 1, efficiency 2. 30% less. I think it's going to do efficiency on the curse. This thing costs so much fucking mana. Can do magnified area maybe on the snap. What else? Wait, do all of them trigger the infusion spawn? Creating a mental blast that leaves behind an infusion. The blast will spread to other enemies, but those blasts cannot spread further. So it sounds like all of them will trigger an infusion, right? So I guess the magnified effect is actually pretty good then. Ja, was du denn jetzt? I guess I can just like get rid of these already. I need like 1 pack.
She knows how to part fools from them.
What do I expect from Druid? Well, I expect Druid, but better.
The mighty Val
Because D4 Druid is
now just
not really that well executed, I think. And I do expect we're gonna actually see transmogs for the PoE Druid. Can you imagine? That'd be wild. Okay, do I just take this and hope for the best? I mean, I expect all the typical stuff, right? Fire skills, wind skills, wolf form, bear form. People are rumoring about some third forms, or maybe something like Moonkin. That's something I discussed earlier, so maybe that's gonna happen, you know, like a form that doesn't actually bring its own skills, like the other two, but just like buffs, and maybe that's like tied to an ascendancy. So that's kind of what I expect. Maybe earth skills as well. Okay, my damage is certainly upgraded now. Do I keep getting spirit gems all the time, but no normal skill gems? That's insane. In Fire Ras, Socket, 11 rarity. I think we'll take that.
My neck for that beauty.
It's a bit of dex.
Take care.
Oh look, all damage shocks and periodic invulnerability aura. That would be a pretty good companion. Initially a first try. Oh look, when I have a weapon that actually does something, you're killing stuff a little bit too. I still need to farm XP though. We're like really behind on XP here. kiwi form. Oh my god, man. Transform into a harness kiwi. That'd be great. Okay, monkey time. Yeah, the efficiency on the curse definitely helps a lot.
Not yet.
Aha.
Should have been more careful.
Can I use that even? Level 9. We can. Okay, so Frost Wall has, let's see. Ice Crystals have 832 life. Wait, really? I thought this was way more. Wait, do they not scale or something? Okay, now I'm confused. I wanna check this.
I need more time.
Streamer knows how to dodge, damn it.
Greetings.
I didn't forget everything. Okay, so 800. Okay, so that's actually not even in the tooltip there. So I can actually do this. Oh. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong scale. This is Frostwall. I actually want to do... Wait, is that the right one? No, it is the right one. Dude, my Frost Nova and my Ice Nova is level 6, man. My fucking main skill. Could be +3. Fuck. Do I do this though? I definitely want to try it, I think. Can you also do Unleash and Spell Cascade on this thing, or what do we do? Something like that, maybe. So... I guess we're gonna do Q for this. So we can do Fortress, Spell Cascade. Ah, there's 50% less life, that's kinda nice. So this will make it very easy to destroy them. Unleash does not work on this thing. So I think this is a Cascade, maybe Magnified Effect or something I consider casting. And then maybe the Icicle.
Evil in the shadows.
Let's just put one here so we can try. We don't want prolonged duration. Let's try without first. I think I'm going to do a Magnified Effect. I'm not sure if Magnified Effect will actually spread out the walls more though. This might be a bit fucked. This thing has 3 uses. Wait, for real? And this can be lightning infused. To add another lightning explosion, 4 to 68. Nah, okay. Okay, let's see what happens.
Anything catch? Be wary.
Any key giveaways? Not for now. And I'm gonna do free weekend anyway, so I guess We're not gonna see much more of that. Trying to wall shatter clear. I mean, the clear is actually okay. It's more like the single target that kind of lags, so I'm trying to just do better single target with this. I want to make sure that I can like kind of one-tap these walls. And this is definitely not enough. Okay. So I think we're gonna put the icicle. Let's see. We have this thing, right? Okay, that seems easy. I don't have infusions either right now, so this is gonna be very consistent then. So maybe we're gonna do Frost Bomb here, Ice Wall there. Or maybe we're gonna replace the Frost Darts, we'll see.
This looks promising. I should ask. I need more time.
Wait, I forgot something in the previous zone actually, right? I noticed. I have to check one at least, so I can do that. I have to go into this grave. Oh wait, we have Sigil of Power. Look at that. I forgot. This is 12% more spell damage. And it starts at 1, right? Yeah, okay, so you always get a 12. I have to pass it for the reduced health. And we started getting like a lot of different buttons to press, yeah? The snap, the wall, the frost bomb, the curse, the nova, and the frost darts. I'm not sure if I will keep the frost darts around, but we'll see. Belt time. Actually, let's take the life recovery. Do we need a strength? That'd be good. It's minus restore, but more life. Also, an extra jump slot.
You are nothing. Get back.
Oh, wait a minute. Does the snap spread to the walls? Or did it just explode the walls? I can't tell. Okay, what do we do? Cold. There's a lot of mana. Spell damage per 100 mana. Not yet, I guess. This will be something for later though. This is like a really good wheel here, and it's right there. Yes, evasion. Down to projectiles. We can do AoE, so this will be helpful for like all I'm doing. Can do some pen, because we don't have any pen, so... But on the other hand, with exposure and the curse, I guess not. Okay, what else? There's the cold wheel. Freeze build up. +1 to all cold skills, so this is kind of nice. There's the extra... A lot of pen, but I guess we can skip the pen. Wouldn't hurt to have a bit of pen, just so that in case I run into some Giga resistant guy and I don't curse them. So this is probably worth picking anyway. So this. Magnitude of chill, yeah. So this, like all these notables are pretty good, I think. What about Ice Archon? And then we can maybe do some infusion stuff as well. Okay, it's only 3 nodes to get there. Do they need 2 levels though? It seems like the walls don't necessarily explode from snap. No, I can't target them or something. So it's just like the damage pop them. Yeah, I wonder how the next boss will go with this. That's gonna be interesting. Fuck, where did we go? It's usually like some sort of triangle, right? So 1, 2, maybe here on the left then. I have 3 out of 4 on strength, so can be good. But we have a lot of red gems, like these castle builds here, like a 14 blue, 1 green, 3 red. Just do so much single target. Yeah, so maybe I'm not gonna do this like frost star shenanigans.
Snakes or scorpions?
I think I'm just gonna like start investing into the infusion stuff, go Stormweaver. Maybe not. Maybe I'm gonna stay Chrono. Because this thing has charges, right? So we sometimes just get a lot more uses of our walls. This could be interesting actually. And the extra AoE we get as Chronomancer could be nice. I need to check again what Stormweaver can give us. I am a Carver. Oh, okay, huge. Fuck, do I do the Frost Bomb? I'd finally get the exposure. And this will last us until like Act 5 at least. I'm gonna take the Frost Bomb actually. It's good. So now I can also finally see, does the exposure work? Oh. Yes, it does work. Maybe it was just like because I was stuck there. I'm steaming from the bad RNG. What happened? Yes, okay, so you see it has 30% exposure and then it just doesn't go up. And that's fine, so as long as we get the initial 30% exposure, we're good. And that's all I wanted here. Support gen level 3. That could be interesting. Find area 2, prolonged duration. Oh, we can actually do that. We have one of them anyway. And now what? Inevitable critical. Cast at a target location instead of around you. That's actually not so bad. So I can do the walls if I want, and then kaboom in the middle of the walls. That would be interesting to try. Doesn't help us with the bosses very much, but if most of the damage comes from a frost wall on the boss, we could accept it. Ironic remnants, prolonged duration, cooldown recovery. Nah, we can't need that short fuse. I also want to try the short fuse too. Oh my god. way they try to nerf balls so funny. Okay, that's full damage after half a second. Yeah, it's kind of weird because I guess people just like, you know, respawn them when the bosses appear and then kaboom them anyway, right? But there was also like this unique pair of boots, I forgot the name now, where like you do like the damage again when you do a killing blow on like everything, right? And that worked with the walls. And I think that doesn't work anymore, right? That was like some kind of Giga busted combo where you just like exploded 20 walls at once. And that did like multiplied your damage times 20 basically from your boots. Very cool. I mean, you know, what they nerfed is that you can't just cast the walls into enemies and they just like auto pop, right? Because if there's enemies on top of the walls that you're trying to make to spawn, they will instantly explode. And this is definitely nerfed now, right? So you can't just like spam them into a pack. And it's actually something I was doing on my Fireball Zork. I did the Frost Walls. Yeah, it slowly feels like a build actually, finally. Now that we have some skill gems. So I need to figure out what to do with that support, level 3. But I'm relatively happy with what I got here right now. Zenith 2, 25% is recouped as mana. That's kind of nice. Get out of fixed elemental ailments. Can this thing do anything? Cannot cause freeze build-up or inflict chill, so it can't do it anyway. So I wonder if I should just replace Unleash now with Elemental Focus for this thing. And then we can just like kind of spam it a bit. Yo, Mega Alpha, thanks man. Appreciate it, I still want to test, okay, what happens with... Here. I got 2 infusions, okay. So you can get multiple infusions from a single snap, that's kind of big actually. What damage, okay, we're gonna get a big cluster soon. It's very nice. Okay, we're kind of pumping. With a good combo, we could probably one-tap a rare right now. God, I hate this map every time. They're not even trying anymore. Yeah, it is what it is. I think we might have to go down and into the middle, but let's check this corner here. It's not uncommon that the thing is in the middle. Yeah, we actually wanted that rare there. Holy. Yo. And how did I say that name? Thanks for the 9 months then. It's that goat dragon. Dude, what the fuck, man? Okay. Beautiful. So the question is, do I take the Chaos Rest now? Oh. Is it gonna be a CI build? I don't know. Maybe.
My try.
Oh wait, Chaos Verse is later anyway. Well, no, wait, Chaos Verse doesn't exist anymore, right? Okay, so I guess stun threshold or elemental aim threshold. How is that for ES builds actually? Usually stun threshold is not a problem, but how about elemental aimants? He has freeze threshold, ailment and stun. So this is for both. This is stun, stun. This is both. And this is both. Okay, so it's either both or stun. And let's just ignore the freeze thing over here. Yeah, I guess we can just do stun. And then we're gonna have an anti-freeze charm anyway, right? And the other ailments are kind of irrelevant.
What do you need?
So I think we'll take the stun.
Take your time. I'll take it. Be wary.
Oops. That's the wrong fuse thing I put. I have to get a gem. It's 70% increased detonation time. You can actually like giga stack this up, right? Initially applies 2 and 2% exposure pulls up to 50. That's a lot of exposure, man, you can get on bosses. It's actually crazy. So if I mainly use this on bosses and not for clearing anymore, then the longer fuse would actually be better than the short fuse. Because you have this giga exposure. Only because for casting spells you don't want to get interrupted in the middle. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but the thing is like, will I actually get stunned? You know, when I have like, let's say 8,000 energy shield at some point and a few of those nodes, I have so much fucking stun threshold. Like, how often does it even happen? So basically only happen from like, you know, monkey slime or some shit. So should probably be fine, but let's take the stun now. It would still be nice if they would add some sort of option to like change this later. Because sometimes I just don't really know what I want. And while it's not the biggest deal, it can kind of feel bad when you make the wrong choice. Okay, so we got the bog. Your what, hand sanitizer?
Servi was right. The Azak must be dealt with.
You are confined, Ignato.
I'm trying Ice Nova Snap. Yeah, it's less snapping right now and more Frost Walling. But a bit of snapping.
Not yet.
Okay, wetlands. Maybe we finally get a spiritual that actually does something now. With the level 10 gem. But you have to wait until level 36, I guess, to actually use it. Oh. Okay, so now we can do Ice Nova, level 9. Plus 3 levels on our main skill. Seems good, guys. Snap is level 5 right now as well, so... It's either going to blast D4 for 72 hours straight, and then they'll be ready. And go for PoE 2. Oh boy. And now we're getting all the skill gems, holy. So do we just snap now? Yeah, it's like more than doubling the damage. Sounds like a good idea actually, and this thing can go until level 39 for now, so it's fine. We still have until later in the act. We're gonna do 60 hours on PoE 2. You guys are insane.
She flies, of course.
Yeah, this works actually, I'd say. Okay.
May your spirit shriek for eternity, vile one.
Wait, what is this? We got a charm. We kinda don't care about any of them.
My honor to assist you.
Increased charges. Nah, whatever.
Anything catch your eye? It's a deal.
Okay, let's see. Barrier invocation. Consume 10 energy per 0.1 seconds of base cast time when triggered. Gain 1 energy for each 10 energy shield lost on damage taken. Seems like you can get a lot of energy there. If you get hit for 1000, you get 100 energy. Kinda crazy actually. It's a chance to create an infusion remnant when you freeze, shock, or ignite a target. 5% chance per power to spawn a cold remnant on freezing. Interesting. This might be worth it actually. Siphon element seems kinda nice. Then go all in on all the fusion stuff. Okay, when you freeze, shock, or ignite. I guess ideally you do all three at once. Okay, is there anything else that we can go for? Gain a frenzy charge. No, we can't really do anything with that. Overwhelming presence, but it needs at least 65 strength. This would be something. Yeah, maybe go to the Siphon Elements, yeah. Blasphemy, the curse could be something as well. They have 46% less magnitude. It's not the worst. And you can apply additional curse, so you can do this here. So you can have like a temp chains or something. Oops. Sunday will revert barrier in with nerf. It seems very strong to me. Just looking at it. Barrier invocation could definitely be something, but I'm not sure exactly what I would like to put there. I guess one thing I can do now is just like, I don't know, get vitality and clarity in here. And then just enjoy the region. I'm kinda under it, right? Let's just do this here.
I need more.
Aha. So this will probably be our biggest angle. Is there anything else coming? So there's Comet. This could be something you could just trigger then with like extra, like, I don't know, cast and crit or something, right? How's Eye of Winter? Teleport inside a target's body, causing it to violently explode. Can only be used on those enemies or ball lightning projectiles. Target is destroyed and the explosion deals 9 damage to surrounding enemies. Okay. And shot ground. I'm not sure.
Typical.
Anger from Comet is amazing. I mean, trigger it seems like a decent choice, right? Because you circumvent the big cast time. Actually, Snap is kind of nice. I'm kind of warming up to Snap, I gotta say. It seems pretty useful because I get the infusion directly on me. I don't have to like go and collect them. And that is a pretty big advantage. Well, actually, is that true? Maybe it's not true, actually. No, it's actually on the target anyway. But it tends to be like collected anyway, pretty often. So right now the setup feels kind of nice.
A magnificent sight, but deadly all the same. A beast most strange.
Nice. We did manual cast comment on season start. It was fine to most start getting too fast the maps. Yeah, I can imagine that they just kind of like rush at you way too easily at some point. feels pretty nice right now. We're pumping. Checkpoint, is that here?
Feel the chill. I can't do that here.
Yeah. Then let's go jam.
There is the symbol of chaos.
Stay waypoint here. And go backwards. Okay. And all casters once right now in PoE 2? Good question. I think on my ED Contagion, I did want and focus, yeah. I mean, it's a bit more defensive, I guess, since you get the energy shield from the focus. And you have a bit more flexibility with which stats to put there. You can also put rest there and so on. Which is kind of nice. Also, I completely forgot my sigil of power in this previous boss fight. I'm not sure if you can get a more offensive stat by going one hand offhand as well, maybe. I think you should have teleported somewhere. Wonder 1 build like in PoE 1. I like a wonder, like attack. Yeah, this is not really a thing, right? Is that a thing? Does it exist even?
The tail women.
Use the ice stuff and plus this as the main spammable. Yeah, that's I guess it, like Chaos Bolt. I use Chaos Bolt a lot, for example. On my I like Unleash Chaos Bolt on my AD Contagion, was kinda nice. Okay, what do we do with that skill gem here? Kinda got everything we want at this point, so we finally got into like stable territory. So let's do the frost darts, I guess. Can do a trial later. There's so little space for like anything. I kind of want to try to get away without the frost darts. I wonder if I really have to use them. Maybe it's going to like frost wall explosion, frost wall explosion, frost wall explosion, and frost bomb in between, curse in between. We don't even do this frost dart shenanigans. So that could be interesting. He wants swords in PoE 2. Yeah, people are waiting for more melee stuff. I mean, a druid will bring some melee stuff, I guess. So the transformation stuff is gonna be like, you know, bear form, wolf form. So there's some melee that is not slams. But yeah, we only have, okay, I guess spears, but spears are more ranged than melee, I think. And then we have the slams, and that's basically it, right? There's like nothing else, so melee. No axes, no swords, no daggers. Like all the stuff is missing. So melee in general just kind of feels like, oof. Infused Swords are weaker than ice stuff, implicit. Wait, really? Ice stuff implicit like some cold bolt or frost bolt or something like that. Do I have one of those by any chance? Stuff. Oh shit. Oh no. It messed up my my merchant has messed up with my leveling tabs, yeah. Okay, there's no stuff at all. It feels like shit. I mean, I really like Warrior though. I think the slams are really well done in PoE too. They're fun. Generally, they've done a really good job there. So if they do like a similar good job to with like the other melee archetypes, it's gonna be cool, I think. But yeah, I'm also not very convinced of the frost darts, yeah, to be honest, so we'll see. Okay, we're gonna call a DM in a moment, actually. We're gonna be talking about some PoE2 stuff, and then we're gonna try this new Wolson Studio game. Death, Gods, and Reapers. Does anyone see that? This is hashtag not sponsored. But apparently, you know, they're doing some interesting ARPG game that we want to check out. But while we're waiting, I'm going to do a quick shout out for Heartseeker, our latest sponsors. So this is actually sponsored, but a very nice sponsor, I think. So I want to shout them off here. So you might have seen them already like earlier this month. They have a big Black Week sale right now, up to 30% off. Basically, the way this works is that the more you add to your cart, the more discount you get. No discount needed. You just, you know, click the link. That's it. You see it here at the top as well. Like if you start adding something, you know, they have these watches, jewelry, men and women. This is actually the neck I have here. Necklace. I have it here right now, actually. I forgot to put it on again because I had a shower earlier. But they sent me some little gifts and Nini as well, which are really nice. These are all made from like natural materials like wood and stones and gemstones and stuff like that. So every piece is like very unique and has like, you know, very, very nice touch basically. Very high quality. And yeah, just as an example here, right? If you add something to the cart, then you'll see this like go up here. Where's the button again? Wait, where is it? Ah, here, add to cart. There we go. And here, boom, you see it. So this is then you get a 30%. You get it at 250, and then, you know, a little bit less if you like order smaller things. But yeah, they have like this big Black Friday sale, so check it out if you're interested, guys. Could be some good gift ideas as well, you know, for Christmas or whatever. Very nice stuff they have here. If you just kind of like browse a little bit. I like these guys a lot because way back when they were very new, I think they started in 2016 or something. I had a wooden bow tie for them. I'm gonna show this. So some people might have seen this already from last time, but it's a very nice pick I got here. Where do I have it? Oh shit, where did I move it? Ah, here. So that's me. The wooden bow tie. So that's like one of their very first products back then. Like, I don't know, 8 years ago or something is this picture. So this is me in young at my brother's wedding. And this is, you know, where I recognized them immediately. And I was like, okay, I'm definitely gonna say yes to this. So I really like these guys. Even back then already. And yeah, their products are really high quality. Also like, you know, a lot of like handmade stuff and so on. So a watch, don't you guys have phones? Yeah. They have also like, you know, these bandlets, bracelets, everything you can imagine basically from the jewelry. So earrings as well. Nini got some earrings. And have a watch, and some nice stuff. So yeah, here's the link. Gonna link this to the YouTube vlogs too. It's only for limited time, so basically until Black Friday, which is like next week, you can get like these big discounts. So check it out, guys. You don't wear a watch for the time nowadays, that's for style. I mean, it can be useful as well, right? If you don't want to always like pull out your phone, like a watch can still be a watch, I think.
No one from camp this neck.
I guess it depends on how often you need to look at the clock. But yeah, it's more of like an accessoire than anything, I guess, these days, but it is nice. And they're very cool items.
Unmade. Oh, take you.
Yeah, there we go, guys. Here we go. Okay.
Oh, goodness. Ah, they live.
Yo, cat, hello. Your life is a pure team of D4, PoE, and PoB. I never know what time it is. Oh no. Especially PoB, I guess. Uh-oh.
Not yet.
You hear that noise, man, on the filter. Boom. Boom. So where is it? Some on the right, maybe. I gotta say, this Frost Wall and Ice Nova, this is like a really fun combo. I like this a lot. So maybe Stirring Chronomancer is the plan then. So get like more cooldown and stuff. We don't actually go for the infusion and stuff that much. If you don't go for the infusion stuff, you can do say, some gigantic exposure with our Frost Bomb. Oh, you one-hit that guy. We got all his soul cores. You're going too much into the center, we have to probably go to the side for the guy. Chrono, Sleeper, OP, it just doesn't show in PoB well. Yeah, it's definitely not a PoE ninja ascendancy. Ooh, no, no, no. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
stuff. When you do Pineables for the first time, don't have high enough generals, they can't apply exposure though. I mean, isn't it like after, like, I don't know, level 16 or something? It's like any level. Like at some point the level restriction is gone. I'm not sure what level that is, but it's very lenient. Wait a minute, I have 4 soul cores. They actually added an extra soul core in this map as well. Interesting. Anyway, I guess you go for this first, you get a +1. That was pretty easy.
Stone One, your duty has
Seems like this is slowly getting online here. Am I going to play this build in December too, or Druid like everyone else? I mean, I definitely want to try Druid. So we'll see. I'll cook something for Druid, I think, at the very least, and then probably update my old builds, you know, if they're still relevant enough. You know, I have like 6 or 7 different builds now on like the Maxwell planners that I'm maintaining or something. So I'll probably check out like what of those is actually still looking promising. Maybe tweak them for the patch. And then maybe cook something as like a starter Druid version or so. Unfortunately, I will not be able to play much on launch because I'm probably going to be busy on D4 for a while and probably going to do like PoE2 more in January most likely. Okay, I'm gonna call DM. We're gonna be chilling a bit together and probably play this other game later, the Wilson game. So let's see. Also, by the way, 1.5 hours for the giveaway from Crimson Market. I guess it's time to put a timer. So you can still sign up with the Crimson Market link. Just wanna note that. Yeah, this is like 76 minutes. Countdown. Okay, there we go. Just gonna put that here. Okay, let's call him. Darth microtransaction. He's gonna hang out a little bit. He wanted to like, I don't know, talk about the patch and expectations and stuff like that, so we'll see.
Test 1, 2.
Oh. Oh, hi DM.
2. Buckle my shoe.
Wait a second. I need to up here a little bit.
Okay. How's this volume, everybody? Can you hear Woody?
Well, I'm not speaking right now, but now I am.
There we go.
Okay, so lower the music. I upped you like a little bit, but it should be fine now, right? Chat?
Yeah, I mean, I can talk closer to the mic too.
Org. ASMR DM.
There you go. Hello guys, welcome to my Exile stream.
Yeah, you should definitely do ASMR.
I heard that's really successful on Twitch, actually.
Yeah. Even from guys?
Maybe not as much. Here, you make a point. I got the hair for it, but not the rest of me.
Nothing a surgeon can't fix, I guess, these days.
What are you running here? You prepping for 0.4?
No, I wouldn't call it prep exactly. I just kind of wanted to log in and blast a bit, and I'm just playing some weird Chronomancer, Ice Nova, Frostwall build. But it's fun, so...
Yeah, I played a little bit of, who was it? Jungrone's, the Chronomancer, like Snake Pit, Frostwall, Frost Orb thing. You remember that build? I don't know if you saw that build or not, but that one was pretty cool.
No, I haven't seen that, but I guess it's relatively close to what I'm going for then. I'm not sure what the Snake Pit does there exactly. Like, what was that, the last skill?
The Snake Pit made the Frost orbs explode onto the wall. So you could launch them, and then it would blow up on the wall, and then you could summon the wall with the cast on. But then I think they nerfed it. I don't think it works that way anymore. If I remember right, that intention got removed. But it was a pretty cool build for a while there.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Kind of low DPS, but it was cool.
I just loaded up something and I was just experimenting. So, you know, like Zork is something I have not done too much of. I played one in 0.1. And that was it. It was like some fireball build I played back then, which was kind of funny with like 1,000 bounces from the walls. So that looked really cool, and you got like negative FPS every time you press the button, and you got the there was like the support gem where sometimes you trigger extra projectiles or something.
Oh, wow, charge.
Yeah, exactly, that one. Yeah, so when that triggered, and I think with Unleash, and it was kind of funny. And then you had like ricochet from the wall.
You played a bunch of 0.3, right?
Yeah, I played quite a lot actually. I have.
What was your favorite build out of like the entire 0.3? What would ended up being like your main favorite build?
This was actually my starter, which was Ice Crossbow guy with Merc. So it was. I called it Ice Shotgun. So that was basically Herald of Ice, and then the I don't know, whatever they're called, attackers or crossbows. That was really cool actually, and it was very good build as well. I did like easily everything, like +3 bosses and whatever later. And
I like the. I don't know if you played. Did you play Witch Hunter? Is that what you played?
Yeah, I played Witch Hunter. Yeah.
Yeah, Witch Hunter was my surprise of the league because I always talk to Lava. He's always in here, and he's always playing HCSSF as Witch Hunter, and he places either first or second, or he's normally very high up on the leaderboard with that. And I never really tried the Witch Hunter, but I tried it last week for the first time, and I didn't realize like how good Witch Hunter actually is.
Yeah, Witch Hunter was insane actually.
No, it's like really, really good, and so if we weren't getting Druid, I think I would be league starting Witch Hunter, or maybe I hate ED Contagion. That's what I'm playing. At the moment, I have some minions. And
I played some ED Contagion. I had a really good time with ED Contagion as well. It feels very nice for how it clears maps.
Yeah, like it's satisfying, but like at the same time, it's like satisfying but unimpact. I don't know how to describe it. It's like Viper Strike of the Mamba, but like I don't get the satisfaction of like hitting them with it and then watching going from one to a bunch. You're kind of like cursing multiple with the Unleash, and then you got to put the curse on them. I don't know. Like it's a little weird to me, but it is good.
Yeah, I played I think I played 4 characters to like 94 to 96 or so this league. So I did like 3 on... Did I have 3? Yeah, 3 on softcore SSF and 1 on hardcore SSF. I have a 96 hardcore SSF monk.
How you feel about SSF in 0.3?
Well, definitely a lot more fun than it used to be. And I mean, the items I made this league compared to like the previous 2 leagues, you know, it's like day and night. It's crazy.
Yeah.
like I checked my crossbow. Like my crossbow has like, I don't know, literally double the DPS from the one I had in 0.1 or something. Plus it has 6 to all skills or something. Like I don't know, man. So
the essences were. I mean, I feel like everyone's focusing on the abyss, like the abyss crafting being crazy, which it is. But like the essences are like it feels to me like a huge portion of why it's absolutely fucking wild. Like you get the +6, you get the onslaught. Like,
yeah, I think the
guaranteed.
I think the onslaught is not a problem, but the +6 to all skills, or like there's like a caster equivalent as well. Like this is like way too much for like a guaranteed suffix. This gives you way too much, right? You just take any weapon, slam this in, and you have double damage, guaranteed. You know, no matter what suffix it replaces, it doesn't matter. This is way too much, I think. So
No, I agree. I kind of hope that they do a little bit of re-looking into the plus to levels. I know it would. I was talking to Ghazi about this, and I was kind of like, it's on my prediction list. You know, as a maybe, like maybe they'll look into it because I don't know how much.
yeah, I think they have to, because like it's just completely out of whack compared to other suffixes. You know, like this suffix is just so much better than any other suffix, and it's guaranteed. You know, no risk. So there's no other suffix that is even remotely close. Okay, that's like 20% attack speed or so. Yeah, that's like maybe worth 2 Skittles, you know? Or something
And then there was something else that happened on launch. So like I didn't say anything about it until later on after they nerfed it because I reported it. But there was I don't know if you know this, but there's a bug that happens in Act 4 in the campaign where if you get an essence, let's say you get a greater essence that shows up, you can just sit there and click respawn at checkpoint and it will regenerate another greater essence. So it'll lock that in, like whatever type of essence you have, up to the cap of what the map can spawn. And there's some, like for instance, the where is it? The one right after you pop the bubble in Act 4, like they hide you in the church, and then you pop the bubble, you go out. Like there's an essence that spawns like up the stairs there, and if you respawn and it happened to have been a greater essence, you could just keep respawning essences up to like 12 of them or something. And you could do this in every map or every time you opened a new instance. So you could effectively generate infinite essences. Like you could just have as many essences as you wanted. And it would guarantee a greater if you had a greater ever show up once. So it was completely fucking busted. So in the beginning, when essences were worth nothing, I think what was happening is like people figured this out because it was kind of obvious if you just like accidentally reset once after you killed it, you'd be like, oh, the essence is back, and then you like immediately realize it. So I'm pretty sure that's why essences in the beginning were worth absolutely nothing, because I think people figured this out and farmed like fucking thousands of essences and dumped them on the market.
Yeah, that's definitely wild. But this is fixed now, what?
Yeah, it was fixed pretty quickly. I reported that, and they fixed it. Because I mean, it's interesting tech, but yeah, it's kind of OP. I don't think they fixed the Omen version, but again, it only goes up to the cap. So like Omens, you could only get 2 of. So like that map that in the campaign where like gives you Omen, you could just it's more of like a speedrun tech now, where you can still respawn and it'll regenerate another Omen there, but they'll only give you 1 more because you can only get 2 in that map. So.
By the way, I sent you a Stream Together invite if you want to do that.
Are we on for like a friend request?
No, it's on Twitch. Have you never done this?
Oh, you're talking about the thing? Yeah, let me grab that.
The thing, yeah. Just have to press accept, and then we have like shared chat and stuff, so I think that might be nice.
Yeah, there you go. I got you. Hitting the button.
Okay. I just need to mute there, basically.
Yeah, I muted mine. As soon as we should be good.
Okay.
Why would they build
Hi, Gonas.
Let's chat together now. Is that working? I think you have to hit the share chat button and then it should work.
Alright, let me check. Chat. Okay, there, yeah.
This is the part where both of the chats attack each other.
Let's go.
Alright, so 0.4, let's talk 0.4 plans. Where you know what you're starting? You going Druid, I would assume, like everybody, or?
I mean, I'm definitely excited for Druid. It's an archetype I generally enjoy a lot. Like, I liked it in D2, I liked it in D4, and I think it's gonna be probably the best one yet out of those, basically. So, yeah, I'm definitely excited. And I will definitely cook something for, like, at least a starter build or something for Druid. Just, like, based on, like, whatever we get in terms of info, and we'll see what it can do. Yeah, I would probably not be able to play the launch too much, unfortunately, because it's also like kind of coinciding with the D4 launch, and I will probably stick to D4 for a little bit longer and then go PoE after.
So you think you can do like the D4 is what, the 9th, right? So you'll do that for like 3 days. On the 12th, maybe the launch, you play PoE 2 for a couple of days, go back to D4, and then go back to PoE 2.
Yeah, I haven't decided exactly yet what I will do, but probably something like that, yeah. And then probably like in January or something, I was gonna like, blast the entire month PoE 2 or something after I'm done with like all the D4 stuff. But yeah, D4 comes out of like a pretty big patch, and the leaderboards, I wanna get like rank 1s and stuff, so I don't really wanna miss that, for the first time that we actually get the leaderboards and stuff.
Like more than just the pit leaderboards this time, surely. It's like actual full-on leaderboards, right?
Yeah, it is. Well, this is a system that is somewhat similar to the pit, but that will have a leaderboard, yes. And basically they're like developing this over the next season, so it's kind of like relatively bare bones right now, but they have promised that there's gonna be a lot of stuff that is gonna come, and you know they have like a whole new like team basically working on that. So it's gonna be kind of interesting to see how this will go, and I kind of want to dive in.
PTR recently, right?
Yeah.
You played the PTR, I'm assuming.
Yes.
You were overall pretty positive about it, or?
Yeah, I think the game is definitely going in the right direction there. It's kind of funny because the game is simultaneously becoming more D3 and more PoE. That is quite an achievement, but it happened. Yeah. Yeah, but they've done like a relatively big rebalance of everything, actually. So they have also like remade like the whole like monster AI, like all the elite affixes, so stuff like that is also happening. So like some kind of like, you know, you don't nothing really like super flashy that you can just, you know, say, hey, this is coming like a druid or something. But once you play it, you notice the difference. You know, it's very different from how the game felt before in terms of difficulty, progression speed, and these kind of things. And definitely feels a lot better on all these aspects.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was, maybe it was the Rax interview or something. I saw somewhere where people were talking about, because I haven't played since, I played Vestal of Hatred, and then after that I just like I was bored, so I kind of just didn't log in again. But the game is harder now? Is that what I hear? Like it went from hard to easy to back to like harder, is that right?
Yeah, I mean, the difficulty curve was generally all over the place, season by season, because they did a lot of like rebalancing and stuff, but this time they actually did like some overarching changes that kind of go with that, and yeah, generally made the game harder and a bit slower, so that it's like not this like crazy, like just kind of face roll everything from the start kind of fiesta. And yeah, everything just feels a little bit better with like the progression and your build choices and stuff, and like defenses actually matter and so on. So previously that was like not the case at all. You know, like he was just like invincible pretty much on any builds and just blasting, one-shotting everything. So there was like nothing really to like build your character up or something.
Alright, so that's defenses. That's a good segue here. Do you think they're going to tackle defenses in 0.4 with the PoE2 launch? Like, you think they're going to look at ES? Or...
Well, I mean, one thing I would really like is for them to actually make deflection potential 100%. Because that is not possible right now. It's, you know, they made it... It also doesn't make any logical sense, I think, about how deflection works. I think that should be changed. Because they made it scale like an exponential scaling defense. Like, you know, evasion, every % more is exponentially better, right? But deflection, that is not the case. It's just linear damage reduction, effectively. But they still made it scale exponentially with how much rating you need. So I think that makes no sense. So it would be nice if there was a way to get like 100% deflection in some way. And besides that, it seems like armor has been in a pretty good spot this patch. And then ES, I think, is just still overtuned. I think that needs to probably go down.
Yeah, I think armor's fine. I'm always just going to say life and armor and warriors are dog shit just to hopefully like scam them into giving me more buffs. But I think they're in a lot better spot for sure. Like the armor change with the elemental was better than like I assumed it was going to be. I thought it was going to be kind of ass.
No, I expected it to be pretty good, and well, it turns out it was pretty good. So yeah, that's definitely nice to see. I haven't done too much of warrior, but I have like a level 88 warrior sitting somewhere that I might like play a little bit in the next days as well, and we'll see. But I was mostly on the ES and evasion side this patch with most of my builds.
I just haven't done too much evasion. I mean, I did a Deadeye to like 94 in hardcore or something, and then died, and then pushed to like 95 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Died to Simulacra. I did everything with it because it's Deadeye, right? But then...
Yeah, dude, I did everything but Simulacrum 3. I had to like log out on wave 15, man. And then I was like, oh fuck, I don't have time to farm another Simulacrum now, so try again.
Yeah, I died to the... I roll off my row, and I was just like, I'm just going to see if I can tank the slam. Big Fat Boy was like going on the slam. Like, I'm just going to see if I can survive it. The problem with evasion for me is it doesn't feel... Like, the only reason I like evasion for hardcore is because I use it to proc, like, Ghost Shroud, right? Or Ghost Dance, where the fuck it's called at this point, in order to get more ES.
Yeah, going hybrid is very effective, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I feel it's like you have to go hybrid. Like, pure evasion doesn't really feel like it's something you can do at all. Yeah,
exactly. This is what I meant about the deflection, right? So initially they said that deflection can go 100%, but the reality is you can't hit 100%. I actually had a friend of mine on Trade League who, like, he just bought like the craziest evasion gear with all the deflection nodes and everything, right? He had like 600,000 deflection rating, and he was still not capped, you know? Like, so I was like, okay, this is fucking bullshit, right? There should be, at the very least, maybe a mechanic. I discussed this the other day, actually. Like, there should be maybe something similar to the Ghost Shrouds, maybe, where, let's say, the typical deflection build has something like 50% deflection, right? And then for every second you don't get hit, you get like plus 10% chance, or, you know, something like that, where it still rewards you for building into evasion and for not getting hit, and like the whole like kind of archetype is preserved, right? And it still helps you against those one-shots, because I think this is really what deflection is about. And
Yeah, you
sometimes
have no mitigation. You only have evasion. So
yeah, exactly. And then
your,
you know
your hit pool is terrible.
yeah, I think they need to make a mechanic like that, where okay, like it kind of builds up more deflection to up to 100% over time, right? And then maybe with more investment, you make this this time like faster to get to 100% or something, right? So that would be nice, I think. And then this would make a lot more sense, I think.
I think the problem is like energy shield is kind of ruining everything. Is my issue, because if you have ES so big and they make deflection strong, then they're really making hybrid stronger. Is what they're actually doing. And like hybrid is like already like kind of busted. So if they make deflection 100%, people are just going to try to get 100% deflection with as much ES as they can, and then you have an even more fucking bust. You basically have ES with spell suppression now. You know, the equivalent.
Yeah,
is, like,
maybe
it
needs to be
fucking nuts.
Yeah, I agree. So maybe it shouldn't be like some kind of, you know, uncapped, like, okay, it just scales up to more and more deflection or something, right? Like, and let's say there's a keystone and just says, okay, every second gain plus 5% deflection until you get hit and then you lose it or something, right? So if they do that, then yeah, people will just pick the keystone and then have like 20k energy shield and that, and they will never die to anything, right? But you could also make it something like, I don't know, your deflection chance is doubled after 3 seconds of not getting hit or something, right? So if you have 50%, then it jumps to 100 or something like that, right? So there's like ways to go around this, I think.
But it feels like to me, in order for it to matter for pure evasion, you have to have a way where every single time you get hit, that you are deflecting it, or else in hardcore it's completely unviable. I mean, I know they don't really balance the game for hardcore, but I'm just saying for the point of a hardcore conversation, like you can't really ever use something that has a chance of it just not working. Like 99 spell suppression, I might as well have 0%.
Yeah, and the thing is that if you have high evasion, like generally you don't get one-tapped by random stuff in maps, I think, like unless like it's some really big stuff. It's mostly like the bosses that will one-tap you. And in that case, bosses are kind of slow, and if you have a mechanic like the one I explained, you would generally have the deflection up, unless you get hit 2 times in a row and then you're just fucked. And then you probably deserve it anyway, right? So
True. Dude, you're my good luck charm. I just picked up a random magic item off the ground, and I'm playing like just a fuck around learning skeletal snipers here, and it has plus 40 spirit and plus 1 level of minion skills. So
wait, what level are you?
That's like 46. I mean, you know, I'm in Act 4. Like that's pretty good for right now. Pretty good. I'll take it.
Sounds good, huh? Yeah, I see the reactions in chat.
Yeah, no, I was like, wait, what the fuck? I just randomly ID this item. So, okay, so speaking of predictions, what is your major prediction for, let's say, Druid balance? Like, do you think he's going to be completely nuts, dog shit? You think they get it right? Like, what's your take on it?
I think they will try to make him fit in, right? So this is generally the idea. I don't think that they're banking on, okay, Druid is going to come out, it's going to be a really crazy OP or something. I don't think it would hurt that, you know, whatever balance they decide on would be, you know, let's say they somehow get everything right to like 100% of balance, right? On every class, on every skill. Then if they can do that, then I would probably give the Druid like some 5% bump, you know, or something like that, or like maybe 10% bump. Just because it's new, people don't really figure out the best combos right away, right? Everything else is like kind of figured out pretty much, and plus minus the changes that are coming, right? But it's going to take longer to get to the same performance on the Druid as it does on the other classes, because everything is new. So I would make him maybe tiny bit OP on purpose, and then, you know, fix it in 0.5 or whatever. And there you go. So this is like what I expect will happen and what should happen. So I don't expect that we're gonna see like some like lightning spear shenanigans again. You know, lightning spear was just like so OP. And yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe we will, because some crazy combo. I mean, the thing is that the game matures and there's gonna be more and more potential for stuff to slip through, right? We have more uniques, we have more, you know, like anything. Crafting now, there's like maybe some crazy stuff we can do with like the Abyssal Maul, so who knows? and they didn't think about it, and suddenly something turns out OP. But that can just as well happen on the other classes as well, whenever they introduce something, right?
I'm mildly worried, and I'm not saying it is. I mean, I've seen the druid, but like I saw them very, early phase, like it's not a fleshed out thing. But I'm mildly worried just because it's shape-shifting forms that it might feel kind of clunky to play. You know what I mean? Because you're walking around as a bear or whatnot. Like I hope it feels smooth and good, because the WASD feels really good in PoE2, right? Like I think that's one of the smoothest. So I kind of hope that you still manage to have like that, smooth feeling when you're walking around as a bear or whatnot. So remember when I was down there?
Yeah, but why would you not have that feeling?
Well, I mean, to give you an example, because when I was down there and they were working on the wolf, like part of the reason it was stuck in animation how in so long is trying to get the movement just right. Because it's like, okay, when a dog walks sideways, like what does that look like? Have you ever seen your dog like walk sideways while looking straight ahead? Like probably not.
Yeah, but I mean, it seems like they solved it now, right? Because they're releasing the turret, so I expect that. I actually expect it's gonna be like a humanoid kind of like where like D4 style.
Well, that's what
druid.
they had to do. Like it was,
Yeah, exactly.
Because when I was down there, they were happy with the dog walking on all four, and I was like, guys, this looks fucking weird. Like it looks really weird. Like the arms were like 3 times longer than like the back arms. Like it looked weird, dude. It looked really fun. It was like some Dr. Seuss shit.
Yeah, so I definitely expect it's going to be humanoid style, like walking on 2 legs. So we also saw this in the trailer now, like in the teaser, right, where he was standing there and he transforms and was still standing. So I'm pretty sure this is exactly what they're doing.
No, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're doing the stand-up thing. So like, originally they were kind of doing the all-fours thing, but then they were running into the problem. It's like, I mean, what do you do? Like, what is if you have a wolf that's running in all fours, right? Like, what is the attacks that you have? Like, don't you run into the issue where it's like it's just you have a bite, right? And like a swipe, or like, and then what the fuck do you do? Like it was pretty funny watching. They were trying to figure it out, but it looked absolutely badass though. Like the wolf and the bear look pretty badass. It's the third one though. That's the one I'm excited by.
Is it a Moonkin form?
No, I can neither confirm nor deny if it's a Moonkin, unfortunately. But that's the one I'm mostly excited.
Well, I was actually talking about this earlier with my chat. So I expect there's gonna be some like druid only like ascendancy form, and that is gonna be maybe something like a Moonkin, where it's like it doesn't have its own skills, It's just like kind of like stat boost and maybe some other like the small stuff. And that is like tied to one of the ascendancies, and it's maybe like one of the like caster things or something like that. It doesn't have to be a Moonkin necessarily, but the idea of the Moonkin from WoW, right, where it's like you just transform, you don't get any spells or something. It's just you're that, and you have a boost or something. So that's what I expect as the third form.
Wait, were you a Boomkin player? Is that you're sounding like a Boomkin player?
No, actually, I've not really played a lot of Boomkin in WoW, but it just kind of like came to my mind, when I was thinking about, okay, what could be a third form? Because, okay, people were talking about, okay, we have the wolf, we have the bear, someone was saying cat, and I'm like, dude, we have wolf, you want to do a cat? Like, okay, they're gonna bite and claw in like 2 different ways, or what? Like, what do you want to do? So, I don't expect that.
I feel like a wolf and a cat would be like too many of the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, so either way, I don't expect that. So if anything, it's gonna be, I don't know, if they're gonna do like a real third form with all the skills and 8 different attacks or something, I don't know, maybe they're gonna do some really weird shit like, I don't know, some elephant or whatever. Like, who knows?
Elefante. Yeah, an elephant would go hard. It is not an elephant, I'll leak that much. All right, nice try though. But an elephant would actually be pretty fucking badass.
Maybe it's like some, like fantasy, like monster, right? So who knows? A were roa, how about that?
A roa? Yeah. No, I was saying this, and too many people took me seriously. That the third transformation is you can turn into a roa, and your fellow friends can like ride you.
Holy man, Top Gun on the back.
Your stats onto exactly, dude. It'd be great.
Eagle. That could be interesting. Yeah, it could be actually like a cool like thing where they can maybe like swoosh around, you know, like I'm thinking about the you know, the Firebird hero from Dota or something. I love that one, the Phoenix.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah, I
wait, like
played League, unfortunately, so I
ah
don't know
shit.
the Dota references. I know.
Yeah, but yeah, that's like one way you can like you like dive in and you like boomerang back to where you started, like all over the screen. That's so cool, and I love that. Like that, something like that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, if I have no idea, but if whatever it is, I'm sure will be really cool, and people will not be, you know, not be expecting.
Yeah, I mean, if anything,
Whatever
like
the third is, I'll be playing.
if anything, like GG is cooking with, you know, their weird ideas most of the time. So I'm not really too concerned, no matter what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna League start Druid and then probably play hardcore until I die, and then I'm debating like becoming a degenerate softcore trade player for a league and just trying to make some like absolutely gross shit, because I watched a few videos this week and some of the shit people are doing in the late league is absolutely hilarious. Like there's a guy who did a full Sanctum run glitch, I think his name was. It's like a 5-minute full all 4 floors of Sanctum. It's like what the fuck?
That is
If
definitely what the fuck.
Yeah, he would. I guess you can like ball lightning, teleport the ball lightning to like bypass the gauntlet and shit. Like you can. There's a bunch of shenanigans you can do, and then of course he has Temporalis. I mean, obviously, so he's warping around Temporalis. But then he's like he's just bypassing half the fucking maps because he just ball lightnings and then lightning warps onto the ball lightning from like a mile away, and it just skips the gauntlet entirely. It's fucking hilarious, dude.
I didn't know it was possible, actually. It's kind of funny.
I didn't either. I watched that. I was like, oh my god, like surely this shit is getting nerfed. Like, there's no way. You know, did you play Chalupa Monk at all?
Twice, actually.
This league or
Yeah, in 0.1 in this league. And my hardcore monk was actually Chaguda until level 95 or something. Then I switched Invoker.
Okay, we had a similar experience. So I died to a Tropical Paradise because I always get fucking greedy.
Oh my god.
Like leveling in maps. But I was playing Darkness Reservation. So I don't know if you mess around with that, but it's the Sanctum shit is back on the menu, boys, where you can.
Yeah, they brought the bug back, right? Where I don't take any. Yeah, this was fixed and they brought it back somehow.
I actually think that it's cool that it was brought back because it's like you think about it. Do you think it's really a problem? I mean, you have to. Oh my god, I just got.
Yeah, it is a problem. Yes.
You think it's a problem, really?
Yeah, I mean, you have the one of the best items in the game locked behind the no-hit run in the Sanctum, and you can just completely cheese that. So.
Yeah,
I mean,
but then you
unless
gotta build an entire character for it. So
yeah, but you still.
It's a purpose-driven build.
Yeah, no, I think this is stupid. I mean, maybe what they could do is they allow you to like run Sanctum, just and the Darkness works, okay, but it should not work for the no-hit run at least. The no-hit run should be no-hit run. So then I could live with that.
Yeah, fair enough. I do like the Darkness Reservation at least having some. I mean, the cost.
I mean, the thing is, like, Shaula Monk, now that they've actually fixed the Darkness bugs, like, it was, like, bugged to shit, but they actually fixed it, like, after I stopped playing it, unfortunately, this league. But yeah, at some point they fixed it, and it's, like, fucking OP now because it's fixed. Like, it effectively gives you, like, double the, like, HP or so for, like, the first, I don't know, 60 levels of your progression or something. Like, all the way until...
Super strong in the campaign.
Yeah, in campaign, it's insane.
I wish it didn't cap off the Chaos Res, because I had the same thought too. It's like, if you could overcap your Chaos Res and it doesn't get the balls cut off of it, you could actually stack Darkness. I mean, it's a high cost too. Like, you have to have no spirit. So I feel like you should be able to have it count for non-capped Chaos Res.
I think that shouldn't be too OP, actually. Yeah, I think this will be okay.
I think it'd be fine, yeah. Because the rest of the Ascendancy is kind of boot cheeks, so like it's not very good. I guess you could do some volatility shenanigans, but it's one of the only reasons.
Yeah, I tried volatility very briefly, but I was not a fan of that at all. It felt so clunky and weird and inconsistent, and even if I can run around with, like, 50 stacks and explode for like, okay, for free, right? Like, it was like, okay, what now? Nice. You know, most of the time it happened like right before the boss and then disappeared. Other times it happened like in the middle of nowhere. And, like, I don't know. But yeah, like the thing is, like, if you ever play hardcore Monk now, especially like SSF, like Chayula and then respec to Invoker later, this is like the way. This is like super OP. Because later you have ES, Evasion, Hybrid or something, and he's just gonna be giga tanky anyway with Invoker. But until then, it's actually very hard to play Monk, and Chayula solves that.
Well, and then the Darkness is on a separate counter from the ES, so you can use like Ghost Shroud to refill your ES, and then be able to like leapfrog basically your regeneration between the two of them is super nice too.
Yeah.
It's one of the better parts of it. It's just, but like you say, it's. I wonder how much you could actually, if you could overcap the chaos. I wonder how much you could actually run that into the end game, because I feel like I would have gone all the way with it, because I could get enough damage other ways. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, I'm sacrificing spirit, but I could still make a build that's going to kill something. It's just I didn't. That flat HP became less and less and less valuable to me, even with like Ghost Shroud and like leapfrog.
Yeah, exactly. I had the same problem. It's just like, okay, at some point you scan into Energy Shield, and okay, I was running around. I don't know. I had like 2k life, 3k ES, and like 1.5k darkness or something, and. Yeah, okay, nice and all, but at some point I was like, okay, fuck this, I'm gonna like craft some gear now. I respec into a bit more ES, I respec into Invoker, and suddenly I had like, you know, 7k ES, 2k life, no darkness, and I was like, yeah, that is just way better, and I have all the stuff from the Invoker, and I have Ghost Shrouds, and yeah, GG.
Yeah, that's exactly how I felt about it too. They did fix the one other thing. I was complaining to them about one other thing, which is, this is pretty funny. I'm sure you came across the same thing. Depends if you did unarmed, I guess. But the Void Illusion portion of it, it is actually tagged for like unarmed, right? It's like, oh, it's tagged for unarmed, but they forgot to scale it with unarmed. So what happens is, if you're running an unarmed build for Void Illusion, it actually does like 0 damage.
Yeah, I noticed that as well, and I tried it briefly and was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, log out.
Yeah, so I asked for that fix, and they actually did fix it. So Void Illusion now actually scales. Because I thought, okay, well then what I can do is I can just weapon swap the core staff for the dodge roll or whatnot, but then you can't actually tag that because in the Ascendancy skill you can't tag it to a weapon swap. So, and because it's tied to the dodge or whatever also. So like it didn't work either. So now you could actually do an unarmed Void Illusion build if you want, but then Void Illusion's still kind of dog shit. So I tried to make it work by using Temporalis and tying it to Blink, but then I realized Blink doesn't count as a dodge roll for the sake of Void Illusion. So you can't actually spam, you can't get your, you know, do the Temporalis Blink spam in order to spawn a million Void Illusions, because they don't have it work with that. You have to actually dodge roll.
Okay,
so it's just, no matter what, it's pretty fucking dog shit.
Yeah, I totally agree with all that.
So that one's dog shit, volatility's dog shit, and then it's like you have to ask yourself, why am I playing the Chalupa monk? Basically, it's what happens with the darkness res, which is why I come back to like you actually let us overcap darkness res. Than like,
yeah, I think that allowing you to overcap darkness with chaos is kind of interesting as well. Like an interesting way to build a character, right? Where at the start it's like, man, I'm playing Chayula, I have giga chaos res, feels good, man, right? Because of the doubled res. But later you're like, man, I actually want to get all the chaos res, right? It's actually like a kind of cool, like evolution of how the build will progress, I think.
And it's thematic, and Chaos Res itself is like kind of, you know, not free, and there is a pseudo cap on it because, you know, you can only get so much Chaos Res rarely anyway. It's not like you're gonna have more busted numbers than running Energy Shield, for instance. So
yeah.
I really don't see an issue with it. I was thinking about doing like a write-up and like, hey, what do you guys think about this, and see if they like it. Because I feel like Chalupa Monk is going to get forgotten again, since they kind of like just had some changes to it, and it's going to again be a class that people aren't playing.
Yeah, it is what it is, I think. It's not the craziest, you know, need now to like fix Shoda or something. I feel like Shoda like has a role right now, which is early game progression, and then you can always stop the Invoker, and that's kind of okay for now until they come back to it, I think. Maybe when you make the furthest NC, you're gonna look at it again or something.
Yeah, it feels kind of bad that that's its role, but yeah, I get you. How about Chrono? You said you're playing Chrono, right?
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea if it's going to be good or not. I'm just like chilling right now, so I'm level 39. I'm just about to do my second ascendancy.
You seen the, have you ever seen like those Chrono recoup builds that have like 22k ES and like they just sit there and AFK tank Arbiter slams and shit?
No, but it sounds funny.
Yeah, they got like crazy recoup with enough ES that they can tank anything, and then when they get hit, they like basically immediately have their region back up. It's pretty nutty. I saw a guy tank like Arbiter over and over again with it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I know that like especially Trade League and like all kinds of crazy shenanigans of like Giga ES and whatever. So I don't really look at build guides and stuff, to be honest. So I kind of just like load up SSF and start blasting, and this is how I make my builds. So
yeah, I like looking at crazy videos just to see what people are doing, but it's almost 9 out of 10 times when they're doing like a crazy build, it's nothing I can play anyway because it either takes like 15 years or 15,000 hours, so, or they're completely non-SSF viable.
yeah, exactly. So SSF is just like a very different game anyway, and I mean, I enjoy the SSF life, and it seems like the game is kind of like tuned for it, way better.
It's pretty. It's. I think it's decently tuned for it because there's just not a lot to do, basically.
Yeah, exactly. And like
So
SSF
you
makes
can
it like
kinda do everything.
yeah, it makes it like slow enough and hard enough to actually be a good game. I think. I feel like in trade,
Oh, wipe that.
I feel like in trade people kind of like bypass a lot of progression way too easily, and then you just kind of like destroy everything with no effort, like very fast. And like
It's
even
a
like they
sandbox game, basically.
yeah, I mean it's fine that people do that.
Sandboxing, that's
But
fine.
at least from my perspective, it seems like I don't think I would have that kind of fun in trade. You know, like if I was going trade league and then suddenly like I destroy everything like day 2 or something, even like full DDR maps and whatnot, and yeah, what's the point?
I think the answer for me is start trade, and basically engage in economy PvP, and then after the first like week or two, then rerow like and do your actual like HCSSF run. That might be what I end up doing because I kind of like the beginning like economy. Like I like the feeling of I get a divine in campaign and it actually means something. I kind of like the dopamine there. Maybe you get like a couple lucky things, or maybe you figure out crafting like a certain type of item first.
Yeah,
and then
that
you
is
can, like,
definitely
craft
cool.
them and
Like
sell them. I like that.
I've also thought about maybe starting trade, especially because you can just like experiment way faster and way more with all this different stuff, right? You can like try to like cook builds a bit better and so on as well. Like you don't necessarily have to make like a full-on like 15 mirror trade build, right? You can just like do something here, do something there, like make it like some like I don't know 20 diff build or whatever, right? Something that would be more like a SSF like, and you can still understand how you would actually make your SSF character, for example. Or just use it as an opportunity to play something they would never play in SSF, right? This could also be that, where it's like, okay, you need like some T0 unique, you're never gonna find that anyway, right? Like the fucking crossbow Lich build, for exsple. Yeah, that would be a fun build to try. I have a Lich, and if I had a crossbow, I'd probably respec to it and just play it, but I never found it. What I do have though is a -5 surround helm.
Oh,
like the
you
Viper
got
helm. Yeah, dude, I found that in fucking
restriction or
in the campaign in Interlude 2. I found the fucking helm. I divined it once and got a -5.
Christ, what you got it in the campaign?
Yes.
Holy fuck!
My chat is going fucking crazy. I never used it. It's still my stash.
I kind of hope they make headhunters rarer this league, because I mean, headhunters are like 3 divine right now.
Holy.
They're completely worthless. Like
I mean, how good are they actually here compared to PoE 1 though?
They're definitely good. I mean, they're 60 seconds. The only problem is you have Shroudwalker here, but like the headhunters are definitely good. Like they're a huge DPS increase.
Okay.
This is just the beginning.
Yeah, I guess there's like a lot of like random like kind of like stat buff and like effects and so on, right? That you can steal.
Your thirst will never be quenched.
I was thinking, I was like, well, I wonder if we're ever gonna get Mage Blood, but then I realized there's no utility flasks in this game. Oh, I'm doing the Booba boss. Chat's favorite boss.
Looking.
I mean, I have a problem enjoying minions. Like minions are just a hard build to actually like playing.
Well, why would you like it?
What'd you say?
Why would you like minions?
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about it. It's like you have to sit here and watch somebody else play the video game. It's like, why would you ever watch somebody else playing the video game? I'd never do that.
True.
Trying to play the video game myself. Oh, I'm dead.
Wait, are you in softcore or hardcore right now?
Softcore, playing just SSF minions, just kind of getting a fresh start, getting my toes back in.
Maybe I'll catch up and then we're gonna migrate out of SSF and blast together. Walk.
There you go.
Nah, I'm like almost an act behind, so.
I'm going very slow. I'm pretty sure I have like 10 hours in this character already or some shit. I respect him like 3 times. I tried the Dino build, but then like I couldn't really enjoy like the RF Dino that much. Seems like an obviously good build, but
Ah, it's like the one that you teleport with you all the time and then it has like this aura.
yeah.
I've seen that actually.
Oscrixis.
Yeah, that seems completely scuffed, man. I was like, people told me about this, and then I looked at it, I was like, you really want to play this? Like, just look at this, you know? It looks like, I don't know, ridiculous.
I mean, like, it's super good. It's just, you know, you have to want to do that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah, I can imagine it seems like a very powerful build and stuff and whatever, but man, look at it.
Don't give up
It's just
so
scuffed
early.
RF is what it is. I mean, we don't have RF yet, so it's the, you know, it's what you have. It's the copium version of RF. Have you seen the Lingering Spectre tech? I don't know if that got nerfed again or not, but the Lingering Spectres was hilarious. You could have 2 sets of Spectres at the same time.
Will you take to be food or fate?
What is happening? Do my eyes deceive? I need more time.
If you're talking, I can't hear you. I don't know if it's on my server.
I'm just dying.
Oh, rip. You tried the Shield Warrior build at all? How much you mess with Warrior? I know you're normally bow, Andy.
I've not tried the Shield Warrior. I played a lot of Warrior in 0.1 and then a little bit in 0.3, but yeah, I did the Fissure stuff with the hammer, throw, and so on. That was really fun this league, but I didn't try the Shield stuff.
Yeah, I tried Fissure also. I got kind of sick of having to like reproc the Fissures.
I don't know, I really enjoyed that part. I think it was just a really fun play style. But it didn't really like do too much of it.
Totem Slam, or what were you?
Yeah, this was like with some totems. I basically do like the fissure and then like have the shout, I think, right, to explode it, and then like totem, and then
Yeah.
you can do like some other like slams as well, like, you know, like the rolling slam or some shit. And
The hammer was cool. The hammer was really cool. It's the branching fissures, like slamming those into the totem slam part that I didn't really like, but the
A trial
hammer plus
completed.
Warcry was really smooth.
Approach the altar and
yeah, I
I
have
don't really
to.
get into.
claim your reward.
No, I was just going to say I have to make the decision now if I want to stay Chronomancer or actually go Stormweaver, because I just finished the trial. But keep talking.
That's what I started. I started Infusion, Infusion Stormweaver, because I wanted to go Arc. And like you can make the build work, but like playing in the campaign was just like super annoying because I would like went all in and like I'm gonna try and make infusions, you know, go, and then you just like sit there and you're playing the fucking like let me just pick up these infusions over and over again. I wish mana stacking was better.
Yeah, with the build I'm playing right now, I feel like I was going for some infusions, but now I'm like not really going for infusions anymore. So, maybe I'm gonna stay Chronomancer. Fuck it. You're gonna see what happens.
Chrono is fun, but with
Half
the
an hour
glory
left, guys,
system,
for
they kinda
the
removed
giveaway.
the best part of Chrono, I think.
You have the PC giveaway later, guys, for the Crimson Market in half an hour. Just wanna remind you. You can still sign up with the golden ticket for free.
Thinking that we're going to be getting a breach update for 0.4, and then we're going to be receiving the breach update that PoE1 got. I think there's 0% chance.
Yeah, could happen, I guess. Yo, Rhines. Thanks for the prime, by the way. I think I have to put some stuff in the stash here. This is getting out of hand, man. There's so much random shit. Let's just throw this stuff in there.
So I played that game we were thinking about trying today.
Oh.
Last night for like maybe an hour or something. See what it was like.
Did you do it alone?
Yeah, I did it for maybe like an hour or something before I logged off. And it's one of the games that I have played in my life.
Oh no.
It's a game. I mean, it's alpha. It's obviously alpha. So, no big deal. But it's you'll see if you end up wanting to play that tonight. It is a video game.
Okay, did you do it on stream or just like by yourself?
No, I did it for like I don't even think it was an hour. I think it was like 30 minutes on stream or something. I wanted to test it real quick and see if it was worth us fucking around with it. And it has a bit of a tutorial. The tutorial's not too long though. I mean, you can blast through the tutorial real quick, but I did like 1 PvP match, 2 PvP matches. They're pretty fast. It's a little, you'll see. I mean, it's a little bit early. It's kind of clunky, I guess. Like it's like playing Tarkov, but in an ARPG.
Okay, so it's like a lot of like inventory management and stuff, or what?
Yeah, the inventory, you gotta pick up a backpack and then put shit in there. And then like you're fighting mobs, so you're losing health, and then healing is like kind of annoying, like kind of hard to find like shit to heal you.
Mm-hmm. So it's like more like, I don't know, roguelike, you try to not get hit anywhere or something?
Yeah, kinda. And then you PvP with some guy, and if he's like 1 level above you, good luck. So it's interesting for sure.
Okay.
It's worth an hour. It's worth a it's a alpha. So I didn't really give it I give him like a mid review.
I mean, for a first impression, maybe like I mean, I wouldn't mind just like hop on for like an hour and then see how it goes.
It's worth seeing what you think. Like it's.
So you can like load in as a squad, or like how's that? Is it like we team up and then there's other teams of 2, or
yeah,
how that
that's
works?
what I'm not sure. I didn't see a way to like it's definitely multiplayer. I didn't see a way to like get into a co-op. Maybe we have to do the Steam invite though. Like once you make it past tutorial, maybe I can just invite you and then you can show up in my hideout or whatever, and we go from there or something. I would assume because I think you can team up, but I didn't see anyone else teaming up in the matches that I was in. So I could be wrong in it not being able to do that, but I would assume you'd be able to do that, unless that's just like a feature that's not in the game yet.
Okay.
We'll find out pretty fast either way.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, maybe like in half an hour or something. How's that sound?
Let's see what time is it now. Yeah, okay, we could try that out for a little bit and then probably go back to Philly too. I'm gonna go see the new Wicked movie tonight.
I need more time.
What movie?
Wicked 2 is out, and girlfriend wants to go see it, so we're gonna go see Wicked.
Yeah, well, enjoy. Been watching Witcher season 4 the last 2 days.
How is that? Is that actually good, or?
I mean, if you have seen the previous seasons, it's like, okay, I'm not sure. Like, I felt it was not crazy good, but it was okay. I kind of felt like most of the fights were a little bit too like lame in some way. Like how the favor shifts sometimes, like way too dramatically in like one direction or the other or something. This was a bit too much in some cases, but otherwise it was decent, I think.
I can't do that.
I liked the previous actor. I didn't watch this one because it's like a different Witcher now.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think that the actor is the problem, like for the Witcher. Like, I'm not sure what's his name actually, but I think he did a good job. So that was not the problem at all with the series.
The side actor was pretty good too. The bard, I forget his name.
Yeah, he's still there. Yaskia, I think is his name. either way, I feel like there's like not really a lot of like kind of similar series there. So if you wanna watch like, you know, medieval fantasy stuff, then yeah, you watch Witcher, I guess. So, but if you don't
It's a good
match,
setting at least. I started watching the Freerin anime last night because I was just running out of things to watch. And it seems okay. It's a little weird, but I don't really watch too much animes.
I don't watch any actually, so I can't really talk about it.
Speaking of anime, that solo leveling game is out in like deluxe prepaid advanced access or whatever the fuck they're calling it these days today.
Yeah, I've seen that
looks
actually.
alright.
But
Yeah, it was okay. I played a little bit of that one.
okay, maybe I'll check it out too.
I don't know if it's worth well, they went $70 or whatever.
Doctor
for the
Stone,
game.
what is that? Oh my gen. Season 1 was great and it just fell off. Yeah, I feel like Witcher has been getting worse over the seasons.
I can solve this.
Oh, by the way, this Gods Reapers game that we're gonna try, it's by the Wosen devs. I don't know if you know that or not.
Yeah, that is, I know, I've talked about it already. I played the lot of Wolves when it came out, actually. I was blasting for like 2-3 weeks or something, non-stop. I made some build guides and whatever, but yeah. I'm not sure like, if I told you this story, but I had a command on my stream. That was !Wolsen. And all it did was kick W and a counter. And we used that every time that the game crashed. Which ended up being like 1100 times in those 2 weeks or something I played the game, so that was something.
I actually have to do a full Wosen playthrough at some point because it was a subathon goal from 0.3 to do a full Wosen playthrough, and we hit that. So unfortunately, I actually have to play the game.
I mean, playing through the campaign and stuff is gonna be okay, I think. You know, you're gonna have a good time, I think. I'm not really sure what they've done after the game launch and stuff, but it should probably be fine, you know. Like, the game is generally not bad. It was just that it was so bugged to shit that it was almost unplayable at some point. Once you actually realized that, you know, literally half the passive tree just straight up did nothing. Like, it was like they put the passive tree there and nodes, but they just never put any code behind it, you know? So, that was hilarious, man.
It wasn't. Someone was saying in chat yesterday when I was fucking around with this then Wosen that like half the loot from bosses just didn't exist. Like you would just kill a boss and literally get nothing.
Maybe. Maybe that was intentional. I have no idea. But either way, I mean, that was not the problem of the game. there were bigger problems.
That's a bummer if that one didn't even like make your list of problems.
Yeah, that is the least of your worries, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't change their name or anything for the like they're going with Wosen Dev Company for this one.
Yeah, for sure. That is something. And also like the main reason why the game was left in such a, you know, disparate state is also because they just, you know, didn't have any people and any money and stuff. And also like everyone fucking refunded the game. Like, I think that the game was so bugged to shit that people were able to, like, refund longer than the typical 2-hour period. I'm not sure, like, there was, like, some extra rules or whatever. But, yeah, I know that...
If there's tech problems, you get extra time.
Yeah, exactly. So, I think they had, like, some 80% refund rate or something I heard back then. So
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. And, you know, like... It's actually really sad because, you know, if they had just cooked this game, like, I don't know, another few months or something, you know, fixed most of the stuff at least, and then released it, I think this would have actually gone really well, you know? But, yeah, somehow they released it way too early, didn't fix shit, and then it was over, like, from the start, basically. And it would never recover from there, right? So, and they also, like, they just lost all this money, they lost all the time, the development, like, everything, right? It's just, like, all for nothing. Even when they were, like, they were 95% of the way there, basically. I don't know, man.
And all
Crazy.
they had to make was just the game still, and then they could.
No, I mean the game was there. The game was fine. It's just like, okay, they, you know, like the stuff was bugged. It was crashing too much and so on. So it was
Yeah,
mostly.
I don't know, man, you're not telling me. I mean, it's just, you know, the loot's not dropping, the passive tree wasn't there, the game was buggy as shit. I mean, but you know, if they had actually made a game, like it could have been good.
Yeah, true. I guess.
That's what I'm here.
Yeah, maybe they should have made a game, but either way, I think it was a pretty solid, you know, concept and and all that. But yeah, if they had given like half a year more, I think they would have done fine. Yeah, it was definitely messed up, man, in Folsom. But that is what it is.
You know what's funny is like apparently I looked at my history. And apparently I had played it for like some hours or something, and I just completely didn't even remember that I had logged in and played it. That's how much it apparently didn't leave an impact. I was like, oh, I've apparently played this because I had to re-download it for the subathon goal, and I was like, wait, I actually have played this at some point. I don't remember this at all. You know, the Contagion is like bugged or description's wrong or something, but Contagion not only carries
My quicker, sorry, this is the M.
chaos dot damage, it also transfers curses.
Oh, I didn't
So
know.
if you're,
What?
yeah, I didn't know that too until I started playing it. So if you're playing Lich, like I'm playing Lich here, and I have the when they're cursed, 33% chance to explode, doing a quarter of their damage is chaos damage.
Mm-hmm.
And when you Contagion them, it keeps transferring the curse around, and then as my minions are killing them, like they all explode. So like you have this kind of cool combo of like Contagion just spreading curses nonstop.
It's kind of nice, actually. I didn't know that. And I've actually played
Yeah.
my Lich to like, I don't know, 95 or something. I never noticed this. But I also had
Yeah, there's,
Blasphemy
like,
Curse anyway, so it wasn't really such a thing for
Oh
me.
yeah, your Blasphemy. Well, I don't. Yeah, I think if you have Blasphemy, it doesn't work. I would think because it's not like applying a permanent.
Okay, yeah, maybe, yeah, true, actually. So this is probably why, yeah. Yeah, I was running a double curse with like Blasphemy, Temp Chains, and then like something else on the boss or something, so that was a really nice combo.
Yeah, the ED Contagion, like so, you just Despair Curse them. You ED Contagion, it's spreading, and then you know they get withered and all that, and then they also explode, and you get the huge thing. It's actually pretty nice clear.
A theory.
Works really well on the Abyss too, because like as they're coming out of the Abyss, they're constantly like getting cursed and then spreading and then exploding.
Yeah, that is really nice for Abyss, man. It feels so good to do Abyss with ED Contagion. Like all this stuff, like also like the Abyss overrun maps. Oh my god, man. So much fun.
How much do you think that the Abyss in 0.4 is going to get changed? You think at all, or you think it's fine?
I mean, they probably nerf some of the crafting. I think that is kind of necessary. And besides that, I mean, the Abyss itself, like the content and the monsters and so on, that is fine, I think, generally. I don't really have any issues with that. It was maybe like a bit too rippy. Maybe they could like tune it down a little bit, but besides that, I think it's kind of fine.
If they do
Like,
nerf
the one thing I really
crafting
hate about
part-
Abyss, actually, is the mines or whatever they leave. You know, like the little floating blobs, and then you walk into them, you can barely see the shit. Because it's like green on
yeah.
green and stuff. So that is stupid. I think they should at least like nerf them to like not do so much damage, but if you don't have like a lot of chaos rares and stuff, and you like walk in them, and like it's like early progression, you just get like 1 or 2 tapped by this shit. Like, it's ridiculous.
I don't understand why those blobs need to exist.
Yeah,
At
I
all.
agree.
Like I'm not, you know, it's already like the mobs themselves are already deadly. Do we need to have an additional fuck you at the end of it?
Yeah, apparently.
We'll see.
Yeah, it would definitely be nice if they, you know, I feel like they've done away and like at least like mostly removed all this like, you know, on death stuff or whatever. I mean, we still have like the. No, actually, no. When you kill a pack, like it also disappears, right? The bears and stuff. So, the lightning explosions and the cold explosions and stuff. So they already did that with the other effects, and now they brought us back with the abyssal guys with like the mines basically. I don't know. I think that's just not good design. That's like the one thing I hate about it. But besides that, you know, I think it's kind of cool. It definitely kind of keeps you on your toes whenever you find it. It's like, you know, there's things somewhere in the map, and you know, like there's some action, right? And it's kind of nice.
Yeah, overall the Abyss was like a huge W. I am curious on, okay, what part of crafting do you think needs the nerf?
Yeah, it seems like there's way too many, like, you know, deterministic, way too crazy outcomes that it can force, or just get, you know, like you talked about the essence earlier, so that is like one of those cases, which is not Abyssal related, but it kind of
See,
came
that's
with this
where I'm
patch.
coming at it from. So I thought about that too. Like crafting seems OP, but then when I think about it, there's only one thing in the Abyss that I feel like feels arguably too strong, and I'm not really opposed to it staying, but it, you know, out of all of them is maybe Omen of Light, because it's like an indefinite, deterministic repeat over and over and over again. However, besides that, the only things that it's like, okay, maybe are a problem, or like you're saying, essences, or homogenizing, exalts and regos, and those are, I mean, both of those are other mechanics.
Yes. So, what are you getting at now?
I guess I'm wondering if
A statue of
those
the
are going to
Dragon's
get
Lair.
changed, like if
I know not
You mean
much
the exiles, like
Yeah.
normal exiles?
brutality.
the homogenizing.
Ah, yeah, homogenizing is definitely an issue, I think. Yeah. It's also like one of the least like kind of like user-friendly crafting tools, I think. Right? Because you actually need, like, this is like one of those things where you have to go out of the game, you have to look up the crafting things and all the tags and like what are the things and that can roll and whatever, right? It's also like one of the like hardest to understand really, like how to use it, I think. And on top of that, it leads to like these OP results where, like, you know, you force a certain high level mod with this thing, and yeah. I think homogenizing is definitely one of the problems in the crafting system.
Oh my god, I just got +2 level of minion helmet. You are my good luck charm, Woody.
Well, I mean, that's the combined power of two streamer clients at work.
That's it.
There is no
Working
time
good.
for this. Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played this game for like 2 months. You know, I have a lot of stacked up luck right now. I do expect
I'm
multiple
glad that
divines.
I remembered my login for the streamer client. Thank you, baby Jesus. Okay, and I got a 44 spirit chest plate. Huge.
Yeah, someone says I got like 5 Omen of Lights all league. I think they're fine, lol. Yeah, I mean, in SSF, this stuff is fine. Yeah, but in trade, like, people literally like rolling this shit like by the dozens, right? And then, okay, on one hand, it's like, okay, a lot of people contributed to that to find all these things so that one guy can use it and they can argue, okay, maybe this is fine. But on the other hand, like, you know, stuff like that is definitely, I don't know, it seems like kind of stupid mechanism, right? We're kind of going back to this, you know, what we want to get away from with like alt rolling and these kind of things, right? Or chaos spamming an item, or who knows, like, you know, these kind of like very simple, like, roll over and over until you get it kind of deals. I feel like the whole like crafting system in PoE2 was supposed to be more like, okay, you have like less of them, but you know, you do it and you get what you get, and you don't stand there in town like doing it over and over. But, you know, I saw like, I don't know, spicy sushi or whatever, crafting some item, and he was literally just like standing there with like an inventory full of omens and whatnot, right? And like rolling. Like, oh my god, man. Like, that's kind of stupid, I think. So I think it would be way more interesting to, you know, make this, you know, somehow more interesting with like, similar to how, like, for example, the chaos orbs work, you know, it's like, okay, you do it and there is a chance to break along the way, or maybe not, or something like that. At least I feel like this whole like infinite rolling of stuff is not good. There should be some way to, like, you know, end the item, you know, basically along the way.
I think the fact that the Abyss itself is no longer a guaranteed mechanic, so we're not getting it in the campaign, you're not getting it in the in-game, literally every map, will probably have some impact on the frequency of the Omens of Light dropping and how, you know, valuable they actually are. So I think there's going to be...
Yeah, then it's going to get to the point where basically no one will ever touch these things again, besides like the really high-end crafters, right? Because they're going to be really rare and only used for like the GG items, and yeah. I think this is not an upgrade to this whole system.
Well, maybe, but I think it's also a type of situation where you have to have like one or the other. Like, I don't know if there's a way in which you can have an item in the game that will allow casuals to be able to craft it and have it common enough that like the average user will be able to acquire and use them without breaking deterministic crafting. Because
I mean, you
you're
can.
saying that it's too easy.
Yeah, you can do that. You know, if you, I mean, you know Last Epoch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like this, all the season 2 stuff with the crafting and like the crafting echoes and so on.
Yeah, but I don't
Yeah.
think that Last Epoch's crafting is like the best crafting version. I wouldn't. Let me put it this way: I wouldn't want Last Epoch's crafting into PoE.
Yeah, okay, maybe you don't want that, but what I'm saying is there are ways to, like, you know, allow people access to like high-end crafting without that ruining the economy, or, you know, like without certain people that are really rich like abusing it too much, right? So that's kind of the point I'm trying to make. If it's like, okay, you go into the map and then you find the Abyssal Dead, and in the Abyssal Dead you do your crafting thing with your item that you have in your stash or something, just as an example, right? So, you know, this would be something that you can't really like trade to someone, you know, at least not with a lot of friction and stuff. So, you have to do it on your own stuff, that's what I'm saying. And this would allow you...
You're saying tie it to the gameplay portion of the mechanic as opposed to like a currency.
Exactly, instead of making it just an item, like a currency that you can just give to someone, you could kind of force people to use it on your own gear.
Yeah, I like that. I like that concept. You could tie it to a gameplay, but then you are kind of. I don't see how that changes the outcome of the top end of it being deterministic, though. If the problem is it's too deterministic.
Yeah, I mean, deterministic is like one problem, but the other problem is also just like, you know, the crafting process itself is awful, right? Like if you look at like, you know, like the high-end crafts where they literally just like stand there with like 100 omens and roll over and over. Like, that is just, like, not... You know, that's not how it should be crafted, I think, you know?
Why? Okay, so I understand what you're saying, but also, like, if something exists in the game, the Mega Blasters, Juicers, Traders, those people, they will always have them, basically.
Yes.
Like if it's I think the argument always comes down to whether or not an item should exist, and not around we need to balance it so that the average users can have the item, because I don't think it's possible for an average user to have the item as much as someone who is like playing.
Yeah, I mean that should absolutely not happen, you know. The average player should not get, you know, these items that are like, you know, the, I don't know, T1 everywhere or whatever, right? Like crazy mirror crafts and stuff. It's totally fine that the average player does not have them. That's not really the argument I'm making. I just think like the whole process of acquiring it and making that item is stupid. And that could be more fun. And also, like, for example, with the system that I mentioned, where it's like, you know, maybe tied to the gameplay, this would make SSF a lot more interesting as well, right? Or like, you know, in general, like people that don't do like all this high-end stuff, they can at least still interact with all this and try it for their own gear and have a lot of fun with that system. Where otherwise they would just, okay, they see, okay, Omen of Light, 5 div, hell yeah, I'm gonna sell that. And they would never even touch it, right? And then what's the point if like only a very small set of people actually ever does anything with it? You know, everything gets pooled towards like the same, like, you know, few high-end people, and everyone else just doesn't even get to enjoy, you know, the cool parts of that system. And, you know, like this can be used.
I think what the end result of that would be, and I feel like the end result, if you have to find, let's just say like the Abyssal Depths, like you have a version of the Abyssal Depths in order to be able to like get an Abyssal of Light type thing. The end result of that, I feel like, would be the average user ends up complaining that I cannot find one of these because it takes too rare. Because now instead of having the item drop, it's effectively the same thing. Like you have to apply the drop rate of the item only to a consumable one by nature for the person. So now the person has to have their item ready to go in order to be able to do that, which means if you're actually trying to craft an item to have it ready, like you want to do multiple of them in a row, like that's how you're going to craft the item. So now that means they're having to end up like purchase an instance in which somebody found one. It's a good suggestion in terms of like tying it to gameplay. I'm just wondering like how does that result? It's either common enough where it's annoying, where it's like I have to constantly do this thing in order just to be able to craft the fucking item, or it's rare enough and you know, you can't consume it or capture lightning in a bottle in a way that now the person both has to find a rare enough instance.
I'm kind of like thinking about, you know, Gov trial in a Tiny's trial in like a PoE1, right? Like when you run the safe house and then, I don't know, you have like, you know, this like 20 seconds to craft an item or some shit.
I like that. Yeah, I like
Yeah,
that.
exactly. So if like this is kind of like what I had in mind here a little bit with what this could look like, right? And like who the fuck sells the Tiny's trial to someone else, right? So you just go in and
No,
you're it.
but I don't think people are necessarily making items that way either. I think it's kind of a meme.
Yeah, it's just too weak. But let's imagine it would be better, right? So, but you still wouldn't really invite someone to take their own item into your. Okay, maybe some people would do that, but realistically, most people wouldn't do that, right? You just like take something and try to make something with it, right? And there you go, YOLO.
Yeah, no,
And-
I do like that is a good example. I do find that to be a fun part of the gameplay.
Yeah, and I mean,
crafting's one of those. Go on.
yeah, I mean, I was saying, like, I really love Tiny Trial, because it wasn't really, like, the best strat to farm, but it was just fucking fun. And sometimes something came out of it, you know, and sometimes I did sell an item for, like, 5 div or 10 div, or, like, one time, like, back in the Exile days, I made, like, some boots that were, like, 70 Exiles, that were, like, T1 everything, right? So I got, like, super lucky. And that's, like, one of those memories I have of it, and it was just really cool, because normally I wouldn't craft fucking boots, but I was like, okay, that's a good base, I'm just gonna try my luck, and there you go, right? And you know, I would never have
that is a good point. That is a good point. I do like that, and there actually is room for that on the Atlas, because you do have like this infinite Atlas thing. Like you have the Jade Hut, for instance. So like the Jade Hut gives you an opportunity to drop like 25 Divine, basically, because you can get the Radicus flow. And I don't necessarily see people complaining about the rarity of that. I don't see the average person being like, I can't get as many Jade Huts as the Blasters. It's just a nice thing when it happens. So yeah, I can see your example being quite enjoyable, because you could actually tie it to the Atlas tree that way, where you come across something like the Nameless Seer, and it's like a crafting portion of the map. You would have to make it not OP enough where people would basically have to use that to craft the best items, but it could give you an opportunity to make something, perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can do something similar with, like, you know, the Abyss stuff. You can do whatever, like, you know, it comes to 0.4 and so on, right? So I feel like there's a lot of potential there for, you know, like something like crafting related, and, like, you know, doing something fun with your items or with your character. Like, you know, for example, the Abyssal Lich was also like a fun little surprise that they introduced, right? Where it's like, hell yeah, you know, like you do this thing and now you can actually ascend to like the other ascendancy. Like, you know, that's just kind of cool stuff, and there should be more of that, where it's just not okay. You like you just buy like 100 of these things and then try your luck, right? Or that's it.
That's the part that makes me enjoy the Atlas and PoE too. It's kind of the
Yeah, you just
as
find
go
stuff
through
along the way,
Atlas, you
right?
run. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's
like
just really good. It's just really fun to find stuff along the way, I think. And yeah, I would like to see more of that, you know.
I think crafting is one of those, like, it's really hard to tie almost anything into crafting, because it's how the fuck do you get it where it's usable for everybody but not OP, accessible from a currency portion, but, you know, not too common. Like, it's the fact the economy exists makes everything fucking impossible, basically. I mean, I don't know if there's a way to ever have everything be like completely perfectly balanced from economy point of view. I feel like it's always like it pretty much always snowballs in the top people's favor.
Yeah, that's not really a problem, I think. You know, the top people know how to abuse the economy enough to just get rich every time, no matter what it is, right? So that is not really a problem to solve, I think. It's like, first of all, unsolvable, and second of all, not a problem. I think there's just like, you know, you also have to see what is the appeal of doing these things, like, you know. Even for those people, I think it matters if this is a fun process, you know? And I feel like standing in the fucking, like, Abyssal Death's, like, you know, rerolling station, and just, like, you know, like, reveal this thing over and over with your fucking 200 Omen of Light, hoping until you hit this one thing, like, I think this is just not really the way to, like, craft an item in a fun way. So... And, like, for everyone else, you know, most likely they will never even get to try this, like, even a handful of times, you know? On something, right? Because they will never have the funds to do it, to even engage with it. But you can make it so that it's just like, yeah, as you talked about, like more gameplay related or like more Atlas related. You know, like you find it along the way, and hey, there's like a unique map, and you can go on this map and you can, you know, craft something special there, and maybe get like a few attempts or whatever. You have like a relatively high chance to actually get an outcome or whatever, right?
I do think the Atlas has a lot of potential in it.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people hate the Infinite Atlas, but I'm actually one of the people that kind of like... I won't say I prefer it, because the problem is like the mapping just isn't like great right now. I think if the mapping's a lot better, then it will feel a lot better, but I feel like there's potential there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's just like they need to make it like generally more user friendly. Like, you know, when the aspect grows too much and there's also like, you know, unique maps that I save for later and whatever, right? Like I find citadels along the way. I have to like remember where the fuck they are, and like there needs to be like a way better like usability of like just like the entire system where it's like I can like, you know, jump around. I can you know, like find something, I can search for something. Like the fucking bookmarks, I mean, yeah, they help, but it's not really enough, especially if they are supposed to expand on this.
Function.
Yeah.
Needs a search function for sure.
Yeah, also I need like some bigger zoom, like maybe like, you know, maybe give us like an extra zoom out that is like more like the Delve map where it's like a 2D, and then you know, I can see stuff way easier and like way more like, you know, structured, and you know, maybe like, you know, less colorful and whatever, right? So
It's a long jet to Calgary.
I need a few minutes actually. I have a giveaway to do.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Okay, I'm gonna mute for a few minutes and then come back.
That's fine. Just call me again when you're ready. I'll hop out until you're ready.
No, we can. I just mute here, so it's just
Okay,
a few minutes. All right, guys. Right. So we have the Crimson Market PC giveaway now. So we just reached it. I'm gonna show this off one more time, and I'm gonna pull the winner in a second. Crimson Market. So here you go. Check it out, guys. If you wanna have a chance to get in,
Never mind. I should find Alva.
you can still sign up now with the golden ticket. So the way this works is, with the golden ticket, you can get in for free for 30 days in their loyalty club. They have like a basically monthly subscription basically for their loyalty club, but you get 1 month for free with this. You have to sign up with a PayPal or a Stripe account. It will charge you nothing, and you can also opt out at any time. It's completely free, and yeah, it's also explained here, so you can skedaddle if you want after this. But it is worth to maybe stay in for a little bit longer and, for example, have a chance for the monthly supplemental reward later as well in 14 days. There's going to be a console. If you don't win today, maybe you win that. What we roll today is a winner for a big PC. So the way this works is we have this big crimson wheel here. There's all the names of all the people. Looks like a scam. Nah, that's not a scam. I've been working with them for like 2 years now, and you can also see, for example, previous rewards. So they have like, you know, all these like PCs. They do these cool custom built PCs, and also in this loyalty club there's like a bunch of other perks. You get a, you know, they have like this trading site. There's like some extra features and some stuff on the Discord, I think, and so on. But yeah, the big stuff is usually the PC giveaways. So these are all these crazy custom builds they've been doing. One of my favorites is still the Crimson Clock, which was for the last Epoch launch. But yeah, they also have this, there's like the Vessel of Hatred PC here, and yeah, there's also this gold-plated Ghost, the Hibernator, like really cool designs, I think, most of the time. The Path of Exile clock they made. So the way that they changed the system a little bit, so usually they had like this PC already built, and then kind of just send it out to the winner. But now they're gonna make it a different way. It can like actually be part of the design process. So learn more. Here it is. Yeah, so basically there will be 2 spins. One is for the size of the prize. So there's 4 tiers. It goes from 2.5k to 10k USD in worth in the prices basically. So basically bigger PC that will put in like bigger parts and whatever. Or they also allow you to take it out in cash, actually. So if you win, you have the option to either get a big PC custom built for you, or a big prize. So basically, I will roll this one here, which determines which size of the prize, and then we will spin the wheel for the names. Good luck to whoever wins often, yeah. Yeah, it's not a scam. Like, you know, I know these guys, and they I mean, there's like literally proof of people like showing their PCs with where you can see it, previous awards. I mean, you can see who won it, but there's also like the pictures they have here. So they have literally the winners with their PC here. So that's it. It's real. Okay, so. Anyway, Yeah, it's not exclamation mark enter, guys. You have to do this, yeah, the golden ticket. I'm gonna give it like 1 more minute and then I'm gonna pull the winner because we're already 5 minutes behind now. You have to use this golden ticket from the link. I can't even run PoE 2 on your current setup. Well, then I wish good luck to you. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna do the first spin now for which tier it's gonna be. I'm gonna turn off the sound here. What did I press now? I think I pressed the wrong thing. We pressed on here, spin the wheel. Let's go. I think last time, did I do one of these already? I'm not sure. This is like a new system. So they changed the system like very lately. Okay, it seems like cooked. Which one is that? I think Crimson is the big one. Okay, cooked is the second tier. Okay, I got a 3.5k tier. So that is what's gonna be the total like value of the PC that the winner will get. Okay, so I got that. And now we're gonna do the big wheel. So here's all the names. You can press on find me. If you're not checked that they're really there. So that's us actually. Yeah, that is a little slice. Was joining a club enough to enter? Yes. You just need to be part of the club and you don't have to be here. So it's just, you know, everyone who's in this club is gonna be on this wheel. So it could be something who's not actually present right now. Most likely it is someone who's not present here because we don't have, you know, like everyone here. Okay, I'm gonna do one more refresh on this thing. So in case someone signed up, they should be on it now. And let's go. You're spinning. Good luck. It's gonna hit me. And then what? Oh. Okay, winner is Joa. Are you here by any chance? But congratulations. Okay. Okay, so I'll write this down. Joa. So there we go. If you're not here, as I said, you don't have to be present to win. So if they're not here, they will be contacted by the Crimson Market guys. Yeah, I see Maxus actually just wrote to me. He got it. All right. So there we go. They want a 3.5k PC that I guess we're gonna see very soon if they don't take the prize money. So they have the option to just take the 3.5k as a prize or get the PC. So I guess we'll see. Hopefully it will do the PC because I want to see more of those cool custom builds. But yeah, that was it. But for everyone who didn't win now, there is the next reward in 14 days. So be ready for that. 15 days actually, I guess. So this will be on the 7th of December. There's going to be a console, so Xbox, ROG, Swift, Steam Deck, Asus, ROG, and then the PlayStation 5, so maybe you can all those. This can still happen with the same sign-up that he did today, so good luck then. Crimson Loot Carnival, this is the guys actually. Gotta give them a shout out. Okay, thank you guys. And next year the black boxes, yeah. So in January, I think, right? You're gonna do like new pre-built PCs. Gonna be interesting to see. And another big one coming up in December, right? So yeah, it's gonna be interesting in the next few months. Thanks to Crimson Market, and let's go back to this here. Yo.
Yeah, what up, man?
Yeah, I'm back.
Please.
Welcome back, sir.
Thank you.
I'm doing the Trial of Hinachor.
Uh-oh.
That's what I'm in the process of doing. Favorite part? I died to a monkey slam here, my last hardcore. It pissed me off because I really liked the character. I was starting to ramp.
Uh-oh.
When I saw the Act 4 when I was down there, and they showed me this monkey, I was dying laughing because I was like, bro, it's going to be 2 monkeys in a row that are one-shotting people in hardcore, and that's like actually what happened. Is you have the notorious Act 3 monkey, and then this monkey, if you don't do the little memorization game. And of course, the setting that they had, like they had it way more difficult. Like you couldn't really tell where the fuck you're supposed to go, and it was really fast. And I was like, dude, there's no way. Like people are gonna die of this shit all the time. It was absolutely hilarious. So I was like, I cannot wait until people die of the monkey.
Yeah.
It's been nerfed twice, I think, or something.
Really? Okay.
I will do my
Yeah, it's definitely like a pretty tough boss. You know, if you do a mistake, you're dead. So you have to make sure that. I mean, it's not hard to play it correctly, but if you do a mistake, you're dead, right? So it's like.
Well, and then the monkeys, the jump. He can, if you do too much DPS, he overlaps his moves. So you can have the monkeys that jump like during the thing where you have to hold still. So they'll
drop.
get a guaranteed like bomb on you.
Right now it's no
Pretty
drops.
funny.
Yeah.
good best.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, I entered Act 4. Let's go.
Alright, what's your least favorite build in the entire game?
My least favorite what?
Build in the entire
Build.
game.
I mean, I've played like what 10 builds now or something. So there's like 100 more I need to try or something to kind of have the basics. So
Alright, your least favorite out of what you played then.
Okay. Well, let me think. I mean, to be honest, I always have a blast with whatever I'm playing. So it's kind of hard to decide on like the worst one. Because I generally just kind of like, I start cooking a build and okay, like, it's already like basically filtered out in my experimentation phase, in Act 3 or something, right? So I don't really stick to a build that I don't like. But we'll have to think about it.
The kinfolk aren't the only ones scouring.
If I have to name a least favorite one, maybe it was my Fireball build in 0.1 or something. I play like this Fireball build.
I love that you say Fireball because my answer is Fireball also.
I mean, the fireworks, they looked amazing and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It was somewhat clunky to do it sometimes. So
That was a ZDPS build, and I've made some ZDPS builds in my day, but good lord, dude. Fireball Ignite? Holy shit. Log out.
Ignite. Yeah, I didn't do Ignite actually. But yeah.
But Chaos Fireball is supposed to be pretty good, I hear.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically that build again, just with like a little bit less flashiness, but it looks cooler. And actually it has some damage apparently, so yeah, it's basically what I played in 0.1, I think.
Dressed as sport.
0.1 Fireball, Jesus, won't recommend. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of working, but yeah, it was rough. In SSF, with like SSF gear, it was good that it was an alt for me, but even then it was definitely the weakest build I've played as well. So maybe this is why I didn't enjoy it that much.
It was dog shit, bro. I can tell you from software trade that build felt like dog shit too. Like, I don't like Fireball at any point. It feels a little better now with Living Bomb, but like the old Fireball, holy moly, dude. Frost felt like not great here. Honestly, it's just like the elemental shit felt kind of underwhelming before. I guess the infusions made them like a little bit better, but I don't really like infusion gameplay either.
Yeah, I've been doing like a bit of infusion stuff in Act 1 and Act 2 now, but now I'm kind of like moved away from it. And okay, I get like manually sometimes right now, but not really like a big deal for me right now. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna like go all in on infusions or not. Right now I'm enjoying this like Frostwall and blowing up with Ice Nova, so maybe I'll stick to that.
I really wanted Mana Stacker to feel good. And I know, what was it? Captain Lance did like a really good Mana Stacker. So now I've had people be like, oh, you just like Mana Stackers are great. I saw Captain Lance do Mana. It's like, I'm sure he did. And I'm sure his build was fantastic. He normally makes fantastic builds. But like, if I have to run a Ritualist with 3 rings and go all in on a very expensive version to make Mana Stacking like actually be as equal as like a bad build, I don't know, man.
Solerai herself would swelter in this heat.
I just want mana nodes on the actual tree. There's like 1 or 2 of them, and then you have to use the other jewels, and even those nodes are pretty bad.
Yeah. I don't care that much about mana stacking Archetype, but it's kind of cool if that exists at least. But yeah, I think they need to make sure that stuff is like realistically, you know, able to be acquired by people. Like, you know, some kind of like big stuff like an entire like mana stacking Archetype, right? That could have multiple builds or whatever, and it's fine that there's like some builds are like more high end and whatever, but if it's like, you know, way too narrow or, you know, way too expensive and like not even as if capable at all or something, then yeah.
It just takes too much for Tula, though, is the problem.
Yeah.
And then also you have a like it specifically like Mind Over Matter, like CI, Mana Stacker, like all in, you know, mana. You can get Mind Over Matter without actually having to click the Mind Over Matter node. Now that's nice, that's a buff. But like it has a stun threshold problem that's like almost unsolvable because you have to do a weird anoint to fix it. So like the problem with it is currently in the game, they changed it. Stun threshold is post conversion. So what that means is if you're running CI Mind Over Matter, you know, blue health, then you have 0 stun threshold because you have 1 HP and you can't click the energy shield to stun threshold nodes if you're running Eldritch Battery, if you're going all in on Mind Over Matter. So if you're running Eldritch Battery CI Mind Over Matter, then you get perma-locked as soon as you get hit. Because what happened, like, for instance, there's a really funny clip of as soon as I get hit by the tornado, the rat tornado, for instance, I lose all control of my character until my character's dead. Because you have zero stun recovery, and if you have all of your stun charms and all that, they immediately get used up. And the only thing that you can do to solve it is you have to anoint at the bottom. Where is it? The bottom left of the tree. There's if you've been light stunned recently, where is it called here? Find the actual node here. If it's where you've been stunned recently, you can't get stunned like again, basically, you know?
Yeah, okay, but I mean, you're still gonna always get stunned every 4 seconds or what?
Exactly. So it's steadfast resolve. So what happens is your character is playable every 4 seconds. So like you can play the game and then you get stunned and then like ignore it, and then you're good for 4 more seconds and then and you're good for 4 more seconds. So a white mob, if you don't have that anoint on, and it's bottom left, so you have to anoint, so you can't know anything else basically. A white mob can 100-0 you as soon as he taps you because your character is locked out like indefinitely. So Eldritch Battery Mind Over Matter has the most annoying problem in the game.
Yeah, okay, maybe it's just not intended to be a combination or something.
Well, it got converted because of the whole Ghost. Remember the whole Ghost Drive, like Everlasting Gaze shit, where you would get like your ES and also the conversion or whatever. It got changed because of that. So it's all post conversion. So there's no nodes on the tree that make stun based upon mana or anything. So there's no solution outside of just eat a stun every 4 seconds.
Yeah, I guess they could easily solve that though, right? With like some nodes, some keystones, some unique, whatever, right? So maybe if they want to do this and then offer like some more options, then yeah, sure.
It's definitely one of the problems. I mean, there's multiple problems, but that one was one of the more annoying problems for me. I was like, I spent like a whole day trying to solve this and I had to come up with like, okay, well, the only thing I can do is to like basically unbrick the character. I have to do this dog shit anoint.
Yeah, I mean, at least there is somewhat of a solve for it now, but it seems scuffed, so I wouldn't really touch it. Just seems like not really fun, I guess. I definitely like investing into stun threshold to just like never have to deal with that at all, basically. And if I have to get stunned every 4 seconds, then that sounds oof. Just never clicks the eye as well.
This
It's like,
room looks
yeah,
huge.
maybe.
I'm in the Toda room now. It's like this auto battler is going to be visually awesome. I wonder how laggy it's going to be, dude. You think it's just going to be like Abyss League where it's just laggy up the fucking ass again?
What do you mean, the third trial, or what are we talking about?
Yeah, Toda.
Yeah. Are they actually gonna do that, man? I can't believe that, man, but holy. Apparently it's coming, huh? I mean, there's definitely a hint in the campaign itself
Surely.
already, right? So, but I mean, is it gonna be like the old Toda, where there's like... I don't know. Maybe they're gonna have the whole like lore and all that stuff, but maybe make it like a completely different thing. Like the gameplay. I feel like this
Yeah,
whole
I mean,
Toda
they could
stuff
do something
doesn't
totally
seem fun
different.
to me, and like, I don't want to do that.
I kind of liked it. I know I was in, maybe I was in, you know, low amount of company there with that, but I kind of liked it a bit.
Before you meet the same fate.
Dude, did you know when you have these Archon forms, you actually like float around?
Yeah, I played Archon because I wanted to do the conversion, but yeah, I don't know. Archons are a little. They have a forced mandatory they have a mandatory cooldown, so that's just like kind of annoying. I was thinking maybe you could overlap it or refresh it, and then Lightning Archon could actually be like pretty cool. But not being able to refresh it while you're in Archon is basically kills it for me. It's not like I'm going to put like 15 points into fucking investing into Archon cooldown to like get this stupid little.
Yeah, I mean, I just tried it out because I was right here and it's like, I don't know, 5 points, and then I get sometimes Ice Archon. Energy Shield recharge starts, and I'm like, okay, why not? And there's like a bunch of like nice nodes on the way. So I tried it, and it's kind of cool actually. It's like,
It's
okay,
a
it's
great
like,
idea.
yeah. It's like unreliable, but also it's not like a kind of like mandatory buff, at least for me right now, where it's like, okay, I'm already playing an ice build, I don't care that I don't have the conversion, right? It's just like extra damage sometimes, so that's what I'm using it for right now. If you rely on the conversion, then I can see the problem, but if you don't rely on the conversion, it's fine that it's not up always.
I mean, it's a bonus, but it's like I don't think it's really worth like a focus. So you get like I don't really like clicking nodes that like, okay, like I'll randomly just get like a little bit of a buff that does something. It's like, oh, that's cool, I guess. But it's like, why I would probably just use those points elsewhere to like actually, you know, give me something good. Like the amount of points you require in the Archon here. Let's say lightning, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 points if you want to game the lightning Archon, for instance. And yeah, you get lightning damage and mana regen on the way. And those aren't bad nodes or anything, but it's like 5 points puts me into Wildstorm, for instance. Like I can straight up click Wildstorm. So it's like, am I going to take 15% more, or am I going to click Lightning Archon? Yeah, you know, probably going to take Wildstorm.
Yeah. Might just need a bit of balancing, or maybe some better investment or whatever, right?
Well, the conversion was cool because like but the only thing I liked about it was I was using Eye of Winter, so like when I Lightning Archon, then I with Eye of Winter, and you get like that 900% first hit, and it was kind of nice on uniques. But that's why I was like, okay, I thought Archon I was going to end up using a lot, because I will be able to use like Comet, or I can do like another build. I can build around the converting to Lightning, so I can actually run Archmage, you know, convert to Lightning, and I can run like an Archmage build that's using like, you know, Incinerate or something. But it doesn't work that way, so it made it kind of unplayable for me. Maybe if you could like actually invest enough in it to have 100% uptime, but because then at least, you know, you got to sacrifice something to make it work. But there's that mandatory cooldown kills it.
Yeah, I think it would be cool if there was an option. It's just like, it just looks amazing, and you know, if there's like actually like some sort of build archetype, but you know, it has drawbacks,
I need more time.
then that's fine, you know.
I'm like yapping and I'm sitting here forgetting what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing on this quest. So it's like randomly went to the wrong spot and there's just the dude sitting on a throne. He's like, "What up? Why the hell are you here?" Basically.
Ouch. Oh, this guy's so fucking tanky, man. What's going on?
Do the prison. So what the hell am I forgetting?
Maybe, let's have our Aziri here. Like so.
What's your favorite act?
Act 1, I would say.
Yeah, I think it goes Act 1 then Act 4 for me.
I bring only your doom. Excellent fruit. What is he doing? I can't do that yet.
Kind of hoping that in 0.4 we get more chase uniques.
I feel like there's plenty of them already, you know? Like, what else are you looking for, really?
I don't really feel like there is. I mean, there are uniques that you want, but I don't feel like there's boss-centric chase uniques. Like, if I ask you, okay, in the boss outside of Oroth Flask, what are you, really hoping to drop?
I mean, speaking from a SSF perspective, there's actually still plenty of items that I've never found. So
Yeah, but okay. So the problem is then in that opinion, then it's like, okay, well, Plague Fingers are chase unique. Like, I mean, when we talk chase uniques, like you kind of have to like think outside SSF for us. Literally every item.
yeah, I understand. But I don't know. I feel like you're talking about bosses, right? So there's like a lot of like really good boss drops, I think, that are really tough to get.
I mean, that's okay. Such as.
Yeah, like there's a bunch of these like jewels and stuff. Like the Adorned, I guess you get it from Trial Master, right? For example, that's a really tough to get item, I think.
Okay,
There's
yeah,
a bunch of
jewels.
stuff in Sanctum, Sekema. So yeah, I mean, not every build necessarily wants this stuff, but there's certainly like pretty endgame items that they only get in like certain places, and usually with like an excruciating grind.
Yeah, but okay, there's Temporalis, which I would agree with. That Temporalis is definitely like the chase item, no argument. And I agree with jewels.
Power makes believing.
But then once we agree with those, now we have 6 bosses in the game, and all we have is jewels and Temporalis, right?
Not yet.
Whether we
So are you saying that the other items you get from the other bosses are too easy to get, or they're not good enough?
both, I think both.
Okay, fair, I think. I mean, we did have Hoa for a while until they nerfed it. But I
Yeah,
guess that
I
was
agree with
that was
that.
that was relatively easy to get, I guess, compared to the others.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking like, major unique items that are exciting to get as a drop.
Yeah.
Like if we compare the PoE 1, I mean, if I do Uber Shaper, I have 3-4 drops that are like decent. If I do Zesh, I guess some Hoa, like with the right Vol, can be worth something potentially. If I get like a Lightning up, I guess a 2-socket, like maybe, but I think those were like, we're talking 1 Exalt type gloves. Outside of Hoa, I mean, we have, what is it, Megalomaniac or whatever the fuck the jewel is, and that's kind of it, right? Look at Arbiter. Like, Arbiter actually only has, I think, Sacred Flame, which I think dropped in value a lot this league. But I think maybe
Yeah, Sacred Flame is good, and it has a jewel that is like some Giga luck roll, basically, right? So.
Yeah.
But I mean, the jewel is at least exciting. I actually got a +3 to Spark, I think, but it was in 0.2. Lucky.
I agree with the jewel across the board with all of them. Like they did a good job with jewels. They're doing an even better job with jewels. Now we have Timeless. I think the jewels are in a great position actually. But it is really hard to name a drop that you care about from a boss that is actually a valuable drop. Like, I mean, because you could say like Ingenuity, like, oh well, Ingenuity still gets some use, and you would be right, but it's also like, I mean, it's like a 1 Exile belt. Like, you can get it just basically for free. The boss invite itself, it doesn't really cost anything.
Yeah, I mean, they also wanted to make the bosses more accessible, and that naturally comes with more of these items dropping, and, well, not many builds need those items, so there's just, like, way too much supply.
Exactly. That's exactly the issue I have currently. Is like, okay, basically anyone can run the bosses, like 50 splinters for, I mean, 50 splinters, fuck, you can get that in the map, right? Like, that's free. And then behind them are items that used to be good that are now, like, niche builds to use them, so they have basically no value. There's a bajillion of them, so I don't think they really fit the definition of like a chase unique. Like, they have uniques that are usable, but I don't think any of the bosses really have like chase uniques, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah, okay, I get what you're saying.
Can be used.
I mean, it's fine that there's some of them being kind of niche, or, you know, like, you know, only certain builds want them, or those builds are just not really the meta because everyone is playing fucking Lightning Arrow. You know, it's okay that this happens, but yeah, I guess what you mean is there's too many items that are way too niche, and so you never really care, and you want like something more generic that is just good, right? You want something more Mageblood style that is just good, or what?
Yeah, basically, like, there's no, I would say there's basically no reason to farm any boss outside of I hope the jewel drops. Like, I don't think boss farming is like a thing you do. I think the most time I see people like farm Zesh is because they're testing their damage, like, or they're trying to get breach rings. Like, there's no, like, you know, boss farming is more or less dead. I don't see why I would do it. And they nerfed the Arbiter chestplate, which makes absolutely zero sense to me.
Yeah, that is fucking stupid. I agree.
Yeah, you can get like a +4 stun threshold, +3 attribute, like chest from literally like the boss. Like, I don't understand.
Let's equip you for the journey.
Yeah, this chest is like, even if you get like the perfect rolls, it's kind of like, yeah, it has like all the same stuff that a rare chest could give you anyway, and the rare chest can be even more specialized towards the stuff you actually care about.
Yes. I mean, like point me to a POB that's using that chest. Like, you can't do it.
Someone who needs this.
So it's a dead item. And then you know, Stat Stacker is I won't say Stat Stacker is dead, but it's definitely not what it was. I mean, like you know, a less than 1 divine build lightning arrow, it's just going to do that but easier.
No one will.
So I don't, it's, you know, I struggle to see where boss uniques have a position at all in terms of excitement. Not saying they don't have a position in terms of some builds using them, but in terms of like excitement of the drop, that it's almost complete. Like, I don't like the feeling of going into a boss knowing that I will receive nothing. Like, that's the part that bumps me out. I like the bosses are good in PoE 2. I think they're dope. I think they're actually exciting, you know, and all that. But like, I don't know why I would do them. I don't know, when the last league, the only one I've tried to farm in terms of like actually getting something was Olroth Flask, because there was nothing else to drop.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I mean, for me, like, I don't know, like, I generally don't care too much about the boss stores most of the time, because most of the time my builds just kind of like run full rares or whatever, because that's just SSF life, I feel, most of the time. So
yeah, because there is no boss drops. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, yeah, of course you don't care about them. They don't exist, bro.
Yeah, okay, fair, yeah. Oof. Yeah, they could definitely like remedy that a little bit with a bit of tweaking on the items. Maybe they wanted to make sure that they don't overdo it and then nerf it later, right? It always feels bad. So if they like buff it at some point, that's also fine. Or maybe they redistribute the items a little bit and actually put some of the good stuff from like the random pool into the boss pool instead, or whatever, right? That's also an option.
Well, the one example of one that I actually like that I use is, to be fair, is Kulamak. So Kulamak has the Darkness and Throne, and Darkness and Throne can roll well. Like 100% Helmet one's actually quite good. So like that one's not bad. But I would say that Ring is fucking dead on arrival unless there's a build I'm not aware of. Like it's...
Yeah, maybe you need like just like bigger roll ranges on those uniques on those bosses most of the time. That would already solve a lot of it, I think. Because you don't really want to divine them, I guess. But if you get like a high roll, it's like really good. And if you get a low roll, okay, try again. I think you can do a lot with just that. You don't necessarily have to buff the items much or something. Maybe like, you know, make it like a slightly higher potential than what the items already are, but, you know, a way bigger range or something. Maybe that could make the drops more exciting.
I've seen people use the weapon. There's that build that got showcased by GGG for the fuselage that they have, like the fuselage variant they have for it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the guy had to go out of his way to use it for the sake of using it. That's why it's like I feel like you have to go out of your way to use it like that. Just that's what I had to do. I tried making.
Yeah, I mean, like some uniques are just their own build, and that's also nice. I think, you know, there is like this thing, and if you want to work towards that and make a build of it, and okay, you make something, get that thing, and then you play that build, and you know, you do it, right?
I agree with that. The Titan build was really cool. He did a great job with that. The Rambo Titan one. That's one of the cooler builds I've seen. Actually, made me want to play that. That hammer, you know, the lightning hammer.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good example of, like, in my opinion, a really cool, well done unique. But you know, again, that's just like some of the drops, I guess. Like that's not tied behind a boss, right? Am I mistaken? I don't think that's a boss drop.
Not sure.
I bet we get new uniques though for this patch. So like my point is like I kind of hope that we get some additions in this patch.
Yeah, I mean, there's always gonna be new uniques now.
I wish the stat stacker was still a build, or maybe just the Gymling could do it, as opposed to it. I mean, not really being a thing as much anymore. I really liked the Gymling stat stacker.
What's good?
It was kind of janky and weird and like super giga strong, but and probably way too easy to build. But it was a cool build.
Yeah, I played Judgement. Judgement was actually my first character ever, but I didn't go like giga stat stacking with it. You know, I didn't like do all this like stuff with Hoa or whatever. But it was kind of cool that this is like a thing. But yeah, I feel like back in 0.1, like there were so many builds just based on stat stacking that it was a bit ridiculous.
This island looks nice.
Yeah, well, that's true, because it was disgusting. Like, I could put in any ability into my stat stacker, and it just became, like, good.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's also not really great, you know?
No, it was bad for sure. I completely agree, but I do kind of miss...
Yeah, maybe they need to make this a bit more, like, niche and more like, okay, maybe, like, certain skills or so work with stat stacking or something like that, you know? And then this is kind of like, you know, one of the ways to play that skill or something. I don't know.
I thought it would be nice to have, like, the Gymling position to be able to do it, since that kind of seems like his entire identity.
Yeah, actually, I mean, the Gymling's identity is the gems and not so much the stats, I think. It's just that, you know, the stats were the OP part.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. And they removed his identity even further because of the support gym change.
Yeah, exactly. That was really like kind of the big blow, I think, to Gymling. It's like, that was the cool part about Gymling, right? This was like, oh my god, hell yeah. But, yeah, now, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, okay, you get like some like quality to it, some levels, and I don't know what, like these nice little effects and stuff, but is that all really relevant? I don't know. I feel like there's nothing really like that makes gemmening stand out, let's say. I guess it has this like reduced movement penalty, right? So that's kind of nice.
Isn't that Pathfinder?
Yeah, it's basically the thing from Pathfinder, but better and on gemmening. Basically. Because it's like, there's also some other effects included there, I think, and it's like less opportunity cost, because on Pathfinder it's 4 points, I think. I'm not sure. But either way, I was comparing the two and I was like, yeah, gemmening is better.
Nope, I'm going the wrong way again. I did it twice.
Data exposition was insane in 0.1. True.
I can't do that yet. What does that fin belong to?
Well, that complicates things.
Guy in chat says they hope he doesn't over nerf LA. I feel like LA is gonna get the fucking spark treatment. Like it's gonna get triple tapped.
Yeah,
They're gonna
for
nerf
sure.
it from every
I mean,
angle.
yeah, the big problem is like people just keep talking about Deadeye, and okay, Deadeye is nice and all, but I feel like Deadeye is not a problem. I think that's just lightning arrows are the fucking problem, to be honest. So
I think it's both. I mean, I agree. Lightning arrow, lightning rod is like free, but I also think Deadeye having skill speed plus proj makes it pretty hard.
yeah,
I mean,
it's
Tailwind's
definitely very
okay.
strong.
Tailwind's okay.
It's really strong, but it feels like it's like not necessarily like the reason why the stuff is so OP. Like if Deadeye didn't exist, people would still do pretty similar stuff, just with playing lightning arrow and whatever with other ascendancies.
Would they? I mean, are people playing LA? LA lightning rod on anything other than Deadeye currently?
Yeah, no, because Deadeye is there, right? But if Deadeye wasn't there, if Deadeye just didn't exist, people would do that build and would still be very popular, I think.
I don't know. I don't think it would, because like it has plus proj, which is huge for it. You have tailwind, and I feel like the tailwind and extra proj is why it's good plus Roa. Whereas opposed to like Blood Mage would just take over or something, and people would be doing the Blood Mage spark shit even more.
Could be.
I think either way it's getting triple tapped. I think they're gonna nerf Lightning Rod. I think they're gonna nerf fucking they're gonna nerf Roa, and Tailwind's probably getting nerfed.
Yeah, honestly, go to bit instead of Roa. I think the Roa is, I don't know, lame. I feel like taking away the ability to like dodge roll, evade, like I feel like this is such an important part of the game. Like I don't really want to play a character that has a fucking Roa, to be honest.
Yeah, true. And also, chat's right. Like Amazon is kind of nutty. People do play it on Amazon.
Yeah, I don't think they need to nerf Tailwind. I think Tailwind being like kind of like a part of the Deadeye, like fantasy and whatever. Like, I think that's fine. Maybe they can like nerf, maybe not the speed, but maybe the evasion part of Tailwind a little bit, because I think that is a bit crazy. You get like 150 increase. That's quite a lot.
Honestly, if they just removed Roa from the game, I don't even think I care anymore. Like I don't even think I have a problem, because then you can't do the companion shit. So you lose all the companion damage nodes. You don't get the free movement, and then it's like I kind of don't. At that point, sure, I don't really care if you want to play LA. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think this would be an upgrade to the game if there was no Roa. So
100%. Yeah, I think Roa is a mistake, dude.
I think we just made a lot of enemies here. Lucky.
Yeah. Half the planet's playing fucking LA, so.
I mean, can't blame them. but I feel like
Bro, I
it's
played
definitely
into 95, so like I'm part of the problem.
part of the problem.
Right? It exists, so like because it exists, like I feel like an idiot for not playing it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, right? You feel an idiot for not playing it, and it's like, okay, like what about the other like 200 builds that I want to play, right? That I no longer want to play now because Roa exists, right? And Lightning
When
Arrow.
I bait myself into the copy, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna play this build to like farm for my other builds, and then it's 2 weeks later when I'm still farming for my other builds, quote unquote, and then by then like the economy's fucking cucked anyway, and like I've literally gone back, like you could rewind me back to day one, and I'm closer to being like in the average player than I am like 2 weeks into the fucking game. Like everyone that owns a Roa at this point is walking around with a Gucci Roa bandana, and like I'm just, I'm still excited. I get a divine every now and then. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh man. I mean, I'm totally fine that, end game, there should be like a reason to like actually farm all this crazy stuff and then get OP and so on. I think that's all okay, right? But I feel like, the Roa and Tailwind being like the only options to actually like kind of go at that pace, plus all the off-screen you get from like playing bows. Yeah, it's just too much, right? Like, half the builds, or even more than half the builds, like, they're not even the same like universe, right?
I mean, okay, so I think there's two things going on. One is like it is obviously very strong. I think the other part is it has way more exposure than a lot of them, because I played a bunch of like group juicing out of curiosity, because I had one really good quad tower setup, and that was pre-nerf, and then after the towers got removed, I had it already quad juiced onto like an Abysso overrun, and then I had the juicing of the tablets after, so I had like the dream setup, and then we put it into a 6-man group. And a lot of those guys actually were running the Bloodmage Spark shit, which was, I mean, arguably better. Like, they're, like, screen clearing fucking everything from a mile away doing 1,000,000 goddamn damage. And, like, they're moving pretty fucking fast, too. I feel like you can move pretty fast. And I watched King Conger. He had, like, that movement speed warrior build. And he was clearing fast. And, I mean, he was going fast as fuck, dude. So, like, I think you definitely can get there. I just think the Roa shit is, like, super easy and obvious and straightforward to get there. And it's strong from the beginning. So you can play, like, LA, Lightning Rod, Deadeye. You're strong all the way through the campaign. You're strong in early maps, strong in mid-maps, strong in late maps. You scale really well. You just have literally all of it. And you don't have to, like, invest into anything because all of your damage is just fucking free. So you can put all your points in the movement speed because you can just kill everything anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually had like a friend of mine who like started Lightning Arrow Deadeye, and he just told me like, like it was like we were like hanging out kind of like this now, right? And he was like watching me, and then he was like, oh, I never knew that this boss has a like mechanic, like I just killed him in 2 seconds there, and this boss too, and that boss too, like, oh, I never seen any of this.
The amount of times I heard that later on, people were like, oh, like I didn't, in the campaign, like he has a slam there. Like I was like, oh shit, you guys are like experiencing something different than me. I'm doing like fucking infusion sork. Like I'm actually like 12 buttons set up to do like half the damage someone's doing with one just lightning arrow click to fucking me. And then people are like not even realizing they have to play the game. And I'm seeing over here. It's like that actual meme of the guy. It's like, you ever see the guy who's like dancing and singing and everything's fine, and you have the other like sweat lord version of it. Like, that's unironically what my experience was.
Yes, well, not exactly. Like my build was actually kind of pumping as well, but yeah, like it, it wasn't like lightning arrow level. So, but yeah.
I had an actual 9-button setup that I had to do to get my burst. I would have to like curse them, like double orb. Pump the weapon with like some other thing into a swap, make sure I have my infusion. I have like 9 different things I have to do, and then I hit my button to do damage, and it would do like 20%. And I'd be like, holy shit, here we go again. I felt like I was putting in like the nuclear launch codes, except like I'm just, throwing in like some normal ass fucking, for every time you gotta like launch one missile out of the plane, I'm like doing like this, calling the president to make sure I can use my move.
More trickery.
Oh no.
And of course, you know, that was bad enough. But then I got put in that dude's compilation who was like talking about everyone being the problem or whatever. And it's like, yeah, congratulations. You're watching me like raw dog try to figure out the new infusions. Like, you fucking got me, bro. You got me with the clip. Yeah, I was spinning a million buttons. And then of course he edits himself to like dubstep fucking music. Like, you know, here I am like firestorming shit on people. I've never cringed out so hard as watching that dude's video, dude.
Oh my god. Did they buff the infusions, by the way, since launch? Do you know anything about that?
It's like pickup range.
That's it?
It's like, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, because
I mean, Arc's like fine. It just takes investment.
yeah, I mean, I was like, I was playing the infusion stuff for the early acts, and I mean, I heard really bad things about it. Like, people were like re-rolling, like in Act 3 or whatever, because they couldn't play it or whatever. I was like, what? Like, now that I just played a little bit of that, and I was like doing some really weird shit, like I was experimenting and so on, right? And I mean, it was working. I don't know.
It's because everyone was trying whatever the version of they wanted to, and a lot of the infusions are bait, but then some of them are really good. So like Fireball fucking Living Bomb is completely disgusting OP. So it's like if you run like Fireball Living Bomb, you're like, holy shit, this is free, and you're just like killing everything. But then if you're like trying to figure out Arc or something in the beginning, and you don't have like the faux wild shards like set up and all of that with the lineage and shit, then it's like, you know, it feels pretty fucking terrible, like when you're getting started. And then you're having to like snap corpses in order to get infusions. So you have to do this like detonate dead but not detonate dead thing where you kill packed and then snap and then pick up the infusion. It takes a while to figure out the combo. You get the combo right, it's all right, but like it doesn't feel like a great league starter for sure. I would have league started something else 100%.
Orb and Ember Fuse Light.
Yeah, that one was good, but I hate Fuse.
Is like the soda orb or what?
Yeah, you do the lightning infused Ember Fusillade is really good. On top of Orbistorm. I ended up just literally doing an Orbistorm stacking build, so I put 3 Orbistorms up and just proc Orbistorm with Orbistorm, and I just one button build it, and that felt like alright. Felt like an old Arcus Surging from PoE 1, only not good.
What the fuck is going on here? Remind me, do I need a Dread Crab on this Waka Waimuna island?
Wait, which one?
Waka Panu Island.
Oh, the Fuck-a-You Island,
the crab.
or whatever it's called? You don't need the crab. He's like a support gem or something.
Okay. Boss is in the middle. Is that always like this? Kinda odd.
I feel like every minion build just turns into an ED Contagion build.
Wait, do they actually use that, like, generally?
I'm playing snipers, but I'm doing like 90% of everything with ED Contagion.
Have you come to join, my beloved? You.
Okay, it's the Amora time.
You will not find me.
Oh. Do you love Woody in the chat? Yes, we are actually married. A little known fact, me and him are roommates together. That's why we're in the call right now.
Yeah, it's currently like minus 25 degrees Celsius outside.
It's pretty fucking cold over here too, as well. I mean, here, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the last thing you'll see.
How cold is it actually for you?
Right now? I don't know. That would require me going outside. Let me look at my weather app. It is very warm. It's 29 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, but this is actually below freezing temperature, right? So it's like just below?
Yeah, 3 degrees below. Yeah, just below.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
That's pretty warm. Yeah.
I mean, I can walk out in a t-shirt sometimes on a sunny day right now.
Oh, I thought you meant like in this weather. I was gonna say, yeah, 29 degrees.
No, I mean like the way I am right now. Like,
Wait, what is it for you?
I'm in Greece, and on like the sunny days, we still have like above 20 degrees Celsius, so it should be, I don't know exactly, 60-ish or something for you.
Let me see the Fahrenheit. 60? Oh, holy shit, that's warm as fuck, bro. What? It's like once in a lifetime. Let me see. Of course, I hit the wrong fucking button, and of course it does the AI conversion to like give me a fucking math lesson instead of just telling me. Let's see, 68 degrees Fahrenheit, bro. That's shorts. That's like a fucking G-string weather. I'd be out there getting my ass tanned. That's insane.
It's the last thing you Oh, take you.
So basically, the temperature that you're at, I like 21 degrees Celsius is my perfect temperature. Any more than that, I start like sweating again too hot. Any less than that, and I'm like, having to wear actual pants.
I mean, it's not like that for me, so I'm kind of accustomed to this warm weather now. But, yeah, I'm actually surprised that it's not that cold for you, to be honest. Or is it just like, happens to be quite warm right now? I mean, you said it's warm, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty warm. So
Yeah, because like, for example, like, I know from like my parents and my brother and stuff back in Germany, like, they actually have like pretty similar temperatures to what you have now. There's also like, snow a little bit and stuff.
Just about -2 for you. Give you an idea.
I'm carrying him up already.
The might of the Karui! There's no shot we don't get Toda this league, right? I mean, like, absolutely we're gonna get Toda.
I guess so.
I mean, we have all this ancestor shit. They have the giant empty room. We go there already. We've got to get it, right?
Okay, chat, how cold is it for you guys where you are right now? And tell us where you are.
Yeah, and do it in American units so I can actually be part of the conversation. Give me get it in Fahrenheit.
In freedom units.
Yeah, give me how many cheeseburgers is it in your temperature?
Where the hell am I going?
Yes? Where to?
Okay, it's Eye of Hinekora time for me. Monkey time.
Oh, huge. Tell me when you get there. I want to pull up and watch you versus the monkey. I love watching hardcore versus monkey.
Not hardcore actually, but yeah.
Okay, no, never mind.
So this is
Not playing hardcore.
Nah, I mean, I'm like giga rusty, It's been like 2 months, so I wanted to do just like some chill run with, I don't know what the fuck kind of build I'm doing here, so. If I start hardcore, at least I would have a bit of a plan,
Look, I've only died 34 times, and I'm in Act 4, alright? So, like, hey, I'm doing pretty good also.
I'm at 2 now.
11-hour Act 4 playthrough with 34 deaths. I mean, I'm getting there, dude.
Wow, your minions not protecting you?
No, I mean, at some point I actually decided to wear gear. I think I wear my Act 1 gear for like 3 acts.
Okay, that's useful, like this.
Where the hell am I going to now? Nagarachwachwanu.
I actually got an interesting item. Valakos Vice. You know that? The glove. Gives you fire to lightning conversion. I wonder if I could do something with that, actually.
I think you could probably convert fire to lightning with it.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good, dude.
Lightning Ember Fusilade with lightning infusion. That actually sounds like something.
Not yet.
Sounds like a build. Sounds like you're cooking.
Cooking with lightning, yeah.
I mean, technically that's an electric stove, so...
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Namahu. smiles upon your strength.
Emariketh earns her blessings, one trial at a time.
So I think I just crossed my PoE 1 hours with PoE 2.
Reduced skill effect duration.
I think I now have more in PoE 2 if I remember right.
Really? Wow. Hey, didn't actually do that much PoE1 then, huh?
Like 1,700 hours or something. I've only been playing since Total League. And then
Okay.
PoE 2 came out.
Okay, fair.
I got not all the Ubers down, but I got my first Ubers in hardcore down this league.
Ah, I actually saw your title at least, that you killed some of them. Yeah, nice.
I died to Maven Slam, but I got 3 of them down anyway.
That's a really shitty way to die.
Yeah, unlucky. I should have just practiced, but I was kind of rushing. I did them all on the same day. It was just like, back to back to back, running them.
Yeah, I mean, at least I would do like one, run on softcore or something, and then do it on hardcore or so.
Yeah, I didn't. I just sent it.
Face the guardians
It
of
would have
the
been
forest.
smart to do. That's what Sard said I should have done.
Warriors of Tafur.
Rip. Okay, death number 35.
Oh no. I think it's time for some AoE actually. Where's that thing? What the fuck?
What point do you do your third ascendancy? I normally wait for maps.
I mean, you have to find it in maps, no?
I think you can get it dropped beforehand if you get lucky, right? Like,
Yeah, I'm not sure what is the requirements exactly for this, but yeah, usually it's like early maps, I think. I mean, you kind of just go in as early as you can. Like, as soon as you get it, you go in, I guess.
On your bravery.
Because the third one is not that hard, I think. Like,
because Toda is supposed to be the third ascendancy, right? So that's an Act 4.
yeah, I think in that case it's gonna be like somewhat of an alternative to the Trial of Chaos, and it's actually gonna be the second ascendancy, I guess, campaign-wise, I think. So you're gonna do one or the other, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of weird, I guess, in terms of like getting the third ascendancy. I don't think they're gonna give you the third ascendancy in Act 4, just like that. It's probably gonna be like some other reward. Maybe they're gonna put like some kind of like, quote-unquote optional mandatory thing there. And then say, hey, come back later for the actual ascendancy or something, I don't know. Yeah, I would be kind of surprised if you get the third ascendancy there.
Show us you flow like the sea. Assemble warriors of Casamio.
I think we're getting Toda this league, but yeah, that's why I was wondering about, like, because you normally get it your third ascendancy like late interludes, early maps, like level 60. I think it's like 64 or 66 or something. Maybe it's 62. It's like 60 something is when it unlocks for the show.
I mean, okay, maps start at 65, right? T1 is 65?
Smiles upon your fluidity.
Is that right?
The ancestors see you. You are welcome.
Maybe like 60 plus Sekima is a third. Is that the same for Chaos? I don't know actually.
Yeah, I don't know what the actual lowest.
Is there like some overview of this? There must be an overview somewhere on the wiki.
Yeah, probably on DB. Is it possible to be your fourth kind of trial? No, I think they said there's only going to be 3 different trials.
We will meet again.
Okay, I'll take that.
Cobra Lore in the Desert Interlude was given a 3-floor Sekima guaranteed drop. You can fail it though. There you go. So that's the second.
Cobra Lord in a Desert Interlude. Which one is that?
I think that's the second interlude. Because the first one's
Yeah, I mean, like, what is a Cobra Lord?
He's the dude in the, I think in the desert, like, I want to say bottom left. I forget exactly.
Didn't break a sweat.
Okay. So interesting. So actually, after Act 4, I can go directly there and just get your ascendancy if you want, if you're strong enough.
Yeah, I suppose you could.
But yeah, I feel like it's gonna be tough, right? Because okay, either you're OP as fuck and you get it early easily, but then you don't really need it, or you're not OP and you really want it because you get a big upgrade, but then you can't do it. So I guess it just kind of sucks either way.
I suppose you could, if you really wanted it early, you could just get honor res relics. It's like free at that point.
Are they tradable?
Yeah, relics tradable.
Oh, yeah, okay, I guess that would make it very easy.
Vicaru honor me. May I prove worthy of it.
Someone's saying League was a bit meh in PoE 1. Why was it meh? I found it actually very good. I didn't play it that much, because I got kind of sidetracked with some stuff and was quite busy around that time, and I was not really ready to return again after like, you know, a week or two. But I found it a pretty good league.
Tree's cool, the breach mechanic is mid. Like, the breach is... Like, let me put it this way, the breach mechanic that I want to see is the one that's the exact same as the original breach. Like, I don't want to do the new mechanic version, because then I have to sit there and, like, guard her, and it takes forever. So, I like, the mechanic itself is, like, kind of unfun. I thought I liked the league. I mean, I did like the league, but getting the gear was, like, it's the freest gear it's ever been. But that also means, like, ground loot basically doesn't matter. And, the mechanic itself kind of felt like, you know, an escort mission, like you're just kind of, like, babysitting somebody.
Yeah,
So
okay.
that's why probably people...
Yeah, that like Aleph protection thing, I didn't like that either, I gotta say. That's true. Maybe they're gonna remove Aleph and just have like the other stuff going on or something.
The new bosses were pretty cool. I like the new bosses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that seemed nice.
And also the new ascendancies were, like, I really like the new ascendancies. Having Schizo is, like, crazy.
Yeah, that's like a core feature now, right?
I believe so, yeah. I think that's what they said. I was surprised that Schizo's going core, honestly. Like, it seems, like, insane.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting though for, like, you know, just like cooking builds. You know, it definitely gives you like something to do because it's just an extra layer now, right? And it's kind of nice. It's also something that's like very late game, so it's like, you know, it's not really like overwhelming or something to people that don't know it.
Well, it's really easy league for newer players, I think. Because
Yeah, I mean, power creep
straightforward
is
the mechanic
crazy,
is.
I think.
Yeah, well, and also it's like it has. I agree with the power creep, but also it's like the mid-tier gear is like extremely easy to know how to craft it. Like, you just click the nodes and then you just get it. So
Yeah.
there's not like a knowledge barrier, and I feel like Necropolis was an example of one that had like an insane knowledge barrier.
Yeah, that's true. All the hard farms are gone. Like hard farms as in something that is like tough to get or what?
I think he means like the map juicing got changed because of the Atlas tree changing and the Scarab nerfs. So like a lot of the farms now are
okay.
on, you know, modifier dependent.
Easier maps basically. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and the like the higher tier loot juicing is not as viable. Also, the tree was like printing shit. Like, it was printing Mage Bloods. You know what? I have a really hot take, I guess, which is like I'm less interested in the game after King's Hearts went core. I find that for myself. Like, I have my own challenge, which is I want to do eventually all Ubers HCSSF. Like, that's my long-term goal. I will continually working on the game until I do that. But in the interim, after King's March was added, I just it's something about King's March being in it made it feel like more of I don't think I like recombinating, and I don't think I like knowing that I should set up King's March every game. I know it's optional, but it's so strong that it doesn't feel optional. And I don't like the process of King's Marching, and I constantly see people printing literal mirrors and divines and all of this shit out of it.
Yeah,
And
I
also,
completely
like,
agree with
it's
this. I don't like King's March at all, to be honest. I feel like it's kind of tedious. It doesn't have much to do with what the game is usually about. Like the kind of like ambience and like the whole design of it, like all that stuff is cool, but I feel like this is like way too much just like menu gaming and not really much else. So that's like my impression.
Plus, I literally feel like some of these people's mappers are doing more than like me, like tier fucking 17 mapping. Like I think they're actually printing better, and it's like I don't know if I suck or it's too strong, but it's one of them.
From the caldera, born anew.
Seems like a lot of people actually agree with that.
I think it's just as it's gone on, it becomes more and more of a drag. That's the thing. Like it slowly makes me enjoy it less. Like you know.
Yeah, I mean, you can just ignore it, you know, like, I mean, there's so many ways to get currency in PoE and so many farming strats.
You can't, though. You kind of can't ignore, like, that's the, like, I ignore it this league, and it is, like, immeasurable how much of a detriment it has been to me for ignoring it, is my issue with it.
Yeah. Okay, it's monkey time.
Good luck, sir. I am fighting Tavakai.
Cora has seen you. But now, one final challenge.
I can't do that yet.
Speaking of not knowing mechanics exist, I had never seen that this dude actually spawn, like Tavaki or whatever, you know, the yapper, actually spawns minions. Like, I didn't see that until, like, my 5th character. And I had done, like, long ones, he just literally never did the move.
Okay, that's funny.
Why did this boss feel so scary the first time I played him, and now he feels like an actual idiot punching bag, no matter how bad my build is?
Which one do you mean?
The big yapping guy. The guy's like, and you, and furthermore, you shall be like the dude who's got the circle arena, Tavaki, that can, like the dude that he steals the weapon.
Ah, the final boss, I mean, there's 4.
Yeah, final boss.
Well, I feel like the last phase, there's definitely some stuff going on, but everything else is kind of whatever, yeah. Monkey was pretty easy too, actually.
They nerfed him. I didn't realize they nerfed the final boss.
Oh.
Step 4.
Tell-
You may
oh,
yes. The mother of... You will one day be welcomed here. When see you soon.
The guy I died to, like, so the first run, you know, I'm sure you started hardcore as well to do the campaign for the first time, right? And when I died to the what the fuck is his name? The sword guy the prince sword guy in the interludes who like does the Sonic shit where he like
Yeah, I also died to him actually on
teleports
my hardcore like this season.
yeah, that's where I got gatekept. I got died to him and then continued. He one shot me.
Yeah, it was actually kind of stupid as well because after that I was like, fuck man. Like I tried actually a few other bosses as well as like kind of like a test run because like, you know, like at that point I had done the campaign like, you know, once 3 weeks earlier or some shit, right? After playing like a bunch of softcore and stuff. And then I was like, okay, let's do hardcore, and then I died to this guy, and actually I had done like 1 or 2 other bosses, but not this guy, and I was, fuck man, I was kind of kicking myself for this. Because I was playing ED Contagion, which is like a fucking immortal build as well, right? Like I basically never died again after that. So, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I started hardcore and
Yeah, if you start hardcore, okay, not much you can do about it, I guess, but yeah, get good. But yeah, after that rip, I actually practiced him for like half an hour or something, and just kind of dodge rolled everything. And then I was like, okay, this is fine now.
Oh, so
I nerfed him too.
Good day.
I feel like the campaign is like 500% better after all the changes they did.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty nice.
This is my shop, Rog's Rarities. Please look around, and if you have any questions, do let me know.
Fucking min roll.
All right, I'm ordering Wendy's. Woody, do you have Wendy's over there?
Nah, that's not a thing here. But I know it actually.
Holy
I've
shit,
eaten
I'm
that
so
once.
sorry. Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah. Enjoy.
I feel like Wendy's is
Mandatory to survival
good.
as an American.
well. Okay, so you're good being more generous than I am. I was gonna say it's good, but as a fast food alleged connoisseur, like self-proclaimed expert, to be honest, there is a certain percentage of it that is overrated. I mean, the Dave's Double Burger is good, the chicken's good, but I think honestly what carries it is the Frosties. Like people love Frosties, so they shill out for the rest of the Wendy's.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your go-to spot? You get a hankering, you're not leaving home because fuck the real
Here's
world.
the gear,
You're gonna order
no
delivery. What does Woody eat on a Saturday night?
I mean, frankly, it's mostly like Greek stuff. So, you know, there's like lots of small little restaurants here that they have like Greek recipes, and most of the time it's just like meat that we order right now. We're kind of like a pretty heavy like meat diet, let's say.
For some reason, when you said Greek, my thought was statues. Like you're gonna eat statues for some reason. I just went to like Greek architecture.
There's certainly many statues, yeah. But I don't eat them.
Okay, well, we all have our faults.
Yeah, so there's a
I,
thing
I
called
tried
there's a thing called souvlaki, which is like a special like Greek bread. It's called pita, the wrap, and it
yeah,
has
pita bread,
yeah, okay, if you know pita bread, yeah, it's like that. It's like a wrap, and it has like tzatziki, and then tomato, onion, like fries, and then like some meat. You know, usually pork is like kind of standard. There's also like chicken, or I'm not sure if they make beef with that. Maybe not with that, but beef is also like a big thing here. So, but either way, like this is like one of those like typical Greek street foods. You get this like this shit every corner, and it's very
It
nice.
sounds like I would like that. I think it
Yeah, everyone likes
do
that.
well over there.
Yeah, it's very
When I
good.
was in New Zealand, Jonathan told me I had to try one of those meat pies. So I had a meat pie, and I'm gonna tell you, I actually measurably gained 8 pounds in New Zealand. I came back and I was 8 pounds heavier, and that was like the first time I actually felt like I was fat. I was like, oh, this is like I'd be a problem if I lived over there, bro. I would grow wide very quickly. It was fucking delicious.
Funny.
Of course, like they cooked very well. So those people know how to cook over there.
Someone is saying, I don't know, that souvlaki is very, very well-known Greek food. I don't know. I have not met many people that are not from Greece that know souvlaki, unless they have been here for vacation or something.
For some reason, I thought you were from Germany.
I
I don't know
am.
why.
But I was.
You're from Germany, but you live in Greece.
Yes.
Okay, were you when D4 was going on? Were you living in Germany? Is that what it was, or is it? Or have you been in Greece like a long time?
It's been a while now, yeah. It was during D4. I was already actually during that time we were also like in Bulgaria for 1.5 years, which is a neighboring country here.
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, so I was there actually during D4 launch and stuff.
I remember being mind blown because on D4 launch you had like 45,000 viewers or something. I remember joining the chat at one moment, and it was just like I couldn't even read a single word. And I was like, holy shit, dude! Like people like this game.
Yeah, maybe I should make a YouTube channel for it even.
My hope. I could eventually convert over to a different game, I guess.
Yeah, that was something, man. Fucking D4 launch was insane.
Yeah, that was the most chaotic and enjoyable like 2 months almost ever for me. That's crazy, dude. Like everyone was super excited, and then the slow dawning realization that everyone kind of came to at the same point of was depressing.
I mean, the game has actually come quite a long way since then, and it's about to get a lot better, I think. So I'm kind of excited for like the seasons anyway, and you know I'm blasting every season. But yeah, like my two favorites right now are D4 and PoE2. PoE1, yeah, I still like it, but I'm not really blasting it anymore. You know, I've done so much of it in the past. I'm like, okay, maybe you know in a good league with good timing, I'll blast it a bit, but it's not really like my top game or something anymore. And I don't know, D4 gets better, so.
It probably is. I just don't know if it's a game that's ever gonna like suck me back in. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see somebody like you or Rex or whoever make a compelling argument that's a good time to try it again. And I realize that's probably what people who stopped playing D4 were doing when they were watching me. Like, I'm just gonna check in with DM once every 3 months and see if he says it's worth trying again. But now I am, I think, an audience member, just like watching you guys waiting for you to say like, yeah, it's time to like come back, because like I can't do it anymore, bro. I'm waiting for that. I'm open for the day, but
I think it will happen maybe like on expansion launch or something, you know. This is like maybe like a WoW expansion kind of moment, I think, where just everyone comes back to check it out, and you know maybe people will stick around, right? So I think this is kind of how it's gonna be. And I mean, they've been taking their sweet time with this expansion, right? They wanted to make like a yearly expansions, and you know this is actually gonna be more like a, I don't know, probably like more like 2 years angle or something, or at least 1.5 plus. And
I'm open to expansions. I know that's like kind of obvious, like what they do over there in Blizzard. The only thing that I have that makes me want to be like, I don't know, is if we have to buy an expansion in order to kill Mephisto when we just bought the Mephisto expansion. I never really am that concerned with like the price to buy something. I mean, like I've spent a lot of money on a lot of games, bro. So it's like I'm not one to talk, but it's like I am gonna feel some type of way, even though I'm sure we're all gonna get it for free as streamers. I'm gonna feel some type of way about like selling a second expansion to actually fight Mephisto this time. Like if that's what it is, I'm gonna be pretty annoyed. Like it should 100% we should kill him in the expansion called Vessel of the Hatred. Buying 2 expansions to chase his ass. Why be like, hee hee, come catch me in the next expansion? I'm a little annoyed about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a way that we're not killing Mephisto in this expansion, but either way, I think like the story is like the smallest part of this problem that Team Armor 4 has in my book.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just, you know, it's just, for me, the game is sort of a story game at this point. Like, I can't take it seriously. Like, I'm going to grind it all day. And I think it's perfectly fine game for people that aren't grinding RPGs all day. Like, it's good for that. It's just, like, for me, it's a story game at this point. So, you know, if I'm going to chase this diapered old man through multiple $60 expansions, I'm going to get kind of annoyed.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. They should definitely move the story forward in a meaningful way. And I also expect that at least there's gonna be like the build up for Diablo himself already in the expansion. I don't know anything about the story, so you know I've seen some stuff from the expansion, but they have not actually shown anything about story and stuff. I'm just like guessing here as well. But yeah, I expect we're gonna kill Mephisto, and I expect we're gonna see Diablo, and it's gonna be clear that we're gonna fight Diablo in the third expansion. So that is my prediction right now.
Yeah, but like, okay, see, I bet you're right, and see, that's the part that annoys me though, which is like, okay, so they're gonna sell the first one, right, to be like, this is the one that introduces the character that you have to buy the second one to do. They leapfrog it, and then the next one is, okay, you'll kill him in the beginning real quick, get rid of him. It's like you could have just thrown that in the first one, and now this one is going to introduce the teaser. So they're doing cliffhangers in order to, you know, they're edging you in order, so you have to do the next one.
Oh, okay, no, so yeah, so what I meant is, I think the entire expansion is gonna be basically about Mephisto, and then you kill him, and you know, then there's like maybe the last 10% where there's like something going on with like Diablo. So this is like my explanation.
Okay. Well, then that's. I'm trying to think if that's worse or better.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, personally, I actually don't mind this at all. I kind of like that, you know, number one, you know, like the story is not just over right away, you know, like a, you know, typical Blizzard Diablo, like, okay, release and maybe an expansion and then the end. So I kind of like that there is something to look forward to, like story-wise, and it's not just, you know, another decade of, oh, Diablo is now not the final boss anymore and not a Giga Chat because Baal exists and Malthael exists, right? And then like the game, like for the longest time, will just not be about Diablo. Where, okay, right now it's not about Diablo, but you know, like basically, if you introduce him at the start and then there's like 5 expansions, well, who the fuck cares about Diablo later, right?
I agree. I agree. Okay, so I agree about that part. Actually, like the Diablo not being Diablo game is more of a meme than like actually giving a fuck about it. First of all, I agree with that. Second of all, I agree with, I'm totally fine with there's more to the story and more to purchase. Like I'm okay with like I'll buy the next expansion. The part that the only part that bothers me is you buy the Mephisto expansion in order to kill him in the second Mephisto expansion. It's like if this one ended with us finishing Mephisto off and then they tease Baal and then the next one's Baal, 0% wrong with that. I have no problem with that. That's the next one. It's like Malthael. But imagine Reaper of Souls came out and at the end Malthael gets away and then they sell Reaper of Souls 2.0 to fucking finish off Malthael. It's like, no, I already bought this expansion. I already bought him. Let me kill him. I'll buy the next one. Fuck. I mean, you know, I bought 18 different World of Warcrafts. You guys get my yearly expansion because I keep your subscription because I keep fucking forgetting to cancel anyway. You can get my money. Just like give me the fucking guy that I already bought.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, I mean, like the Rest of Hated storyline, I also like didn't like that really, to be honest, how that ended and all. I think they could have just dealt with Mephisto in one go. There was already quite a lot of build up to him anyway, I think.
100%. That like that campaign needed another hour where you chase his ass. The diaper old man does what he does, and then he comes back in whatever his big cock form. You fight and kill him, and then you know, congratulations, you're the hero. Oh no, what's that over the hill? Is that a big bad guy? Cut to to cliffhanger, and then you buy the next. Sure. 0% problem with that. It's the chasing this fucking guy through expansions that's getting me. Imagine Rise of the Abyssal comes out. Okay, you get through the fucking campaign, and then at the end of it, it's like, oh, here comes Kulamak. Wait till next league, where Kulamak, the Rise of Kulamak. It's like, no, he's further to get. Like that's the game. Like I'm already playing the league. Put him in the league.
Yeah, fair point.
I'm sure Paladin will be great. Everyone will love Paladin.
I can't do that yet.
Oh my god, now Nini comes to chat and asks what build I'm playing. I have no fucking clue. I'm a Chronomancer, Ice Nova, Frostwall, Enjoyer right now. Also, I'm floating because I'm in
Really
Archon
good.
form.
That build works, like, Frostwall works great with Snake Pit.
Yeah, someone said that earlier, but I'm not sure what Snake Pit does exactly for this.
It makes it where, like, it doesn't, the terrain will collide, basically, so it'll explode if you're using, like, Frostbomb or something. Or, Frostbolt.
What? Wait, does it
Yeah,
actually...
like here-
Wait, what does Snake Pit do
Yeah.
exactly? I thought it's like something with projectiles and splitting or whatever. Is that not it?
I'll show you here. Snake Pit, PoE2. Of course, I type in Snake Pit in Google thinking it's going to pull up PoE2 Snake Pit, and I just get a bunch of snakes in the pit. Alright, so... projectile from spells cannot fork, projectiles cannot pierce. So you want the cannot pierce portion, because then what happens is the frostbolt will pierce the wall instead of like detonating on the wall. I don't know if they nerfed this because it was like an interaction.
Ah. Okay, this is specific to
and
like using it as a frostbolt.
Well, pretty with like the combination of like cast on plus frostbolt, because it explodes, creates the things, explodes, and you can get like this cool chain reaction thing.
Okay, I think I need to see this in action to really understand it.
So you can like explode the. So you can like explode the walls.
Uh-huh.
How do you feel about that 0.5 second change? Where like they, you know, it doesn't deal damage for like the first half a second or something.
Yeah, 80% less damage if destroyed within 0.5 seconds by something other than you. Man, that's the line. It's actually 2 lines. But
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's a good change, because just casting it on an enemy and then hoping that you know, they overlap and then just kill them is kind of weird. So I like that Frostfall is more about the wall and more about you blowing it up. So I think that was a good change.
I get the concept. I mean, I'm alright with the theory behind why it's the way it is. In implementation, it makes Frostwall like. Don't you feel like it's kind of hard to use now? Like, how are you getting the Frostwall to, you know, be good damage now?
Oh, I mean, I cast it on the boss and then I press Eisenhower and repeat, and it's kind of alright.
I wonder if it actually nerfed because of the 0.5 if it makes cast on like not as viable.
Yeah, I've not tried anything with like triggering spells actually, to be honest, so I might try it on this build, but yeah.
I see why they covet it.
I have too much gold rush anyway, let's do it.
Someone may want this.
I must have missed the guaranteed Grather's Jeweler.
Someone may want this. It may
I
yet
think I
prove
fucked
you.
up and forgot to grab it. So now I'm in Interludes and I don't have Grather Jeweler.
Free a heart.
I must.
There we go. What can I
These
do for
spikes.
you?
The Ezomites ruined something very similar.
I think I know someone who needs this.
So many fucking islands, man, in this act.
Good lord, like the elites are so juiced up from the Abyss in the campaign. Like you get one of those walker dudes that's got like 50 different stat lines. And you're sitting there killing him for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
Talamoana, where to?
I'm gonna kind of miss the rewards from the campaign, but I'm kind of not gonna miss getting shit on by these random like Abyss mobs.
This is as close as we can get.
As you wish. There you go. I left Nakanu before I was even old enough to run. Oh, fine, fine. Talk later.
I can't do that yet.
Every now and then I'll get a DoorDasher that's like takes his job exceptionally seriously and will like send me like 15 text messages to let me know like, hey, I'm in line. Okay, I've moved for the car position. I've moved for the next car position. I'm now like picking up your food. Okay, I've got your food. All right, I'm on the way. Like I'll be there in approximately like 12 minutes. Like they'll literally update me nonstop. Like they're transporting my dying grandma in an ambulance.
I have a red light.
Like,
It's gonna be plus 20 seconds.
No, for real, dude. It's like I'm getting shoutcasted my burger on the way here.
Amazing. Can you track them online?
Well, that's the thing. The app itself literally just shows you where they are. So it's like he's like, I'm down the road. It's like, yeah, I know. I can see you.
That's funny, man. I mean, maybe this is automated. So.
No. These are the dude. These are the dudes. Like they're and I'm because what it is, they want an extra tip. They want you to go in there and be like, give 5-star rating. I'm gonna add an extra tip. This guy's super good. That's what it is. But it's like I already tipped like up front, so like I'm not gonna like give you a bonus tip because you yapped at me a lot. So like that's normally what it is. I had this guy one time that dropped off the burger at the wrong house. It's like, I delivered your food. I'm like, and he's like, because you have sent screech on the app. I'm like, that's not my house. Like, that's not what my house looks like. He's like, are you sure? And I was like, what? It's like, are you sure that's not your house? It's like, yes, because I'm not inside of that building. Like, I mean, what the fuck is this, like, question? So he like goes and says, I can see a guy through the window watching television. It's like, that's how houses work. People are inside of them. Like, that doesn't mean it's me. Does he have a phone and he's texting you right now? No. Is he eating a burger? No. Like, that's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's great,
and like,
man.
so the guy calls me. It's like, he goes, are you sure that you what does your door look like? He calls me, be like, what does your door look like? He's like, are you sure that's not your house? Because are you sure you know your door? I was like, are you asking me if I know where I live? Like, I'm senile. Like, no, thank you, sir. Like, I will return the order. Don't worry, bud. It's like, I go, you have a great day. Later on, about 15 minutes later, he shows up at my door holding a cold-ass burger. And I'm, like, in my boxers. It's, like, 1 a.m. So, like, I'm, like, not opening the door. And he's, like, knocking on the door, dude. And he's, like, pounding on the door, and he will not go away. So I just opened the door, like, in my boxers. Like, what? Like, what do you want? Because I had already ordered and everything. He's like, hey, like, here's your burger. Like, I need you. Like, you hung up the phone on me. Like, you're going to get me in trouble. And it's like, from what? From returning, like, refunding a burger I never received? He's like, well, yeah, but I was just trying to figure out, like, where you live. It's like, I'm not going to sit here and argue with you at 1 a.m. in my boxers over a chicken sandwich. Like, can you leave me alone? And then he refused to leave my door until he sat there until I called the fucking tech support or whatever in order to tell them it wasn't my dasher's fault. Like, he refused to leave. He was just sitting there. I was like, look, I'm going to do this to get you the fuck off my porch because you seem highly unstable. But, like, he literally sat there arguing with me in my boxers. He would not close the door, would not leave until I, like, called the people. It's like, I still, like, the burger was disgusting because it was cold. It's like, I don't know what the fuck this guy wanted. But like, some of these people are, like, legitimately insane. So every now and then I get, like, a texter like that who's just, like, really, like, texting, like, nonstop. I'm just like, please don't be another one of these fucking dudes. Crazy.
I mean, this must also mean that maybe he was potentially, like, quite desperate to keep that job and not get in trouble and whatever, right? So maybe he really has it rough.
I mean, probably, and I feel bad for him. I mean, kind of. I mean, yeah, but it's at the same point, he's asking me if I know the house I live in. And it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Like, he's arguing with me over whether or not I'm the guy he's looking at on the couch. It's like, that's not me, my dude. I know what I know. Next start is on 12th of December. And I know what my house is. Like, what am I supposed to do other than tell you I never received my order? I'm supposed to just be like, he's having a bad day. I guess I'll just pay for that burger. No, what the fuck?
Hilarious.
God damn, people still arguing about D4 in chat. People take it more seriously than I do.
Well, it's actually more from your chat or mine. I'm not really sure.
I think it's your chat is probably more D4 positive. My chat's probably more D4
Yeah, I mean,
negative,
yeah,
and
my
they're
chat is
probably fighting
certainly more positive because I stream a lot of D4 and whatever, right? But you know, I actually have like a relatively little controversy, I think, you know, switching between D4 and PoE2, because I've been doing like both of these games for a lot now, for like the last year, for example, and yeah, I'm kind of doing both, you know, and it works for me and my audience, so I feel like generally people are kind of chill. And there's a lot of people that actually in my community that do both.
Well, and they probably appreciate you play it because there's just not a lot of people that like still play D4, so there's not like a lot of people to watch. I mean,
Okay,
like,
so I'm just like the last man standing, so they come to me, yeah, easy.
Well, I mean, you're the veteran, you're the OG, you never left, so I mean that's gotta be good. People watching D4.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
It's you and Rob. I mean Rob and I get Rax quite right, so.
Yeah, Rex hasn't really touched the game for like a year as well. Yeah, it's basically Rob and me that are like the kind of two big names, I guess, that are sitting there. And then occasionally, like season starts at least, people come around, you know, like there's a bunch of PoE guys that sometimes log in that I see and whatever, but not really like serious.
Sometimes, or Dat mods, they'll spend a few days like checking that sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, nothing of that is like really like, you know, serious or something, I guess. What the fuck?
That's why I'm saying I'm waiting for some of the old heads to say now it's time to log in, DM.
Yeah. I mean, I can say whatever, you know, and it won't really matter what I say, right? So, you know, it won't matter for the people that are not playing the game, what I say. So, it needs someone who's like, you know, a D4 hater right now to say, okay, they turned it around, right? Like, it doesn't matter what they say.
I'm the hero. The D4, the non-D4 players need.
Dude, you can still become DM Diablo 4 reborn, right? So I resurrected.
Well, you know, some guy when I was changing my name stole the tag, and then YouTube banned him for impersonation, but they never released the tag. So like, I'm still at DM Diablo 4. I can't change it to Darth Microtransaction because Darth Microtransaction TV or whatever my name actually is now, because the YouTube literally banned the guy that has the name and didn't release it, and then of course in typical YouTube dog shit support never say anything about it again no matter how many times I message him. So they just like removed that tag from the planet. I'm sure the other guy was trying to like sell it back to me or some shit. But like now I'm stuck as DM Diablo 4.
He's trying to sell you your own name, man. I can imagine that.
Yeah, you know how it is. You know when on launch, like, you're, like, typing, like, what do I want to name my guy? Okay, I'll name him this. And you go to type it, and some guy was, like, sitting there just, like, fucking sweatlord waiting to, like, steal the name. And you type it in, like, the name's already taken. It's like, come on, bro. Like, some of these times I'll download a new MMO or something, and I'll just, like, type the name Darth Micro, and, like, fucking half the time someone already has it. It's like, why are you impersonating me in this game? It's like, what do you have the game? Like, there's, like, one person you're going to run into that even fucking knows me. Like, why are you taking my name?
Maybe because he likes you so much.
No, I think it's the opposite. I'm assuming they're in there like take my name and then spam slurs or something in an attempt to make me look like an idiot. Like why would you take another dude's name?
I try to be positive.
You're much more optimistic.
Yeah, I suppose.
Where to?
I always keep like a good storage of copium in my closet, you know.
There's a D4 joke in there somewhere.
Yes. But it's also like a bit of my general attitude. Like also the same with PoE2, right? I can see 0.1 there was like so many issues and people were like unhappy after like a while, you know, after the initial like, you know, like hype and whatever, right? So many things, and I was like, okay, just give some time, and you know, I'm kind of like that basically.
Yeah, I'm that way with PoE2. I've been, I would say, more optimistic than the majority of my cohorts. That's where I recognize Wonka from. He's like a mod in your channel. I was gonna say, every time I see him, like, oh, I know him. I've seen him somewhere, but it's from how much I lurk your channel all the time that
He's also
I recognize him.
he's also like a big like PvE blaster and stuff, so you might see him in like other chats, maybe in yours. I don't know.
Wonka, a PoE blaster. Is this true?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure how much exactly, but he's definitely blasting.
It's interesting you say that like PoE 1 has been a little bit less interesting for you, because I was in Sarge 2's chat last night, talking a bit with him, watching him play League. He fell off the wagon, and you know, he was saying he's had less interest in it as well. And I was asking him, it's like, I wonder if that's, he's like, I've seen this has been like a point, and I think it's like it seems to be obvious in my opinion from like you can see on like Twitch and everything too. Like even the main guys like have less viewers and everything. I feel like the PoE 1 has died down a little bit as well, and I wonder how much of that is like, you know, PoE 2 exists, and people always want to play the newest iteration of something. I'm not saying like PoE 2 is better, so people just love it more. I'm saying like because it exists, it makes people less inclined to be as interested in the original one, because it just feels like PoE 2 is inevitable.
Well, I mean, I definitely appreciate all of the like, new design and new technology that we have in PoE 2 over PoE 1, right? So there's just like so many features that even if like the game is not as let's say ripe, right? There's like so much stuff that PoE 1 will never have that PoE 2 has, and I know it will never come there. And even if they say, okay, we're gonna make WSD in PoE 1 or something, I mean, this is who knows when, right? And even if it comes, it's not gonna bring all the other stuff that PoE 2 has. It's just like, you know, more modern, more streamlined, more like, you know, there's also like just like so much more to look forward to for me. I feel like, okay, they're still developing the PoE 1 leaks, but PoE 1 is PoE 1. We know what the game is, right? And PoE 2, like the book is yet to be written, right? So
Yeah.
there's like, it's like more exciting as well to see the future of the game. That's another thing that kind of keeps me going. And there's also like so much more stuff to just, you know, I've seen so many builds in PoE 1. I've cooked so many builds, you know, I have literally like, I don't know, hundreds of POBs that I made at some point, you know. I mean, of course, all of them are outdated at this point or whatever, but, you know, there's like so much stuff that I already explored and tried and played and whatever. And, you know, in PoE 2, everything is still pretty fresh, you know. Yeah, I can just sit here, even if they don't patch the fucking game, and I would be busy for the next 2 years with the same patch that we have, you know? Like, there's so much shit to do with just like trying classes, trying builds and whatever, you know, in that sense. So, and I can just play through the game as it is right now, and I enjoy doing that. So, you know, if they add more to it, even better.
Would you say in order to form the future, the past must be sacrificed?
Oof. No, that is not necessarily true, I think.
So you would say they lied to you, father, is what you'd say instead.
Oh god. Father, no.
Quickly, Exile, to me! Like your voice lines, you crack me up. Like every time I'm doing like farming others, she's like, quickly, to me! If I'm doing normal others, cracks me up. I think Shaper's got, like right next to Zaro, Shaper has the best lines though. Like, irrelevant! And it cuts straight to my core. It's like, come on, I'm a content creator, you can't call me irrelevant. Like, that's like personal insult.
Oh, nothing wrong with some personal insults from your favorite video game characters.
I know, man.
I mean, everyone loves Trial Master.
Feels like one of these days they're going to be like, you redheaded ginger stepchild, or something. And I'm going to be like, hey,
Uh-oh.
they're looking through my screen.
And that'll be some kind of like funny, you know, advancement of, you know, game design. You know, if they actually like secretly like use your webcam to like then make the NPCs talk to you, like, you know, breaking the fourth wall, like dissing you and insulting you. That'll be hilarious.
Yeah, give me some mandatory digital ID with my game and face scan.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, imagine like, you know, I'm doing some delirium right now, right? And there's actually like a lot of like this allusions to like, you know, breaking the fourth wall and stuff, right? But yeah, like imagine they just like, have custom lines depending on your personality and whatever.
I
Soon.
can see that you're fat in real life. Would you like a burger in game, sir? I think that'd probably go well.
Oh god.
Gonna be a downvote in Steam real quick.
You got a diet for movement speed. Holy. Dude, imagine like your character's base movement speed is determined by what the game decides it should be based on your appearance. Holy. True immersion.
We'd have a lot of D4 druids real fucking quick in game.
And if you're talking about like, you know, very immersive like RPGs, I don't know, MMOs or something, and if, you know, when like VR like really pops off at some point, we're all playing some like VR MMO, like, you know, Ready Player One style. I don't know, maybe that's gonna be a thing, you know? You just import yourself into the fucking game, and then you get like some perks and you know, or like, you know, minuses or something.
Can't wait to be like a skinny dude in game and in real life. Pretty exciting. I'm gonna like start with like base level strength.
I'm gonna start with like 2 strength. Yeah, imagine loading in with empty inventory and already like encumbered, you know, like walking slow, fat rolling.
Yeah, I get like an unhealthy malnutrition modifier. My character like constantly has to eat vitamins. Just
You constantly have a dot damage ticking on you because of your diet.
Yeah, that seems right, dude. A little too real.
Die in game, you die IRL. Oof. True hardcore mode.
Okay, but like real talk, if Sword Art Online became a real thing, I mean, I would immediately be like, "Yep, I'm in." Die in real life, don't care. I'm in. Get me out of here, dude. Like maybe I can actually own a home in the game then. Put me on that life support machine. I'm gonna go farm like boars in the forest.
All day. All a sword of 1,000 truths.
Not yet.
Imagine if you have full dive though. Like, okay, so let's say we get to full dive, and like, I mean, you know, look, I've been so committed into a fucking MMO before. I would dream about the game. So like, you know, I've been in there. So then imagine you full dive into a fucking MMO most of your time, and you get so committed into a game, and then they send a patch that just makes your character dog shit, and they basically like, I mean, imagine in real life if they patched you, and it's like, okay, you know, Greece players now have like, you know, 50% worse economy or something. Like, I mean, you would, dude.
Way too real.
Dude, yeah, that'd be crazy, bro. Like, I mean, people would be, you know, they'd be losing some population in real life. I think they have to be real careful about that shit.
That's amazing, man. These tax patches are getting too wild. Nerf, please, man. Nerf taxes.
time. They're gonna get too good at dark patterns by the time we're full dive VR. Like, I mean, you're gonna log into the game and bro, you're gonna be trying to like walk into the town. You're gonna get fucking pop-ups and you're gonna have to like dodge them and shit. It's gonna be dog shit, dude. Like, imagine like, okay, you drive down a popular city and there's already like, you know, you go to LA and there's these giant fucking billboards everywhere you look. It's like being flashbanged by Mr. Beast.
I mean, that's
like,
literally, if you go out in like a big city, there's these fucking ads and billboards everywhere. Like, you know, this is actually real.
That's
no?
what I'm saying. 100%. Okay, so now imagine these companies can do that, but the real estate at which they have to put billboards is 100%. Like, they don't need an infrastructure to hold the damn thing. They can just have it, and they can make it follow you. They can make it talk to you. They can make it where only you can hear it. They can personalize it based upon what they know your Google search history is. So be like, hello, wudijo, welcome to Sword Art Online. Like, we see that you are interested in the Adam and Eve, like, special. You recently have a new girlfriend. Like, how would you like to purchase some sex toys? Like, and then you're just like, fuck, like, just leave me alone. Like, I'm just trying to like play the game. But you don't want to buy, you know, because you can't afford it or some shit. You don't want to buy like the no ads pass. So you're just sitting there like dealing with like the latest Disney TV show, like just constantly banging its way into your MMO. Like, it's gonna be dog shit, dude. Everyone thinks it's gonna be sick, but then that's imagining that the companies decide to become ethical for some reason.
Humility is the first step.
Yeah, I see it. I mean, games themselves, so far, I guess, are not really like loaded with ads themselves. Right? I mean, there might be like stuff like, okay, mobile games, they have like random pop-ups and stuff, gacha games and stuff, but besides that, I mean, stuff like this doesn't even exist in games, like really, like any kind of mainstream games. I don't know, does GTA have that? Is like the only thing I could imagine here or something.
What, ads in games?
Yeah, like, or like literally like product placement or something at least, you know?
Oh, my friend, have you? We need to get you off the ARPGs. Like, this is, it's fucking everywhere. It is long out of the rabbit is out of the magician's hat. Like, that shit has been in games for a minute.
Okay, give me some examples.
Okay, so if you play, in fact, they found out that you know, let me give you the full story. So there is sports games, and in the sports games, they have like banner ads that will run around it where they'll say like, okay, like this, you know, this arena is like, welcome to the Toyota Arena, right? And so you're like, okay, like, you know, no problem, that's immersion, etc. So they actually found out that one of the games literally just copy pasted the other one because in the banner ads they forgot to like replace there. It was like FIFA, you know, 2025 or something. It was 2026 or whatever year it was. So like that shit's already in there. But now if you play some of the football games, they actually take ad breaks. So you'll be sitting there like playing a game, and it's like, now we're gonna, you know, take a word from our sponsor, and you're literally like the guy, like you're the coach playing the game, but you have to sit there and watch an ad, watch an ad break before you can go back and play your fucking game. Like they're already, this shit's already here, and for the sake of immersion, now you get to get immersed with the worst experience. It's unfucking believable, dude.
I mean,
like it's fucking
yeah. If like one genre does immersion right, it's the fucking FIFA games, because they're also like, you know, giga pay to win, right? Like you can just as well build like a real life club with the money you spend in the fucking game. But you do it.
Yeah, but like the point is like
No,
the game is breaking. So like, okay, fucking like loot boxes and shit. Like these are the only reason you're not seeing more of it, like more of this type of shit, is like patents. Like there's a lot of patents. EA owns a lot of these patents. Okay, like they own a patent that makes it where they can change matchmaking depending upon expenditure. So like if you buy something in the game, they will immediately change the matchmaking algorithm to try to give you a player that you can beat within your elo, so it seems like you're actually good at the game, and it'll reinforce your spinning behavior. And if you haven't spinned in a while, it will progressively give you like worse and worse matchups, so you feel like you need to spin. Like this shit's in like in game, like sports games.
In which game was that?
For instance. Like sports games. Like EA owns a patent. I don't know if this was in FIFA in particular. I looked into this one like 3 or 4 years back. Is pretty fucking hilarious. It was one of the sports games title. I think it's FIFA. So like the point is the sports games already have this shit, and the only reason it's not in the other games at the moment is they just can't shoehorn it in without it being too obvious. But like, make no mistake, it will make its way over here. In the same way that horse armor broke the dam, this shit will break the dam too.
Oof.
So now that you like, okay, they can fit it into those games. So now your full dive in the virtual world, like Cyberpunk level, they can fit it in there, right? They can fit it. They can fit ad placement into a virtual world, because what does real life have? Ads. So you know, they can fit in. That's why it's like you know.
I mean, if it is like a
works for
full
reality shit.
I mean, you know Ready Player One and the whole universe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say we get that, right? Literally. Then, in that case, if that is literally like the world that people live in, because this is all they do all day, every day, it does make sense that ads would exist there as like, at least like the let's say real lifestyle ads, right? Not like okay, there's a fucking pop-up that speaks only to you, that follows you around in like your like whatever digital vision, right? But let's say you walk through the city and there's a fucking like poster or whatever. That's fine, right? I think this would be okay because people would actually have real economy and real business inside that virtual world, right?
Aha, great. Okay, perfect. So first of all, you're 100% correct. That let's say you owned a metalworking shop and you're a blacksmith, and then you're like, I want to put out an ad. So you put a banner ad out in the world where people are walking that says like, comes to Woody's blacksmith shop. That would make sense. It's thematic. It fits in it. The problem is that's not what it's going to be. They're going to sell ad space for outside companies in the real world. Like when you return from your fake reality to the real reality, don't forget to get a Big Mac. Like, I mean, like that's the problem. So like you're going to break the immersion of the game with ad space. Otherwise, like having an ad for an actual player-owned store in it is fucking cool. 0% problem with that. I somehow doubt that they want to allow you to use your in-game currency to buy ad space from a player-owned region as opposed to selling it to a real-life endorsement to make them money.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going that far, then, there's not really much of real life left, right? in that world, at least, where everyone is in the virtual reality and so on.
Yep. And that's why I don't think it's ever going to be like a really good thing. I think you would have to assume the companies are going to decide to be ethical and put the game first in order to have full deep dive. And that's the problem with SAO. That shit will never actually exist because those companies don't exist.
Fuck. Okay, how do you solve this?
I mean, you don't. You have to have some nerd that basically fucking loves video gaming. They got lucky on Bitcoin and then decides to make his own because he loves the game. You have to have like the Chris Wilsons of the world decide to like do their own and basically do it at a loss.
Yes. Someday, one of the Chris Wilsons will be a fucking like Bitcoin billionaire. It's gonna happen.
Surely, dude.
Yeah, we watched the video, Wonkas. It was really good from Chris Wilson.
This was not built to keep
Or
people
Woody,
out.
we make our own game.
Holy.
And then that's the solution that everyone's really waiting for. They're waiting for us to make the game.
I actually keep hearing that quite often. Because I like making like, feedback and idea videos and these kind of things, And, well, very often people generally like what I'm saying. So, who knows?
You know what's interesting? I came from mobile games, right? I play a lot of mobile games when I was covering YouTube. I mean, for YouTube anyway. And a lot of the people that I knew back in the day that was covering mobile games all just decided to make their own. Because after being in it for like 5 or 6 years, they realized the dudes who make mobile games make $1 bajillion no matter how dog shit your mobile game is, basically. So a lot of them are just now making games instead.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that, the quality of a product does not necessarily correlate with the earnings.
I mean, the highest grossing video game currently is Monopoly Go. So you have a worse version of basically a free board game that made, what was it? I want to say, was it $6 billion in the first quarter? How much was it? Let me see.
Monopoly Go, I've never even heard of it, to be honest.
You wouldn't, because it's not really a game. Let's see here. Monopoly Go, revenue. $5 billion since its launch in April 2023. U.S. account for $2.32 billion revenue. This is AI, though. I don't believe I should use the actual. Business of apps.
Damn it! Too soon.
1.3 billion in profit post-marketing in 23. It's downloaded 54 million times, which was a decline from 91 million in 22. Yeah, total 6 billion revenue.
Nice.
Ask the
This is the final piece. We have succeeded. Let us meet back in Kingsmarch to plan our next move.
Huge mistake. Huge mistake, actually. My inventory is looking great. I know where to put some stuff in the stash, man. Fuck.
I'll melt it down. Find a use.
Yeah, so is Monopoly Go, is it just like the Monopoly game? And like, I don't know, what is that?
It's like that plus a city builder. Imagine like one of those time-gated city builders plus like Monopoly is my understanding.
Okay, that sounds
I downloaded
horrible.
it out of curiosity and I played it for like 10 seconds and then I got hit with an ad and I immediately logged out.
What's this? Where? A breast swelling.
What else are last? Wakapa. Do I just say fuck this? I think I say fuck this, right? I lived on their pieces.
Yes, where to?
What do we do now? Ganaku? Kakanu? There we go, Arastas, I guess.
I'm playing a mobile game right now called Maple Story Idle. It's just kind of like something you put in the background and like farms. It's like a Maple Story nostalgia farmer basically. And I forgot how much Maple Story is like one of the original in really bad like microtransactions. Like I played OG Maple Story shitload. I'm 100% gonna play Maple Story Classic when it comes out. I'm sure I'll be paid to win as fuck. But the game is basically like who has spent the most money.com. Like that's basically like the point of the game. So you will go and look at the leaderboard and climbing the leaderboard. There's an arena system and all this shit. And like you can just basically look at the leaderboard and then the leaderboard is a direct representation of how much money people have spent.
I should investigate.
That's oof.
You can basically math it out to some extent. So you can just like sit there and be like, well, I can't beat the next stage. Like I'm 23%, you know, away from being able to beat the next stage. And it costs me how much money to get to where I am. So I need to spend 23% more. They want $200 out of me or whatever, right? Like you can like sit there and like math, like basically math it out. It's pretty fun.
Sounds amazing.
It's something. It's one of
I
the
got
games.
$30. What place will I get?
I don't think you'd be on the leaderboard. I think.
How many spots is there?
Dozens of thousands. I think you would be in the like you. Congratulations with your $30. You don't have to suffer through ads. I think that's like pretty much what you're gonna get out of that $30.
That seems $30 well spent. You could also make it 5 and just sub to DM.
I mean, you know what they need to do? They need in Path of Exile to release a system in which I can sit here and watch ads over and over again to farm currency so I don't have to play the game. Like if I watch like a 10-minute ad, I get like a Divine Orb. If I watch like a 15-minute ad, I get like a Mirror Shard.
Oh my god.
It's obviously very successful in other games.
So you talked about your fellow mobile game creators earlier and how they made their own games. So is any of them actually like earning well with that? Is it successful? I don't know. Do you know anything about that?
I mean, yeah, multiple of them have raised millions of dollars in development fees, but like you have to understand it takes them fucking forever. So they've been developing the games for years. And like, I mean, they look interesting enough, I suppose, for like a mobile game, you know, they look all right. But you know, it takes millions and millions of dollars and years of time. So None of them have been actually.
Even for all these like copy-paste mobile games? I did not expect that.
Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily copy paste. I mean, you still have to like have a lot of the problems people run into is like acquiring an IP. So like maybe you want to use like Marvel or something. Like you have to go and like be able to lease the IP, etc. And a lot of them get stuck there. So I have multiple friends that make games that like they get stuck in the I can't get an IP phase. Like Warhammer won't sell their IP or whatever.
Okay, yeah, I guess it's like important because it's like, oh my god, the Spider-Man mobile game or something, right? So you need like something big, like a hook.
Yeah, I mean, look, if they had a Diablo mobile game, I mean, let's ignore the obvious one here. Let's say they had a Diablo Gacha mobile game, and you could like poll for one of the Prime Evos, and it's like, oh, maybe you'll get ball, maybe we'll get like everyone's gonna want fucking Diablo, right? So, if you don't have an IP to make people interested,
Yeah, I agree actually, because if you don't already have like some sort of like background, like I don't know, attachment and knowledge, like yeah, then it's just like a random game with like random terms, random names, like nothing means anything, right? And yeah, I see that actually. That's actually pretty important.
You have to like actually want the character you're pulling for. That's why like in Genshin Impact, like I didn't really well until Shield came out, and he was like actually super cool. Him and Dialog. So like all of the money I spent in Genshin was trying to get 2 of the characters I actually wanted. And the like I can give a fuck about anime titty girl number 7. Like I wanted to pull these 2 characters. So like that's you have to have that, and you have a pool diluted with a bunch of garbage that no one cares about. And then that's basically like where all the money's gonna come from. So like everyone gets bogged down in the IP phase when it comes to developing a game. That's a mobile gacha game anyway.
Yeah, okay, but Genshin is like its own thing, no? Or did it come from anywhere?
Genshin's its own thing. It's not necessarily. I'm using it as an example of like I liked some of the characters and the rest of them I didn't care about. So like when
but I mean they were like all newly created for that game, no?
They were, but it also to my point, like I don't really care about any of these other anime games because they're kind of like all looking very, very similar. Like I never really got into the anime ones because none of the characters were appealing. Like you don't have to have an IP that is 100% with an established IP. You can do new stuff, but you at least have to have characters that people are somewhat interested in. The new IP will 100% make it, immediately successful, as opposed to like I have to come up with my own IP and make the characters look interesting. And if you make them look kind of dumb, like no one cares. I mean, that's why Concord had that problem, right? No one cared about the yellow vacuum cleaner guy or whatever.
Yeah, I get that.
Speaking of IPs, I just hope we get a Star Wars game sometime soon. We haven't had a Star Wars game in like fucking forever.
I mean, there's like a Star Wars Battlefront stuff, and so on. Are you talking about mobile?
No, I like actual Star Wars game. Like we had Star Wars Galaxies is still a heartbreak for me, and was I think my favorite game I've ever played. Like I think.
I mean, there was like the old Star Wars, the Old Republic, or Knights of the Old Republic. I mean.
Yeah. Well, Knights of the Old Republic go there. Yeah, Knights of the Republic is. Like,
that was fucking sick.
Yeah, no, it's a fantastic game. Arguably, the second one's even better, and then like the unreleased content version is like even better. But the Star Wars, the Old Republic MMO is all right. I'm not gonna say it's bad because it's not, but it's mostly good for story. But Star Wars Galaxies, holy shit, dude! Now that was a fucking game.
Is that what type is that? Is that MMO or what?
Yeah, old school MMO. That got killed off by WoW, basically. And they had like 60 plus classes. Like, okay, I'll give you you interested enough to hear a quick sales pitch on why you would actually be interested in the game back in the day?
Yeah.
Okay. So, imagine Star Wars. I don't know how much you're into Star Wars, but Star Wars with areas that you would actually care about. I'm talking Tatooine, Naboo, like, or not Naboo, but Corellian, like actual Star Wars locations. And then you would have 60 different classes. So you could be everything from like basically a Taekwondo dude to like a master creature handler where you could have a pet rancor. You could be a bioengineer, so you could actually breed and make your own pets or make medicine if you want to be a doctor. You could be a musician, so you would actually be the guy in the cantina playing the music, so that the music in the game was actually live music from like another player. And if you go to the cantina and listen to the music, you get a buff. So that way you can go out in combat with like a buff from having it. You could be a dancer who dances in sync to the music the musicians are playing, and if you watch the dancers, you get a different type of buff. So you would have like bands that would come together that would go out and like, play music in sync. Yes, exactly. You have Toy League dancers there and shit. You get buffs from that. You get buffs from actual doctors. You could be somebody who was just like an architect, you know, just like created shit to sell. You could be like a guy who was like a armor smith, and then when you actually made armor, it would tag like who's the person who made this armor. For instance, you could see where it would come from. You could own player-owned housing and put it basically anywhere, so you would have effectively pop-up cities that are owned by players, and you could put shops inside your own buildings, so you could go into somebody's house, and they'd have like a robot there, like hosting a shop, and you could see what the person is selling. You could decorate your own shit. You'd have multiple different planets, so you could actually like fly from planet to planet and check it out. There was bounty hunter profession. So if you really didn't like someone, he was a piece of shit, you could put a bounty on his head, and the bounty hunter's entire class was finding and hunting down bounties the players have put in other people's heads. And then if you were really, really lucky, you would sometimes hear the whisper of the Force, because you happen to get the 7 exact masteries that your character need, which is hidden, that you have to just randomly discover and find out your character is Force sensitive. And then you could become a Jedi if you find the guy that will train you. And it took like, I want to say, I could be wrong about this, I'm sure somebody in chat will be able to correct me, but I think it took 2 years or something until like someone found the first Jedi, and then someone guy was running around with a lightsaber and never thought it was a hoax or a dev or something, and then they realized you actually can be a Jedi in the game, and the Jedi were so fucking OP that they would just melt literally in cities, like you could destroy everyone. You could join the Empire, you could join the Republic, so you could like pick one. You could actually be a stormtrooper and walk around in stormtrooper outfits and shit. And if you see someone who's from the Republic, you could just sit there and blast their ass like it's Horde versus Alliance. Like the game was, I say was sadly, maybe the best MMO that was ever created in my opinion. It was absolutely fucking phenomenal.
Sounds actually insane, man.
It was very, very, very good in a way that I've never seen another game even come close to. I liked it more than even RuneScape. Like his
when did that come out?
Early 2000s. So let's see, Star Wars Galaxies release date here.
You really are.
2003. I thought it was 02, so I was off a bit. But it's 03. It's fucking phenomenal. And then you know the real sad part, Woody? You know the real sad part about that game? Is what happened to it. Because then WoW, here comes WoW, right? And everyone wanted to be WoW because WoW was winning. And you would have players that were leaving basically every MMO and go to play WoW because everyone was talking about it and all their friends were playing it and it was the new thing and it was great. I mean, don't get me wrong, WoW's great, okay? So WoW was winning. And what happened is all of these small little MMOs that had their own thing going was bleeding out to the big MMO, and they were losing their communities. And so instead of MMOs being a thing of which we're going to design our own style of world and having a world that people lived in, MMOs now had to compete with WoW. So what they did was they all became, RuneScape included in Galaxies, all became shitty versions of WoW and went to tab targeting. So they did something to Star Wars Galaxies called the new combat upgrade, a new game experience. And effectively what it was now you have 7 classes down from 60 plus. You just click a pre-programmed class, you have a skill tree, tab targeting, and you just have like a certain amount of buttons. Anyone can be a Jedi at start, so of course 99% of people ever can just pick Jedi. And you could do first-person combat and just walk around with a gun. It was complete dog shit immediately. So instead of like doubling down with the niche community that would have loved the game for what it was, for the IP and for the difference that the game had to offer, they became a shitty version of the game that was already killing them. So you had to ask yourself, do I want to play a bad version of the big game that I've heard all my friends are playing in order to stay in this game that I once loved, or do I just want to go play the game they're imitating? And so all the small MMOs did that same mistake, and then WoW got basically fed like that fucking game where you're the big worm eating the smaller worms. Like, just got fed in by becoming shitty version of WoW because they couldn't beat them and ended up just siphoning off even more of their populace to the game. And that's what killed Galaxies.
That's actually very interesting analysis, I gotta say. But I can definitely see how, you know, all that happened, yeah. I don't really know much about other MMOs at that time, because, you know, I was not really playing MMOs before WoW, to be honest. I never really checked out any of them or something. I know there was like stuff like EverQuest that, you know, was before that and so on. What the fuck is he doing?
See, WoW, or not WoW, but MMOs that was the thing I loved. I played basically every MMO. I played Aeon, I played MU, Cow Online, Cobble Online, you know, obviously fucking WoW, RuneScape, like Maple Story, Puzzle Pirates. I mean, like, yeah, I played kind of all of them because I just I love visiting the new worlds. And then after WoW, I basically stopped playing MMOs because every version of an MMO after WoW was just, how can we be WoW but worse? And so it really was heartbreaking for me because MMOs went from like a unique world to just a genre that's been established. So in the way I love WoW, in the way and I hate WoW, because like WoW is phenomenal, but I feel like WoW, the existence of WoW actually killed off all creativity in the MMO genre.
I mean, it seems like these days there's a lot of stuff going on though with new MMOs and so on, but yeah, the problem is always like MMOs are so based on numbers, right? It's like there needs to be like some sort of critical mass of players that they need to reach.
True.
And you know, there's like this kind of like, you know, network effect, right? Where, okay, suddenly this game pops off and then everyone starts playing it and suddenly the game is successful, and you know, this is like much more than in other games, right? Where there's like, if one person is playing, there's like a higher chance that someone else is also playing it.
True.
And this doesn't happen in other games necessarily, that much at least.
It's very true. And in a way, like, the less niche MMOs became and the more popular the genre became, the worse the problem became, because the worlds need to feel populated and sparse, you know, and it needs to, you need to have the world actually feel alive, right? And so because of that, the more populated it is and the more people talk about it, the more it feels like a virtual world. But that, in and of itself, has a problem when it became a big genre and everyone started joining it. It has a snowball effect if everyone wants to be in the most popular and the biggest one. But when MMOs were more of a niche thing, and it wasn't like the big genre, it wasn't what everyone was playing, all of the worlds could thrive because they had their own habitat that you had to like go out and find and become a part of that world. But once it became mainstream, then they all got muddled, and now people just don't. No one wants to take a risk in making a small niche MMO that can survive off a certain populace, because they all snowball into whatever the biggest newest one is. And I don't know. MMOs are the biggest heartbreak for me, honestly, out of all gaming.
I'm not fucking dying here. What the fuck? Oh. I walled myself off. Okay, let's just fucking kill him. I want to see that move one more time that killed me, because I'm not sure what exactly it needed there.
I know where they're keeping the beast. Orith, they're in Orith. Please, please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no. Let the ancestors judge him.
So
All
how
right,
does he
so
this?
here's the news. You ready for this?
Sag dir genau.
DoorDash has my order, but Wendy's has never heard of it. So the guy's there, and they don't have my order. So he's like, you have to cancel your order.
Oh god.
These murals.
Is this man ever gonna get fed, guys? Poor guy.
Who made these?
I guess there's not much competition for food delivery somewhere wherever you live in Alaska.
Or new beginnings.
Yeah, I have to reorder it.
This is what he gets for getting Wendy's multiple days in a row. Is that true?
Wendy's was 2 days ago. This guy is completely wrong. And of course, the DoorDash is like, no, they're processing the order, so like you don't get a refund. So they want me to cancel it, still pay for the order, and then pay for it the second time to get it.
You fool! They need
What the hell?
open. The world is at stake.
Yeah, classic.
When are we gonna get quadrocopters delivering our burgers to us? Like, instead of this DoorDash shenanigans?
Yeah, where the hell is my drone Wendy's, bro? I don't need some, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I can't believe that this is not already a thing.
Sounds like a scam from the delivery driver. I doubt it.
I know. I never really have much issues with like delivery guys here. So is it like a common thing over in US?
Yeah, pretty common. I have issues all the time.
Oof. Yeah, for me it's generally working fine. I mean, we actually order relatively often.
A new realm of power.
Oh, I got a fucking robot here. I thought I'm talking to an actual person. Now the person's like, well, you know, I can cancel it, but you're not going to get a refund. It's like, can I get a real person? There we go. Now I get a real person.
What have you learned?
Inspiring.
I keep forgetting that I have the Citadel of Power. Let me use it actually. Oops. Let's see those freezing shards. They cost nothing, right?
Okay.
Okay, let's try this. Good luck, Wonkus. Okay, so what is the plan now for your DoorDash order?
Have to redo it all.
And pay it twice?
No, I have to like contact a real person. They're working on it. They'll refund it. It'll be fine. Not a big deal. I have to go to a movie and like being picked up in like 2 hours. To me and the girlfriend are gonna go see a movie with my parents. So
We made it.
it should still be fine. Should still have time.
Not right at all. Blood fever, madness. Oh, yes,
The air's thick with blood. I must hurry.
So if you didn't play MMOs till WoW, what were you really playing when you were young?
Oh, I was actually, I mean, first of all, I was very young. And second of all, I mean, I played a lot more, like, just everything all over the place, kind of. Like, you know, all kinds of genres, basically, you know, as a kid.
You ever play like Age of Empires?
Yeah, I played a lot of Age of Empires. It's definitely one of my most played games, actually.
Yeah, I loved Age of Empires 2. I played Age of Empires 2. I like The Sims. You play The Sims?
Yeah, I've played like Sims 1 or 2 or something a little bit.
Where were you at with consoles? You ever play much consoles? Like the first console we ever had was Super Nintendo.
No, I actually never had a console. I was always PC, like from the start.
End it here.
Oh yeah, Command and Conquer, dude. Command and Conquer was a banger. I loved Command and Conquer.
Yeah, I also played a lot of like Command and Conquer, like Red Alert, and then Tiberian Sun, Red Alert 2, Generals.
Tiberian Sun was great also. I actually played Red Alert 2 days ago. I was laying in bed on my laptop and I have the remastered downloaded, so I was playing some of that. I tried to find an online match and there were 0 people playing, so I couldn't find a match.
Lucky.
The guy, apparently.
Yeah, we need some Warcraft porn, man. That'd be cool. I love, like, my favorite RTS is definitely Warcraft 3. I played the most of that, and also, like, I love the world editor, man. Dude, if they make a Warcraft 4 with world editor, oh my god, dude. That would go hard, I think.
Something wrong in my previous life, because no matter what, I constantly hear about Warcraft 3. I have Ghazi, like always talking about he's gonna go play Warcraft 3, and then Pox pretty much every day. It's like, I'll bring up a game, and like I brought up Maple Story to him the other day, and he's like, oh, you saw that they have it in Warcraft 3? So he'll bring up Warcraft 3 for the millionth time, and then he'll show me like a mini game that they have in Warcraft of the. I'm like, just play the actual fucking game. Like they, you know, it's like I'm sure they have PoE in Warcraft 3. Like we're not playing that. Like play the real version. Dude. Jesus.
I'm sure there is video in Warcraft 3 actually. So. Yeah, but it is definitely something special. I don't know. Do you not really played it?
No, I mean I play. My girlfriend likes Warcraft. I play a little bit, but like I didn't play Warcraft when I was a kid. I was playing Command & Conquer and Age of Empires.
Okay.
Plus, I think that was one of the ones that we had like some games that were banned, some that weren't. Like decently strict, house, not crazy strict, but like somewhat strict. So I think that was probably on the list.
That was fun. Yeah, StarCraft, I'm not such a fan of StarCraft. Like, I tried StarCraft 2 when it came out, and I played like 2 games, and was like, oh, fuck this, I'm playing Warcraft 3 again. So, that was it.
You wanna hear about another MMO? I got one more for you. Only this one I don't have as high as praises for. Okay, well I mean it was interesting, but I'm gonna leave it at that. So, have you ever heard of a game called Project Entropia?
Nope.
Okay. So Project Entropia was a project, first of all. But the reason is because they were exploring the concept, what if we made the game where everything in the game is tied to real life currency? Which sounds like, I mean, like, hold on here. So basically you would set up your debit card to connect to the game. So like your actual in-game debit card is your fucking debit card, okay? At a 1 to 10 ratio. Or
Wait, when was that?
Yeah,
just asking.
Well, I mean, it's still out. It's called Entropia now, but like it was called Project Entropia. This was back in, I want to say like 2005 or something. Okay.
Man, they were fucking like pioneers, so holy.
Oh no, they were like, dude, they were ahead of the curve. They were ahead. Hold on, like we're just getting started. Okay, like I mean, it becomes more of a video game. So. It not only that, but they were also exploring the concept, what if we brought jackpots like a fucking casino to the game? I basically think the whole game was about trying to get around gambling regulation, but it is what it is. So you would play Project Entropia, and you would have to buy everything with real life money. So you would have a gun, and they would have durability, and you would have to repair it with actual like in-game money. You could have bullets, and then of course you have to buy it with in-game money, which just happens to be real life money. So you would have all this shit, and you don't buy it. The funny thing is, you don't actually buy the shit from the game. Like you would think that the company is selling the stuff like it's a mobile game. It's not. You have to like buy the items from like players and stuff. So it's like a real life economy, but it's not necessarily like let me just pay to win by like buying the shit from the game. You have to like buy shit with money that could become real money. Now you never have to actually. Is this the same thing as Entropia Universe? Same game. So you didn't actually have to like sign up your debit card, but if you ever wanted to get your money out, you would have to. So there was not really any way, because that effectively the game would just have to pay you for playing it. There wasn't really ways to make money in the game because they kind of couldn't do that, right? Like, or else you would just sign up and play the game, and eventually you'd be like,
yeah, you would just earn from the company basically, right?
Exactly. So they were kind of trying to do something, but also like it didn't, like they couldn't do that, right? So the only real way to make actual money in the game was called sweating, in which you would have basically the equivalent of a humpback camel, and you would literally grab the sweat off his back, and you would sell it at a rate of like, I'm talking like a penny an hour. Like it was fucking nothing, dude. So you would do that enough to like be able to eventually afford a gun and some ammo. But the game had this interesting system in which when you killed a mob, it would just drop like kind of random loot, but there was always a chance that it could drop like actually fucking insane loot. So every now and then in chat you would see, you know, wudijo just hit like just killed this mob worth, you know, 1,230 peck or whatever the fuck it was called. And you're like, oh shit, he just hit like $1,000 jackpot like in the game. So you could literally be shooting a piece of shit gun against a piece of shit mob and then suddenly pull $1,000 out of nowhere. So what people would do is you would juice your character to like be able to kill the bigger mobs in the chance of hitting a giga jackpot. I mean, people would hit like fucking crazy jackpots all the time. And then you could also do mining and stuff in the game, and you could have player-owned shops and like make stuff. So you could buy, like, if someone made real-life or like in-game clothes, you could buy it with the equivalent of like 600 real-life dollars. So like jackets in the game cost more than buying a real fucking jacket because everything was so expensive to actually make. It was hard to acquire that like even having clothes on your back was sort of a status symbol in the game. It was actually fucking hilarious. And you could actually buy from the company themselves. You could buy plots of land, and you could sell deeds to mine on the plots of land.
Oh my fucking god, man.
So this guy named John Never Die Jacobs, the biggest cringe lord you will ever see in the history of gaming. In fact, let me pull up a YouTube video so you can understand the type of cringe lord I'm talking. Bought this asteroid for $100,000. Like, you have to actually, he threw like a party in real life. This shit was the cringiest shit you will ever see. He dyed his hair. Okay, where is it? Okay. John Never Died Jacobs. This guy was something else. Okay, I don't know if this is the video. I'm just gonna send this to you. This might be the video.
No, I'm watching.
Okay, so this guy, there he is. This is John Never Died Jacobs, the first like Project Entropia 100,000-aire that bought an asteroid that he wanted to turn into a nightclub. And he did. And in order to go to the nightclub, you would have to pay him. So he was kind of an entrepreneur. I think he actually ended up in the profit. And he would sell deeds to be able to mine on his asteroid. So you'd have to buy a ticket to him. Like he purchased basically, you know, like a theme park, a virtual theme park that players would have to go and buy the ability to actually play it. And this dude was like crack in person. He is fucking hilarious, okay? And I think he was a giant personality. But the club was actually kind of successful. So they ended up going down this route, and I think Entropia Universe went this way, where they would go to companies and they would sell entire planets. So the concept would be you as a company buy a planet, and your planet will be like Coca-Cola the planet, basically. And then players can go there, and it's a giant advertisement for your company, but also they'll try to farm or mine and all of this shit on your planet. It was basically the equivalent of selling a casino in the game, but around any of the casino regulations, because people would try to be hitting jackpots in the game that the company just happens to transit out back to your US debit card at a 10-to-1 ratio. So this was a hell of a fucking game, dude. Like this one was this one was some shit, dude. Let's see if I can actually find a video.
How is any of this real? This is crazy. What?
No, this game was insane. See, there are people like out here just killing mobs, trying to hit $10,000 jackpots, bro. But every time I had this gun. Every time I shot it, it cost me $11. Like it was just. So you're basically pulling the slot, and the funny part is you can miss. So you would be shooting him up and you'd be like, oh god damn it. There goes $10. Right? But then it gets worse because you would actually have to level your skills to be able to use the shit in a way that you would actually have any accuracy at all. So people would have to level. They would have to level their shit, and you would have the equivalent of like the poppers in the game that would level their shit by shooting the cheapo guns to try to make their skills high enough that they could then use a chip they put in their brain and they extract the skills like it's EVE Online and sell it to the chads in the game so that they don't have to actually play the game long enough to be able to use the good equipment so they could go out there and pull the slot machine against the actual Giga bosses. And you see this guy laying down here that has like this little green turd wrapped around his waist? That means he has like a $2,000 of real US dollar jacket on. So then when he's not wearing the armor, he's probably got a fedora and some sunglasses like it's Second Life. And that shit costs more than a real life trench coat. You could go buy a Burberry trench coat for the amount that this little green piece on him costs. So it was a huge status symbol to have the armor and then have the wrapping trench coat basically peeking through the armor because it's clipping through the armor with huge status symbol. If you didn't have the, like that guy to the left there is just in normal armor, and by the way, that armor itself is expensive. He doesn't have the cool trench coat, means he's fucking nobody. Okay, but this guy next to him has the blue trench coat, so that's a real player right there. That's a chat. Everyone else is just some broke ass, basically. This shit was hilarious.
And you played that?
Oh, I played the fuck out of this game. I was out there sweating the camos with the best of them, trying to save up to be able to have a chance to pull the jackpot. Because I was like,
you're buying like 1 bullet per hour.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you would have the tiny mobs. Then maybe they paid out like a $12 jackpot if you got lucky. Otherwise, it's like 20 cents a kill or something. So I mean, you would save up. You'd save up by basically, sweating off this fucking camo to get enough of his jizz to sell to some guy that's actually going to use it to craft something. So that the way I could actually get a bullet to hopefully kill another camel so that he drops me $10 so I could save up for another bullet. And this armor right here is like $1,000. This guy's actually got some real gear. Yeah, this was a hell of a game.
Holy fuck. That is wild, but a great story for sure. Sean never die, man.
John never
died. Gotta remember that name.
If you ever get bored, just look up some videos of John Never Die Jacobs. That guy was the biggest cringe lord. You think IRL Twitch streamers are bad? No, bro. This guy was miles ahead of all of them. He was selling virtual lap dances before anybody in the industry.
Wild.
See, that's the shit the WoW killed, though. It killed these dog shit MMOs.
Yeah, is that for the good or for the worse?
Well, I mean, WoW was better than all of them, but I missed the garbage MMOs that had their own horse shit going on. That you log in, and then you would just see this community that basically spent their entire lives trying to get the next tier of sweatshirt. Like, I kind of miss that stuff a little bit.
Oh, greater.
All right. Unfortunately, I think I have to go, my friend. I think we have to leave for the movie in an hour, and now because dinner got kind of canceled, I have to go figure out dinner before we go. So if you're going to keep going, I'll raid India, and we'll have to play that game another day.
Well, I'm gonna keep going for a little bit at least. I'm gonna finish this act and I don't know, maybe a little bit more, but it's kind of late.
Alright, brother.
But yeah, we can definitely do the game, like, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I'm fine tomorrow as well, if you wanna, like, do it then, and it's just like, we just log in and blast it for an hour or something.
Yeah, got tons of time to waste. We got 2 whole weeks here to PoE2, and I'll even be on later tonight off stream too, if you just want to fuck around off stream too.
It's soon batch time, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, but dude, thanks for yapping with me and enjoying my MMO stories.
Well, it was very fun, actually.
Alright, love you, buddy. Till next time.
Alright. DM, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the thing, right? I was looking for this. I'm not even sure if I need this. Do I need this? Okay, so DM actually rated us. Alright then. Well, I guess we're gonna keep going a little bit more. Welcome, guys. from DM stream. We were just hanging out for like a few hours, chilling. So you heard me on voice. Welcome everyone. Let's give him a shout out anyway. Go follow the DM, guys. Yeah, I've just been playing along here basically. Like I went from, where was I? Act 2? I think Act 2 or Act 3. Now all the way to like interludes. We were at the end here in Act 4. I'm just kind of like warming up to PoE again after like 2 months of doing other stuff. So I wanna prep for 0.4. That's what we're up to right now. Otherwise, you have D4 coming soon. We talked about D4 earlier as well. I'm gonna be glassing that. So that's kind of like the plan for the next weeks. Raiders are already here. I mean, some of them for sure, I guess. Might have been in both chats. Reason number 2, minion enjoy in PoE. It certainly sounds like it. Actually, I want to try these feeding shots now on this guy, so how is this when I... Not very impressive. Inscribed ultimatum.
I have no space for that.
My god, man. Is this ever gonna be an upgrade? It is actually, I think. But it only has like 6 all attributes, and I think I might need that. And life. Resistance are kinda nice. POWD40. Yeah, I mean, if you don't play a game like this here for like a few months, you know, it's been literally like 2 months full break, you know, I haven't ever looked in. It's definitely different from like, okay, you get blasted for a while, like non-stop every day, you make like character after character and whatever, right? So, just kind of seeing the campaign once more, remembering the zones, that only helps a lot, I think, and, you know, I'm just experimenting with some new build here. I'm doing some weird Ice Nova Chronomancer right now. So that's what we are up to here. I want to see some questions. Did I try Where Winds Meet? No, I did not. But I also don't really want to get to an MMO right now. I've just been kind of chilling with a bunch of like variety games. Okay, started building some ES, yeah. Oh, we have to go here. It sucks how PoE is coming out so soon to D4. Yeah, that definitely sucks. I really like to do both a lot. I mean, I will do PoE as well, but I think I will delay PoE a little bit until like, you know, my D4 stuff is kind of set up and I can blast leaderboards. You know, I want to get to the point where I can, you know, do all the new stuff and then leaderboards ready basically, and then we're just gonna like blast PoE then or something. Do you not enjoy PoE 1? I do enjoy PoE 1 as well, but I was very busy around the time it launched now. And then I was like, okay, like a week has passed, or almost 2 weeks, until my busy phase kind of stopped. And I was like, okay, I don't want to kind of get into it now. But yeah, PoE 1 is like okay for me these days. I used to like it a lot more in the past though. Like I liked PoE 1 a lot more like 5 years ago, for example. Some of the older leagues were like more enjoyable to me than the newer ones. But I still play the launches and lays and stuff most of the time. What do I do on the side? Well, I stream and I sleep. And that's mostly about it. Well, besides the you know, YouTube that goes with that, and the max roll guide writing that goes with that, and so on. Okay, I have like, you know, a bunch of other stuff in the background as well that I have to take care of. Since I'm like director on Maxwell on all the Diablo stuff, I have to, you know, take care of a lot of stuff in the background sometimes. PO1 is showing its age for sure. Yeah, it does, but I mean, it's still a very good game. A lot of people enjoy it for like many hours every league, right? As people still keep coming back with crazy numbers and they keep making like, you know, these supporter packs and earning a lot from it and so on. It's definitely going well for such an old game. But yeah, for me, you know, I have like 4,000 hours or so in PoE1. But yeah, I guess I will probably overtake that within the next, I don't know, let's say 2 years in PoE2, I guess. Like, I have, I don't know, maybe 1100 or something now in PoE2 in a bit less than a year. And I guess it's gonna kind of continue a similar trend, like, you know, 300-400 hours a league, maybe. That's probably what I'm shooting for. Is there anything here I have to get? Meeting house. Stuff important. No, I think we're good, right? What if eventually PoE1 looks as good as PoE2? I don't really care that much about graphics. I mean, I do appreciate the good graphics. I think PoE2 looks very good. But I don't mind that PoE1 looks worse. It's just that PoE1 is old, right? We talked about this earlier, like, you know, why I like PoE2 and not so much PoE1. But it's like, you know, old systems, old engine, old design, and, you know, like, stuff like that can basically never be fully fixed, I guess, no matter how much they keep updating. And there's just, like, much more, like, modern, like, technology and design and stuff in PoE2. And also PoE2 just has, like, a bigger development ahead of itself, right? Compared to PoE1. PoE2 will just see more from now on than PoE1 will. Like, PoE1 is, you know, this is the game, right? And okay, we're getting a new league, we're getting a new mechanic, I don't know. But I don't expect anything that's really major at this point. Maybe at some point when PoE2 has been out for a while and they decide to, like, you know, okay, like in 2 years from now, PoE1 is still going strong, and they're like, okay, we're gonna make 4.0 now, and then there's gonna be like some, you know, Maven style update again or something like that. Maybe. But who knows, right? But realistically, by then PoE2 will be evolved so much more than whatever they would put into PoE1. So it's also like just one of the things that kind of keeps me more engaged with PoE2, where it's like, okay, there's more to experience, you know, in terms of growth and, you know, the game changing. Carry PoE2 assets to PoE1. Yeah, I mean, I know that they talked about this. And I mean, PoE1 does look very good. And the new stuff they introduced in PoE1, you know, it's usually like PoE2 stuff, right? They're making the stuff for both games, basically, at this point. So they just like multiply it by ×2. But that's not really the problem, you know? I don't mind that it's like outdated graphics in PoE1 or something. Sooner or later, GG wants to make PoE3. Okay, I mean, PoE3 is like minimum a decade away, you know, we're chilling. But I mean, if you look at like PoE2, I mean, they announced it, when was that, like 6 years ago or something like that? And by that time, they had already been working on it for a while, right? So, more than half of PoE's one lifespan ago, they started working on PoE2, right? So if you look at it that way, it was, I don't know, a few years, I guess, into PoE1, they started working on PoE2. And the question is like, where do we start counting the time for PoE 2, right? You can say, okay, PoE 2 is early access, it's not actually fully finished, so maybe you don't start a timer yet, maybe it's still like, you know, in the negative in terms of like lifetime. But on the other hand, I feel like, you know, PoE 2 is like a complete enough game. Like for me, this is just a fucking game, right? I don't care that it says early access. This is just a game, and now they're building it up, right? And okay, like early access, you know, means that there's a lot of stuff they have, like, you know, back in their, like, you know, in the drawer basically, right? That they've prepared like 5 years ago, that is like almost ready. And then when early access is over, everything will be in the game that they have prepared from the last half decade. And it will be just like live development from there. So that's kind of like the big distinction, I suppose. But in terms of actually playing the game, I mean, it's just a game, right? This is just how it is.
What have I done?
PoE 3 will be out before GTA 6.
Please, can you heal her? I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must release.
Yeah, start of development for PoE 3. I mean, if they follow like a similar structure, then yeah, it should probably be like in a few years they will slowly start working on PoE 3 or something. If they want to do the same thing, right? But yeah, this would mean that they need to already be certain that, for example, PoE 1 will no longer be a thing or something like that by the time that PoE will hit, right? Because, like, I mean, it is certainly not going to sustain 3 games, I think. But I mean, we're talking about like a decade from now anyway, so a lot of things can change. But yeah, at some point they have to make that call, like, are they going to make a new game? Or are they just going to like sustain the 2 games they have? Or are gonna make like a new game that, you know, like basically supplants both of them, right? It's like one to rule over them all, basically. I've never seen the fight last that long. Well, enjoy the cinema, I guess. Okay, I really have to do something with the fucking shark fin. I don't remember what exactly. Do we do something with this here? Mana regen and mana on kill. Ah, fuck it. I don't think I care about mana very much, but whatever. I can do this. Level 13 gems. We're going from 11 to... oh, oops. 11 to 13. Oops. This can go up to level 61. This is kind of nice. This is the same. It's also 61. What are we now? 54. Okay, so Frostbomb and the Curse are fine for now.
As promised.
Wait, this is the reward for the shark fin? Oh boy. Okay, so I'll never pick up the fucking shark fin, I guess. We have to fix this here. We need... I need either one int or one dex. That's kind of funny. So what do I do? Actually, there is one thing I can do. Where's the fucking artificer?
How can I advise?
I was actually running without boots all this time. Oops. Oh wait, we don't have to change the node now. It's fine. We can do something here. Also, I should probably keep my sigil of power.
Let's equip you for the journey. Go make some legends.
Yeah, it's like around 10% more with the +1 level. Otherwise it's kind of the same. But the +1 level means the ice walls are harder to destroy, but it doesn't seem like a problem for me right now, so I think I'm just gonna do this. And then we're gonna do a sigil of power here, and that's it. Alright then. I should probably assign everything though. Okay. Oh, we have a grader. I forgot about that one actually. Who's the Ice Nova? Rapid casting. I think GG will eventually do is announce people on Go Legacy mode. They will update all the sets that can be played 100% offline, like LE can be played right now. Custom leaks. Nah, I think this would be a pretty major rewrite of a lot of code. I don't expect something like that to happen. I wonder if I just ask the projection and see how that feels. Can be cast on target location instead of around you. Just out of curiosity, how this will go. Also, there's another 13 gems here. We can do something like this. We can do this. And yeah, I guess we don't care. I got 2 GCPs there already. Holy. How do you do that? More damage of hits against enemies that are chilled. That's actually pretty good. What? 20% more. That's good on recovery rate. I'm gonna do that. Okay.
I think I may need this.
How can I be of to walk?
Yeah, either way, I mean, updating 3 games, maybe it will happen, maybe not. Honestly, like, you know, this is so far away that it's probably not really worth, like, speculating right now. PoE3, like, if they make PoE3, right, maybe PoE1 and PoE2 and whatever they're doing now is just, like, so good and so successful that even in a decade from now, they see no need to make a follow-up game, you know? With like live service games, that can very well happen. I mean, look at WoW. WoW has been around for 2.5 decades. You know, a quarter century at this point, almost. And there's not even any talk about WoW 2. There's not even a way to imagine WoW 2, right? It's just WoW. And it's almost surprising they even ever made like PoE 2 what it is, to be honest. But they did, and it actually did a pretty good job, right? So will they make a PoE3? Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe this game just keeps going forever, you know? I don't know, someone has brought up PoE3 and I was like, okay. PoE4 will be a year away from full Star Citizen release. Holy. This astral projection is actually kind of nice, I feel. Can't wait for 0.4. That's why it will be jam-packed and lots of variety of builds. Yeah, I guess they're gonna add a lot of stuff with the Druid releasing now, and there's gonna be like a lot more options. Also, like that probably just warriors can pick up and so on. And then there's certainly gonna be some Druid caster stuff. I mean, casters, they're already doing well, I think. In general, there's like lots of variety with different skills and so on. But yeah, definitely doesn't hurt to like see some more options. I just wonder how armor energy shield is gonna go, actually. Because I don't think I would ever consider armor energy shield right now over like pure armor or just like pure ES. Has anyone played armor ES builds in PoE2 at all? That'd be kind of interesting. What the fuck is this sticking? What is this? Looks like a ritual, but not really. Oh, it's just a shrine? Okay. Castles are doing well. Yeah, I mean, like, just in terms of, like, you know, the variety and the skills and so on, right? There's, like, you know, all the elements, there's the chaos stuff, there's the dot stuff, there's, like, the physical stuff. There's, like, so many things you can do with, like, different classes, different ascendancies, different playstyles, and so on. So that's what I meant. We played armor, yes, in 0.1. Nice. Like, you know, one thing to be really excited about with the Druid coming is that there's like more melee stuff going on, right? Because some people just don't really like the slamming of maces. Like, I'm a big warrior enjoyer and the slams and stuff. But, yeah, I mean, we're lacking most of the melee stuff in this game, actually, right? Most of the caster stuff is here. We have the bows, we have the crossbows, everything is there. But the melee is just like completely underdeveloped. Because all the classes that are like melee, like, style are just missing, right? And at least you're gonna get like a shape-shifting melee stuff, so there's that. Wait, I just missed my entire nuke there. Guess I was looking at the wrong one. Any plans to make guides for PoE2 this week? Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a struggle. I can only like make pre-launch guides most likely. Because, you know, I'm going to be blasting D4 for the most part. But I will definitely cook some like Druid starter build. You know, that I would play basically, but I will just make like a guide on it basically. And then yeah, play that a little bit and, you know, kind of make sure that it's fine. And yeah, besides that, you know, maybe like general, like, you know, okay, the game is changing, you know, let's look at what is actually happening, what does it mean. And I have a bunch of like the like Maxwell Planner builds. Maybe I'll like tweak those for the next patch. You know, I've been updating everything for this patch, at least everything that was relevant. I have like 6 planners or something right now. With like full progression, step by step, everything, right? And yeah, I'll update whatever seems like a good choice at least. There's certainly some stuff.
This stone bristles with old. Its purpose eludes me, but the world feels altered somehow.
I don't know, is it better to wait for 0.4 or should we start now? I mean, there's no reason to wait, really. If you're like a new player, log in, dude. And just enjoy the ride, learn the game a little bit. And then you can start the league with everyone else. Yeah, glad you liked that initial 21. Yeah, this was my favorite build of all I've played so far, actually. The Permafrost Bolts. Shotgun. That was so fun, actually. Cloud of Ice. Oh, man. You have Lament on Lich. It could definitely be fun, too. Just like perma shotgun all the time. Holy. I never found that thing, though, unfortunately. I also would have tried, I think. says try to run Act 4 items in a certain order. I mean, on the, like, I don't know which one this is, the Sulphur Island. There you get some skill points. Where you have like the big guy at the end in the cave. So this would make sense to do first, I guess, just for that. Where's the other skill points actually? I think they're like on the Eye of Hinekora, right? Since PoE 327 GG messed up the chat animation and it's gone now. Are you sure you don't just have like some MTX or something for your Herald of Ice or so? Because I know there's like MTX that can transform it into different like explosions or something. Surprised it isn't Alice Huntress. I was one of the first people to make that build in 0.2. Yeah, the Huntress was also really fun, to be honest. I mean, most of the builds I played were actually really fun. It's really hard for me to decide what was the best and the worst or something, because I always have fun. I mean, in terms of power, the Lightning Spear Huntress was maybe the strongest out of all of these. I mean, the Mercenary was also very strong. But they also, you know, they buffed players and they nerfed the game and so on, right? In 0.3, like, everything just became a lot easier in 0.3, like, better crafting, everything is nerfed. There's not even +4 anymore, there's only +3 on, like, bosses and so on, right? So, yeah. Everything has become a lot easier, basically, in 0.3. Did we miss something? Apparently we went there, but I didn't click it. Did they actually remove the shattering animation in PE or what? What the fuck? I mean, that's the best part about playing an ice build. This is why you play an ice build. What do you mean, man? It's gone. Is that real? What the fuck?
Oh, that's thunder. Yet you die with a whimper. Spirits. What are they doing? It's pathetic.
The broken ice animation when you destroy frozen enemies was reported in forums as a bug. Okay, so maybe it's just like bugged out and they're gonna fix that. But I mean, it's been like a few weeks now. That seems like a pretty major bug, you know?
They will guide you.
Now this actually really takes away from the enjoyment of playing the game for a lot of builds. If you don't have the shadow animations. That kinda sucks. Yeah, I didn't try to play an ice build. I was playing Bleed, Slams, Slayer, so I didn't actually know that. Unlucky, I guess.
Go well.
Do we do anything here, actually? We can do, Magnified. I need more int. I am too dumb to use another support gem here. Okay. Let me do magnified here. I didn't take the waypoint in Scorched Farmlands. I mean, like in Period 2, the ice animation is also different? I wasn't actually paying attention, really. Because there are like so many other explosions here with the frost walls, it's kind of hard to tell, but... Oh. Are they gonna bring that back or what? Yeah, I see now. I thought you were talking about PoE 1. And not PoE 2. Someone mentioned like 3.27. Yo, heftiger DJ. Thanks for the 30 months. What were we going for? We have this now. Do we do this? I have mana, yes. Threshold. Here's the infusion stuff. Crit. We probably want to build into crit at some point, actually, I think. But why is the fist damage? Fuck. Oh, it's just one node. This might be worth picking up anyway. Archon buff duration, Archon recovery period. I don't know what to do now. I guess he might just build more defenses actually while I slowly go towards mapping. Can take this here. This is a pretty big wheel. There's crit here. Maybe go to the shadow. And then maybe scale crit. We're playing cold. Cold definitely has a lot of crit synergies. Yeah, okay. Let's try. It happened after I released the MTX during 3.27, okay. Yeah, maybe they just like messed something up there and they're gonna fix that. So I wouldn't be too worried. It's gonna come back. Narrating Nova. Do we care about the second omen? There could be like a pretty big omen here, right? I'm not sure like what is the biggest omen you can get here, but I was just trying to get it. Soul Eater, this guy. Ah, here we go. You can only get 2 red. Oh. Great exaltation, not bad. Holy. These guys are slamming here. What is going on? Still wonder if I should really go for the Spell Cascade or Frost Bomb. I mean, I do get more infusions, but I don't think I care that much about the infusions, and maybe more about actually just like stacking up the exposure at this point. So that will help a lot with boss damage. I should probably try it. Only. You really hope it's gonna be more than just the Druid for 0.4? Yeah, of course it's gonna be a lot more. The Druid is just like, you know, okay, big new class and so on, but you know, they're probably gonna do like something like the Abyssal League mechanic again, and then, you know, obviously like major revamps, updates, and so on. I guess campaign might just stay as it is. I would expect the interludes to just be like a thing now for like 1 or 2 more leagues, and then maybe when 1.0 launches, they will have like a big 1.0 release with like full campaign and 1 new class and you know, that kind of stuff. So maybe like, you know, what would be 0.6, I guess, or so might be 1.0. New Ranger Ascendancy. Oh, you're still missing the 3rd one? Ah, true. You only have Deadeye and Pathfinder, right? Yeah, there's only gonna be some of those in there as well. New skills, whatever. Remember when I said they will be finished this year? Oh, mega lol.
Even the dead.
I actually got 3 Nord reps. I should use them because we're almost there. I guess before we enter maps we can. You send me Discord, like the before or after with the Ice Shatter or what? Wait, where did they send it? Ah, okay. Let's see. 0.39 Chronomancer Bomber. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's true, it does look different. Chronomancer Bomber, what are you doing here? Those are some big curses. Is it like Hex Blast or something? Anyway. Yeah, I understand now. Yeah, so we have to get there. Whatever it is, that's the plan. They don't fix on 0.4. I mean, they might just fix that before already, right? This might just be like some hotfix update. Oh, who knows? At this point, we're getting kind of close to 0.4. And apparently it had to do with the MTX on PoE 1, so that's kind of weird. But yeah, it's definitely a big reason to play ice builds, I think. The shadow animations, they're just pretty cool. It was immediately obvious upon learning how many classes and acts were missing that it wasn't gonna be 6-month EA. I mean, you have to see that a lot of the stuff that they're putting into PoE 2 has been in development for years, right? I mean, when they first showed PoE 2 at like ExileCon, when was that? 2019? 2020? 5 or 6 years ago, when they first revealed it, people were playing Act 4 then, right? And it was not actually part of the early access launch. So there's a lot of stuff like that that has been like built for years that is like almost done. So depending on how much of that almost done and how there is and how far along they are with that, I think something like a 6 months early access could have been doable, or like maybe a sub 1 year at least. But yeah. That's this guy here. He is so fucking tanky. I definitely need a bit of a power spike here. These guys are way too tanky. I need to do something. I'm not sure what, but I need to do something. A huge fan of D3, but disappointed about in D4 is played. I think you'd enjoy PoE2 as a change of scenery from D3. I mean, the closest neighbor to D3 is probably like Shard Infinite or something. And then maybe D4. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to really compare all of these because the games are quite different. I mean, PoE2 is certainly far away from Diablo 3. Like, the PoE2 compared to Diablo 3 is like neither fast nor easy, nor does it have the greater pushing, nor does it have, like, you know, a very shallow character progression and endgame. Like, you know, there's a lot of stuff in PoE2. I think that PoE2 is a generally very exciting game, and everyone should try it, no matter how much they like this or that game. So that alone should make you go do it, but as a D3 enjoyer, I don't really see any similarity with PoE2. Yeah. D3 is definitely, like, you know, very, you know, very weird compared to all the other games now, I think. My god, man, these guys are blasting me with their projectiles. What's going on? Right, we went full circle, literally. What the fuck? Where do I go? Huh? This is a random checkpoint here? I forgot what this map is. I know, like, in the Atlas version of this, you just kind of go around and that's it. But here, I don't know what's going on. I can see the boss there. Playing on the, what's that called? In English? I don't know.
My dearest Elswith.
Or
His voice grows clearer by
okay, I still don't know what to do. Do we actually wait? Do we just actually do the full circle? Go around?
So deeply for this world. I know that we shall be rewarded beyond measure upon his arrival. I am so proud. The night we committed to him is still vivid in my mind. You gave so much so willingly, on the cusp between fell to and fro.
It's actually here. So I have to go all the way around and then do the circle and go upstairs. Okay, now we got it. Didn't this mansion have a second floor? Didn't have anything? Yeah, in like the Atlas version, I think that's the case. Like you just kind of go around on the and then go up the stairs and then you go to the boss immediately or something. Like it's like very short. You can skip most of it, but I think in the campaign version you have to do like a lot more. Essence of Ruin, very nice. You were expecting D4 to be D3, but with updated graphics, guess I'm just delusional. I mean, there has been a very big D3ification of Diablo 4 over the last 2 years. I'm not sure when was the last time you played Diablo 4, and if you know what's coming in Season 11. But yeah, it is. You know, D4 is in many ways an upgraded Diablo 3. Not just the graphics. Epoch is pretty close to D3, kind of better D3. I don't know. Yeah, maybe Last Epoch is something worth trying. I wouldn't really say it's like very close, but Last Epoch is just generally a very nice game. Also very easy to get into and so on. Yeah, this is Frost Walls and Ice Nova. For the most part. I do some other stuff as well, but this is mostly it.
I have no space for that.
Okay, here we are.
Soon you will serve our master.
Yes, I shall
They
dance.
dance while they're
I have danced for you. I'll dance with you too.
Your shadow darkens Ezomir no more.
Ah wait, I forgot to do the other side actually with the skill points. So there's still something left here. That's a pretty fast zone, right?
Go well.
Get a 5 support.
Hey you. Who knows what
You've saved now. Good luck.
You wanna play hardcore on 0.4? Yeah, I want to play hardcore in every league. I probably will not start hardcore. I kinda like the idea of just like doing like, you know, one playthrough SSF softcore, or potentially trade softcore, and then doing hardcore SSF. So far I've not tried any trade in PoE 2 and I'm not sure if I will. So yeah, probably softcore SSF and then hardcore SSF. That's kind of like a nice combo. You know, you get to see everything, you can like limit test everything. Because I do play PoE 2 with interruptions, and then jumping in on hardcore with like, you know, not having played the game for like a few months or something, it's generally not the greatest idea. If it was like full timing PoE 2 with like basically not really any big breaks, then this would be different. Or if I only go for like the OP builds or something like that. But yeah, I really like hardcore SF. It's very nice in this game, I think. Can play maybe pretty hard on SSF. No, that's fine. As I said, I mean, I only played SSF, so I have not really enjoyed any of the, like, you know, trade, easy mode perks, basically, and I enjoy it this way. Is there anything else I have to get here? No, that's just the boss. Okay. We are level 57, actually, over-leveled. What's a layout? Very sus layout. Is it there on the left in the corner? Maybe it's on the left in the corner. Hi Jenna, how long am I streaming? Not much longer, it's like almost 4 AM here. Okay, this is not here, what the fuck? Playing trade is a slippery slope and you're not playing hideout simulator. Yeah. Shinzi, okay. Okay, apparently I have to go here on the top right. I thought it would be just on the opposite side, but it seems not. Guess it can be in different spots. Yeah. Okay. Interesting, so if I had gone the right side, I could have been here in like 20 seconds or something. It's funny how slow he's whirling with the debuffs. Even with my rest debuffs, okay, now he's in the negatives. He has like 50% plus cold rest or something. Which kind of makes sense since it's like a cold guy, but holy. Apes trade a pseudo sell found. No buy gear, but you'll sell it and trade basic currencies. Yeah, this is also something I was considering actually. But it's also like a separate slope. Then like, oh man, should I really not buy that, you know, lament crossbow because I can never find it alone? But yeah, I was considering something like that. Maybe if I really want to, like, you know, jump in and, like, you know, make some builds that are just, like, trade-only builds, basically, and not feasible on SSF. But I think we're kind of far away from that, since they're gonna keep adding classes, it's gonna be, like, lots of new stuff to try every time and so on, right? So, not really worried right now. They will run out of stuff to try and to play.
is the clearing?
Okay, I guess we are Dunsky here. Wait, how did we move on now?
How can I...
It's 30. Let's go. I can raid your friend's channel.
I never tire at the sight
What is
of
that?
home.
Greetings.
I'm probably just gonna raid someone who's also doing PoE.
It is like
I usually know, usually I rate people that I know. I mean, I know a lot of people and, you know, I kind of like try to throw people a raid here and there when I can, but there's like a lot of people that I'm following, so. You play try to buy cheap bases to craft, basically breachings of T1 max mana. Yeah, I mean, you can obviously, like, you know, engage more or less of trade. And I think if you trade too much, and this game becomes less fun. Checkpoint. Is there anything special in here? No. Okay. Are you 295 now, or what are you gonna be, Jenna? Jinzy. If you ever start a stream, would I ever rate you, Muffin? Yeah, I could, I guess. I mean, at least you're like a familiar name to me and like a regular viewer and stuff, and I mean, I've done that actually, where sometimes I just rate someone like I know there's like, you know, some people that just like kind of do their own little stream on the side or so, but they're like just like otherwise hanging out in my chat, and yeah, I've done that. But yeah, I'm trying to like, you know, keep it casual when it comes to raiding people.
the Titans built monuments to themselves.
As in,
Now they are.
you know, I don't really want to like, I don't know, trade favors or, you know, these kind of things. So I just like raid whoever and... Like either I raid someone who's like in the same category as me, or like, I don't know, maybe someone I just haven't raided in a while, or maybe they raided me at another time, but, you know, I don't really like counting or something.
Their strength lingers, and I will wield it.
Yeah, we want to push down leaderboards in D4, but you know D4 is gonna, 0.4 is gonna rip you away. Yeah, it's kind of a struggle because they're like so close. It's kind of sad because like, you know, a pretty big like D4 season, I think. And, you know, especially with like leaderboard as well. If you're not there from the start, it's not gonna be that fun, I think. I mean, yeah, you can still come back and like, you know, do leaderboard later and whatever, but it's not gonna be the same, right? I mean, on the other hand, I mean, it's not going anywhere. It's gonna be there, and we can do it in Season 12 or something, so that's also an option, right? I guess we should get a waypoint here. How common are the homogenizing exaltation orbs? You have to do rituals for that. Right? Yeah. I mean, that's definitely pretty rare. I think I found a few, but... yeah. They're very powerful. Yeah, it's like another thing, right? Where like in SSF, for example, like I don't have to worry about the value of the things. I just use the things that I have to progress. And that feels really good in PoE 2, I think. Where like in Trade League, I always had to worry like, oh my god, you know, this thing is worth so much. I can't really use this on my own gear. I can't really try to craft something with this. I have to sell it, else what am I doing? In that, default will actively adjust leaderboard, so whichever infinite damage bug build appears in week 1 will stay on leaderboard for the entire season. Now they did say that they would probably do like periods of leaderboards, like the Gauntlet for example was also like a weekly thing, right? And this is gonna be similar with the tower, I think. It's maybe not weekly, but there's probably gonna be multiple resets. The vines have other uses than selling for Exalt. Yeah, I still remember in 0.1, I think I threw 7 divine orbs on like some random yellow jewel. So I can roll from 1 to 2 maximum res. Oh man. That was funny. You have to Scorpion in the Sandworm. Is this like skill points, maybe? I'm not sure, that gives something. 31 cast speed and 147. That makes a lot of makes more sense to play a lot. Yeah, that too. I mean, of course, you know, everything is slower and harder and so on in SSF. It takes more time to grind out everything, and it takes more time to, like, I don't know, farm Simulacrum Sprinters so you can get your points, to farm more Simulacrum Sprinters so you do the +3, whatever, right? Obviously, SSF is at a massive disadvantage in many ways in this game, and playing more mitigates that disadvantage a bit. But I think also there's like the whole like pace of the game and the pace of the progression just feels better. Like, you know, disregarding the time I could spend, I think just spending that time is more fun than if I would imagine myself shortcutting things along the way with trade.
I need more time.
Like, it feels like a real journey from like start to finish basically when you play SSF. And I don't think I would have the same feeling when I play trade. Like, you know, even if I had a lot less time to spend on PoE2, let's say I can only play like, I don't know, 50 hours in like one league or whatever, I would probably still choose to go SSF. Even if I have a high likelihood of not completing the game and, you know, not killing Uber Arbiter or whatever, you know, which is like kind of like my goalpost for like every character. It's like, okay, I do all of the challenges, like all the pinnacle stuff with like +3 difficulty and whatever, right? So that's like kind of what I'm going for. And, you know, getting there in SSF just feels so much fun to me. Where I think if I did this in trade, it would just, you know, there would be like these weird sudden jumps in power and, you know, whatever, from like, you know, buying some gear or crafting some gear with like trade means. I mean, obviously I have jumps in power, but, you know, they're all kind of like part of the progression. And in trade, I don't really feel like this would really work out for me to like feel the way it should. Ouch. This is F plus. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they did something a little bit like the last Epoch factions. Like, I really like last Epoch SSF as well. I've never played Trade there either. Because, you know, SSF and last Epoch is just fucking genius. And if they did like something like not as OP as last Epoch SSF, but along the lines of the Circle of Fortune faction, I think that would go a long way as well in PoE2. Because there is definitely, like, you know, some gaps in, like, you know, what you can acquire and how, and like certain things that you can just never realistically get in SSF. You know, there's so many uniques I've never found in over 1,000 hours of playing this game. I have, like, you know, 10 different characters at like level 95 plus, and there's still like so much stuff I've never seen a single time, let alone a good version of it or something, right? Obviously you can like target a little bit more some certain things and so on. I guess like one thing is like divination cards are not in the game yet. I guess that will probably help a lot of it. But they also have not mentioned anything about divination cards aside from the fact that, well, there are people that are supposed to design some divination cards, but are they actually coming to the game? Who knows, right? Acti and Anandar. Is that the Landworm and stuff? I think so. Bring div cards. Personally, I hate div cards. I really hope they're not making it into this game. On the other hand, they will solve SSF in a pretty big way, so I don't know. There might be better ways to do it, though. There certainly are. Okay, that's actually 2 skill points. I guess we got this. Did we cover the merchant? Did we try to find the merchant? They could pull a huge money move and make div cards into an actual TGC. Without Chris Wilson there anymore? I don't think so. Right? He would be like the one to push that. How do div cards work? Okay, so they're basically little pieces of an item that can drop, and then you hand them in. There's like, you know, a set, okay, and you have to collect 8 cards of that set, and then you hand it in, you get that unique, or something like that. So it's basically like, you know, like more like sprinkled in like little loot pieces. And I mean, like, there's like all kinds of rewards for that, you know, there's like currency rewards, item rewards, whatever, so, but basically that. And also like in PoE 1, for example, they are tied to certain maps. So you can target these maps, and in that map you will find that divination card. So this is the map to farm that card, which gives you that item, you know, so there is like some sort of like, you know, way better target farming and some, you know, definitely more SSF friendly system, basically. Because you can actually get stuff that is like really rare, but you can like target a certain thing to then get that card and then slowly build it up, basically. But it's overall not really the solution to SSF that I want to see. I think there could be way more fun solutions than divination cards, but I guess divination cards will happen. And that's what it is. This is a fucking insane neck, man. What the fuck? Unfortunately, it's 2 to melee skills, man. Fuck. Dude, imagine you're like in fucking Act 5 and you get this thing. Like, what is this? On like a warrior or something. That's crazy. I'm gonna spy it. +4 to lightning and double extra. Unlucky. Actually, these 2 offense both seem pretty nice. So if you get a wand, maybe. Yes, life, crit fire. I think I need the dex though, and this has triple res. And yes. This is chaos, all res, cold. That's also not bad actually. High rolls.
A fine feast.
And slammable? Slammable too. So maybe. Ding ding. We actually did a decent amount of ES now. I have 1k ES. Nice. If they do add div cards, it better comes with a stash. Yeah, the main problem I have with div cards in PoE 1 is it's just so much hassle for no reason. Like, if they make this, like, more, like, user-friendly and, like, you know, less of, like, okay, you have to collect, like, 1,000 things, throw them in your stash, take them out again, hand them in, then you have to, like, render 20 useless things you don't care about, like, you know, like, cut out, like, 80% of the shit and make them, like, not drop as often and these kind of things. I'll be okay with the div card system, generally, you know? But I feel like there is like just way too much. Okay, I can loot filter it out and like the shitty ones if you want and so on, but still, that is like the main problem I have with div cards, really. Like the whole like clicking and interaction of the system is just not fun. But what it does for the game and how it solves like SDF and stuff, that is actually kind of nice. So I hope they can preserve that without making it like fucking annoying. Yeah, there's way too many div cards in PoE 1. Not only like the sheer amount of different cards, but also like how often they drop, I think. In general. Is it gonna be way worse in PoE 2 when you can't target farm a bunch of them? No, I mean, they can literally do the same system, right? They can just make it so that, okay, like this map drops this divination card and this map drops that card. And, you know, you can target that stuff on your Atlas, right? You can actually, like, there would actually be a bit of a reason to, like, go into a certain biome, try to farm this certain map to then get that divination card. So I think with the whole way that the Atlas is set up, this actually makes a lot of sense. Where suddenly, it's not just about, okay, do I reach the next tower, or do I reach... I don't know, the next citadel or whatever, right? But there's now something else that makes you like question, okay, where do you want to go on the Atlas? Or do you want to maybe farm a certain region? Maybe they make the divination cards drop by biome and not by map, right? So maybe you're gonna farm the swamp biome, or you farm the water biome or whatever. And there's like a bunch of different maps there that they can do. And maybe they have some shared divination cards. And then in each of those maps there's like maybe a special targeted card. You can definitely make this quite interesting, I think. I just hope they don't make it annoying. That's really the main ask I have. I mean, if they don't... I mean, there's also like the chance that they would maybe do some Atlas trickery, right? You know, like Horizon Orbs. Or potentially even, I don't know, like you run the tower and you have like a unique tablet and then you put that in and it can convert every map in that biome where the tower is into one of the maps of your choices and suddenly you have like 10 times fucking, I don't know, Mire, whatever, you know. So there could definitely be ways to like make that system work and still be like, you know, reasonable. That guy is fucking tanky. The system is nice. Yeah, I mean, that would be really cool if they actually did that. But the thing is, they will probably never do that, right? Unless it's like for the entire game. So if it includes trade, like, you know, right? But they will never make a SSF only system, I think, in PoE. Because you can migrate out of SSF into trade, and then I guess they want to make sure that SSF is not the better way to play it or something like that, right? So if there's ever some strats that are just better to farm certain things in SSF, and then they can go and take that to trade, they would definitely have to avoid that under all circumstances. So while I really like the LE system, if they make that, it has to also be in trade. And then, okay, maybe they do make that target farming system like Circle of Fortune, and it's just in trade as well. I mean, okay, it's just what it is. But I feel like then in trade, stuff gets really ridiculous, right? Like really fast. So, I don't know. Do we have this entire wheel? What now? That's OPS. Let's take that. Oh, there's also this here, actually. I can take this. Why do we need transfer as left to trade? Okay, I guess that's a fair point. They could not allow it to transfer. But there might be other reasons why that is a thing. You know, there's certainly also like some good part about being able to transfer. You know, instead of like playing uninstalling, people actually just continue when they get stuck with the SSF character, or like, you know, they start a league, they make a build, it sucks, and they're like, oh fuck man, I'm level 80, like I'm getting nowhere. Okay, migrate, and you know, I can actually keep playing. Versus, oh man, I don't want to fix that build now, right? And then they're gonna like just quit. So there's definitely that, I think. Should we be playing D4 Druid for practice for 0.4? That is a very interesting suggestion. I think I was gonna say no to that. I think Maxwell should focus more on PoE 2, because when you compare to Diablo 4, PoE 2 guides on Maxwell is not as good as the Diablo 4 guides. I mean, we have a very large PoE 2 team. I can't really comment on the quality of the guides exactly, because I'm not really involved with the PoE 2 team. I mean, I make my own guides and my own planners, and I have nothing to do with the PoE Maxwell guys. Anymore, at least. Way back when we made the PoE 1 page, I was actually one of the people to do all of the like initial work and actually build up the whole page. But PoE 2 I have not done that. So I don't really sure what the guides are like and stuff. But it's also like, you know, PoE 2 just works very differently, right? People have like their own builds, their own like, I don't know, like, I think the PoE 2 team is like a lot more like scattered, if for lack of a better word, you know, it's like everyone is like doing their own thing kind of, right? And while in D4, like everyone plays the game on their own as well, but I guess the team structure is just different, and we have like, you know, guides assigned to certain people, and we just maintain those guides every single season. And like in PoE 2, that's not how the game works, right? Like there is not really a lot of people that want to play only Fireball, Sork every single league, every time, right? But in D4, there are people that play fucking Fireball, Sork every single season, and we have a Fireball Sork guide every single season for like those, you know, 0.3% of people that actually want to do that, and maybe some other season it's like 0.5% because it's better than usual. But yeah, it's also like the game works differently, and as such, I guess the D4 team works differently from the PoE team. And the whole like content creator scene is very different as well, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to like reason it out, but it's really hard to like come to the conclusion of what is really the case. But yeah, like I guess like in D4 we have like way more like central oversight of the quality of the guides. You know, like I'm the lead, and then we have the class teams basically, each with a class lead. And you know, it's like very streamlined. It's very okay, like, you know, we have a structure with how everything is done. Maybe that is just like not really such a thing in PoE 2 guides. I don't know. It's like, you know, one guy does this guide, one guy does that guide, and okay, there's a bit of reviewing going on, and that's it. But I guess there's probably like a lot more like interaction and discussing and stuff like that of builds in D4, I imagine. Does Maxwell assess the view count for guys and keep people very quiet? I don't think so. Like, I mean, it's certainly not in the teams that I've been part of. Like, I cover builds that have, like, no views. And it is what it is, you know? Like, I mean, there is certainly a bit of, like, a shift here and there where sometimes we reassign a guide per season, like, or, like, you know, maybe, you know, we shift it around a little bit because we notice, okay, one guy's doing a bit too much, one guy's doing a little too little, and, like, you know, maybe certain builds disappear, and then, okay, what do we do now? You know, sometimes we archive guides, like talking about the D4 page now, right? So that certainly happens, that stuff is getting shifted around a little bit. But overall, it's relatively stable with who covers what guide, and it doesn't matter how good that build is, or how popular that build is, necessarily. But, of course, if there's like some giga, like, meta swing, and I don't know, like fucking Rapid Fire Rogue is now the #1 build in the entire fucking game, then there would definitely be more attention, at least, from, you know, Ava, for example. Ava is not covering the guide itself because Darkseid is doing that guide usually. But I think they would probably cooperate a lot more to make sure that the #1 build in the game has a top-notch guide as well. Yeah, for that season, for example. So, you know, like, I have fucking, like, Stinger Spiritborn. Like, who the fuck has played Stinger Spiritborn, right? But that's, like, basically, like, one of the two guides I have right now. I have Quivolley and Stinger, and, you know, Quivolley is decent, okay, but Stinger is, like, really kind of down bad. And let's just keep updating it every season, and these are the two guides I do right now on the D4 team. And, I don't know, it was different, like, for example, when Season 6 launched, fun fact, okay, when Season 6 launched, Vessel of Hatred, the Quivolley guide was half of all the views on Maxwell on the Diablo branch. Just the Quivolley endgame guide. And then was the leveling guide too. That is not counted. So you know, so in that case, you know, my fucking guides had, like, I don't know, 2/3 of the entire fucking page, right? Because it was just fucking Quivolley everywhere. But now, you know, now it's like, I don't know, what, 1% or who knows. So it's just what it is. And of course, you know, for example, when something like expansion happens or these kind of things, then you know, we're definitely gonna make sure that we have very experienced writers on the, like, the new important and the new stuff, you know, like new class or something, you know. There's a reason why I did that. It's not just because I like Spiritborn, but I'm also, like, basically one of the, like, most experienced people. And I've written, I don't know, maybe the most guides of everyone on Maxwell, basically. So, or at least very close to that. So that's also a reason why, for example, I had a Quivolley guide when Season 6 launched. So there is definitely a bit of, like, you know, shifting stuff around like that. And, you know, sometimes we just have to make some predictions or something, and then occasionally you just have, like, some meta shifts, and, you know, some guides become, like, crazy popular because everyone wants to play, like, the new thing. Like, Season 4 Minion Necro is a good example, right? Chronix had a Minion Necro guide, and he was, like, popping off because everyone was playing fucking Minion Necro or something. Like, and, you know, nothing really changed, you know. It's just the same guide, and Chronix was covering it, and suddenly, like, everyone wanted to play his build, basically. So that's just how it goes sometimes. I'm gonna cover the Paladin next. Well, if there's a new class, for example in expansion, yeah, I'll be likely to be on it. Just for the sake of it's a new class, and I have to, you know, I want to personally ensure that we have good guides. I'll be basically part of that, you know. Even if I know, okay, we're gonna put, you know, this or that, you know, very experienced writers. I mean, most of our guys, you know, are pretty experienced at this point, you know, but you know, like the teams shift a little bit. We have like, you know, definitely like newer and older members and people that can invest more time and less time and so on, right? And people have like different approach to making the builds, making the guides, testing the class or whatever. And I definitely have, you know, the time and the you know, will to like, go really deep. And like, you know, like when the new class comes out, you know, when Spirit Bomb came out, you know, I was blasting Spirit Bomb non-stop for like hundreds of hours, and you know, I was like testing everything, making all the builds and so on, right? So I have like a very good understanding of the entire class and all the builds on it. And I would do the same with like any other class that comes out, basically. What the fuck do we do, guys? Cooldown recovery rate? That actually sounds kind of nice.
Let her wisdom guide my
Almost 10% less. Do we ever look at community guides that are really popular and try to implement it into our official guide? I mean, some of our guys definitely look around a little bit. I usually do not do that much. I sometimes do like a bit of a sanity check of the stuff that I cooked. Is that like actually reasonable? Do people do that or whatever? So I do that, but I don't really look at other people's builds to then make my own build. So that basically doesn't happen. But yeah, I generally trust my own theory crafting more than anyone else's, to be honest. Of course, you know, that depends a little bit on also like the class or whatever I'm doing, but generally, you know, I know how to do my testing right to get the right results. And worst case, I just do that testing if I have to. There are cases sometimes where I just take other builds, but that's pretty rare. Which rogue is the most fun for leveling? Dance and Knives. It's like the rogue leveling thing. Do riders get any sort of revenue share based on article performance? I'm not gonna go into the details of the contracts. But we definitely make sure that everyone is, you know, happy with the results. So Maxwell is like trying to pay like really fair rates for the work. It also varies a little bit by team, I think, how this is exactly structured. What do I need here? We have this already. What is this? Can I show what's the boss I'm using? Well, Ice Nova has Unleash, Controlled Destruction, Considered Casting, and Astral Projection. Then, okay, Frost Dance I'm not using. Frost Bomb, I'll change that. Probably gonna go for like longer fuse, and then exposure stuff. Snap has Controlled Destruction, Considered Casting Area. Frostwall has Spell Cascade, Magnified Area, Icicle. That's like the main ones. I mean, I know that, for example, there was like some, you know, innovation from like the Evade Spiritborn. And I think that mainly came from you, Sanitizer, right? And then I think this was like, you know, Chronix was handling the guide at that time. And I think like you guys talked, maybe? I'm not sure exactly how that went. Yeah, there was definitely some stuff like that where like, okay, something from the community also comes in and it's like, you know, a new version of a build or an innovation of the build or something. Where maybe we didn't pay that much attention. That definitely happens. And of course, you know, like, sometimes we take some stuff then and like just make the guide better. I mean, at the end of the day, you want to make sure that the guide is good and the people that follow the guide have the best possible build, right? So that's the main goal. And, you know, I don't want to, I don't know, disregard other people's builds or other people's versions of builds just for, I don't know, my pride of, oh man, I'm gonna do my own thing and this is gonna be the guide now. I mean, most of the time I do my own thing, but I also think I do a pretty good thing most of the time. So that's just kind of it. But I don't like explicitly, you know, want to ignore what other people are doing or something. I think sometimes you just have options and you have to make decisions about, okay, which of these options do I choose? You know, there's an opportunity cost. You know, there's people that like to, I don't know, make like the highest DPS number. And then there's people that like to make comfy builds. And there's, you know, people that like to make hardcore builds. And I don't know, you know, like stuff like that, right? Where it's like, okay, people want to like press all the buttons, to like squeeze out a little bit of extra performance. People want to have builds where it's just like, you know, one button and you're chilling and so on, right? So I'm, for example, someone who like generally tries to make comfy builds and fun builds more than like the super try-hard, like sweat setups. Sometimes you don't really have a choice around it, you know, sometimes you have to make try-hard sweat setups if it's like a very weak build. But if it's a strong build, like the stronger it is, the more comfy you can make it. And then maybe we would reserve like the sweat variant only for, you know, the pit push variant or something, or like the tower push soon, right? This is like where the sweat really comes in. But if you don't need sweating, then you don't have to include it necessarily. You can just make like a way better build than someone who only chases the highest DPS number, for example. Because most of the time there's just no need to do that. Do we search for anything here, or what? I'm not even sure where I want to go. Like, what is going on here? How does this thing open? This is the door, actually, right? But how does it open? I guess I have to do this other thing first. Yeah, okay. Unlucky. Making your own build is more fun even if it's ass. Yeah, I mean, it can be unfun to play a really shitty build, right? Especially if that build also turns out to be like not really like smooth or whatever. Or you have to like, you know, really try hard to play it because you have to include all these things that are kind of uncomfortable and like, you know, press all these buttons in order to like squeeze out the most. Versus, okay, you just like, you know, pay for a vibe, like, I don't know, load up Dance of Knives and you're blasting, or load up Evade Spiritborn and you face roll the entire game. I mean, some people want to do just that, and that's fine, and other people want to cook their own thing, that's good too. It's definitely fun to cook your own builds, you know, this is like why I like making builds and why I like guides, because it's just fun cooking builds and then playing them. That's definitely a big deal for me. And this is also like why I generally just don't really look at what other people are doing, because I just, you know, I load up the game and start blasting. At least in PoE 2, this is the kind of how it works. I mean, in Diablo 4, you know, I know all the builds, I've played all the builds. And okay, there's like new variations of them every season with like patches and season themes and whatnot. So, you know, there's always something new to try anyway, even if it's an old build. Because that build from now, you know, might be completely different from the one year ago, but it's still like kind of like a similar concept most of the time, at least. So I know what's up. Well, I know that, okay, this is just a skill that I don't really care about much and I don't really want to do another round of or something, and there's another skill that I really like, and, you know, I can play it every season. Everyone has like their favorites there, I guess.
Not yet.
As a dad, gaming is such the opposite. Give me a guide, let me follow it in your game. Yeah. I can understand that, you know, especially if you have very limited time and you're like, you know, also like not always fully focused on the game, then it's like easy to forget details and, you know, miss out on important things that would, you know, make you make better decisions about your build and so on. And in that case, you know, your build might just end up really shit compared to, you know, just like following a guide that I made because, you know, I just know every fucking detail from start to finish and what to do when and how. Have I played much monk in this? Yeah, I have 2 monks. I have one in 0.1 and one in 0.3. Right now it's like a, I think level 96 hardcore SF monk I have right now. With the physical stuff at the whirling assault, I think it's called. That was super fun actually, that build. I'm definitely gonna update that for 0.4 if they don't like got it or something. That was a fun build. Oh, we have more ES than life now, for the first time. Is there anything else here? A spawn split possible in PA2? Yeah, they're actually pretty good, I think. But I don't even know how they work. Play concussive stomp in Season 11. Yeah, sometimes I was just cooking some meme builds. Forget it. How long will the leaks in PA2 last? They're 4 months. Next one is very soon. Unidentified this out of curiosity. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like when you look at like, you know, casuals, like it simultaneously is more important and less important for them to have a good build or whatever, right? Because on one hand it's like, okay, they want a good build so I can like bounce through the game easily, but on the other hand, will they even like play enough to even like finish the game basically in under any circumstances? Do they have like goals? Like, you know, I have a goal, like, okay, I want to do this in that time, or, you know, I want to get rank 1 or whatever. Like, do they even perceive the game in a similar way like this? I don't think so most of the time, right? I think a lot of people just kind of like log in, start blasting. Maybe they have like a vague goal of, oh, I'm gonna complete my season journey this season, like 2 months from now or something like that. So this is kind of how I imagine this to go for many people. I mean, of course, everyone has like a different approach, but I really wonder like where the majority lies. Of like, the hundreds of thousands of people or something that just like log into a D4 season over the course of the 3 months or something. That are like kind of like on the invisible spectrum of the community, right? That are not in our chat, that are not looking at my YouTube guide or something. How much does it matter for them if they have a good build or not? Or where that comes from, or, you know, how far they get. From what I've seen, Rob does mega super sweat builds at the China crew and the super sweats over there. And they will translate it and put it into English. Yeah. I guess that definitely happens a lot. Or something along those lines, I guess. And yeah, I mean, there's like people that want to play the super try-hard sweat builds, and there's other people that don't, right? So he does like one type of build, and I do like a different take on builds, basically. You know, I most of the time don't make these giga sweat builds, I make, you know, fun builds, comfy builds. And this is like a different approach, I guess, to like making builds. I mean, where it matters, you know, when it comes to like, for example, leaderboard pushing, yeah, I will just, you know, I will just make like the super try-hard version, because this is how I get rank 1, and this is what matters when you do like tower or leaderboard or something, and this is what it is. But for everything else in the game, I think it's more important to make sure like and focus on the like enjoyment of a build more than, okay, like, can you squeeze out a little bit more by doing like some really shitty stuff or something. This is just gear, right, actually? Giga, sweat, China builds are made to sell currency for IRL money. Yeah, I'm not sure if like the build makers themselves do that. I have no idea how that works there. Maybe. Some of them, who knows.
Their power persists. Their power persists.
What's the plan of D4 and PoE2 launching so close? Yeah, I think I'll focus on D4 for the most part in December, and then PoE in January or so. So, we'll see. YOLO Amulet. 2 minion F. Damn, these are actually some next though. 16 to all attributes, some ES, spell damage, dex. It's kinda nice. Why is it always minions and melee? Fuck. 118 life. Much less rest, but more attributes. More ES, this is kinda good. Maybe I can just equip it like this. We're definitely gonna lose a bit though.
The Jinn withdraw. Their bargain
50 spirit? Dude, I have 60 spirit spent on absolutely fucking nothing right now. I don't need spirit. Like, no fucking thing I want right now. Yeah. It's not terrible, his cast speed. The cast speed is not a very good stat on his build. Okay, I guess we're gonna do Asmadi. And then Badge. It's fine, it's gonna be fun. Haven't done it in a while. Might actually die. Did we get something here? There's like the 2 like bells, right? I'm not sure what to give us. I think it's just loot. Anything else? The next big bad of D4 will be an angel. I mean, first of all, I have to do Mephisto, and I think they really shouldn't delay putting Diablo into the game too much after Mephisto. So I expect expansion 2 is Mephisto, expansion 3 is Diablo, expansion 4 is Baal. It's gonna be just like Diablo 2 order, basically. And then after that, yeah, maybe they're gonna do like an expansion 5 and whatever, and it's gonna be like some Malthael style incident. But they already had like a pretty big storyline with like Inarios, which was, well, I wouldn't really call it big baddie, but, you know, very gray area, right? What about the implicit of Air of Perdition? Someday, I guess. But I mean, these angels could also just be like, you know, corrupted angels, D3 style or something. How do I do this again? No developers left for the next big thing. I mean, the Diablo 4 team is still very large. They're like cooking for the expansion and stuff. So, expansion is gonna be pretty big for sure. And then, yeah, I mean, they have to do a few more expansions to actually, you know, kind of finish the storylines and stuff. So there's definitely a while to go. That's fucking tanky. Actually, I should probably get Convalescence in here. It's kind of nice as well because I can sometimes force my Archon form to activate. And I have Convalescence. Maybe I should get that at this point. We got 2 times Sacred Water. We take this, yeah. It's pretty good. It's also pretty good. It's also pretty good. We should take that. I'm just taking defensive nodes right now. So my boss damage is gonna lack. But once you have maps, we don't need boss damage very much for a while. So that's kind of the good part. After campaign, like, you just don't care about boss damage for a while, right? You can just make sure you have good AoE and good defenses and blast. Then here and there, there's like a boss. After Death of Inaris, the Archangels had enough, just wage war on the humans. That doesn't make any sense though, because they let Inaris die on purpose. So I don't think that would be the reason. But who knows? Maybe maybe there's like some interesting twist and then angels appear and we're actually gonna fight them or some shit. I mean, I wouldn't mind that at all. It would be a pretty interesting development of the story potentially. Isn't that boss in every map now? Ah shit, yeah, they changed that. But I mean, they're like just... Are they like full power bosses? No, right? I thought they're like kind of like smaller bosses, no? Or did they put a normal boss, like, you know, pre-patch normal boss into every map? I thought they were like, you know, less HP and stuff. But you're right, there's actually a boss now everywhere. I actually haven't played since then. I actually need to see that. I was kind of like thinking about, oh, yeah, we don't care about bosses. But we actually do, so... It's been a while, that's Malady.
I have seen what has come and what will be. And I will see it done. Time is now. I am Legion.
He's getting blocked by the wall. What? That's funny, man. Okay. I wonder if I can just cast the walls in there while he's doing the circle attack. Ouch. I rolled into the fucking frost wall, man. Oops. I was also blocked. Oops. I went straight to the wall. I couldn't roll. I should have gone down, actually.
The ritual is almost complete.
Oh god, man. It's kind of weird when he's chilled, man. Because he's getting chilled so much, like all the timings are really off. I was gonna do with those shots, actually. Damage actually seems kind of nice.
Embrace your destiny. It is mine to claim. Our time is now. Death from every angle.
Oh. Getting pushed around, what the fuck? Oh. Wait a minute. I saw him. What? How did I see him? I know that with Contagion, ED you can see it. Like he glows purple, but I'm not sure why he glowed now. Oh man, this is so fucked when you freeze him, man. That's so weird. What is going on? Oh, he turns around to me. Holy.
Valor's throne is not yours to claim.
It's a lot of yes, but okay.
It is the
Alright. Feels like Frost is harder against bosses. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if what I'm doing is actually like the way, but
I will make outfit
it's something.
a good trade.
I mean, the thing is that, you know, you already like have so much more uptime and such an easier time because everything is slower, they're frozen all the time and so on. So something like a Frost build always needs to be at least a little bit less damage, I guess, than the other two elements. Or all the other elements, basically, if you include Chaos and Fizz. Damage types, let's say. But yeah.
Move swiftly.
Yeah, I tried to Frost dance a little bit, but so far I have not really been popping off much. But maybe I should try again a bit more. Maybe there's like 10% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. That's really awful, actually. Actually it's not that bad. So on, it's like 20% for 1 more extra. But yeah, not that crazy. Compared to like the quality of Ice Nova, has 20% more damage. It's kind of wild. Do we do everything? Yeah. Okay, so we have almost finished the campaign now. It was actually pretty good progress today. But I'm gonna go, guys. So I hope you enjoyed the stream, everyone. That's right, someone. So that's actually a long stream for my standards these days. But we have a lot of long streams coming up in December, so there we go. Who can we rate? Not many people on that right now. Who was that? Someone to suggest someone earlier for raid. But yeah. Otherwise, might just go with Atmos or something. It's doing Aeon too. I noticed like recently launched it, but this is just an Asia release or something. But I've seen some talk about that. Okay, let's do that. So enjoy, guys, and night.